Well, how do you like that, everybody? Catfish Tyler actually starting his morning show a few seconds early. I got up early this morning because I was so excited. I just had this feeling. Oh, I just had this feeling that things are going to be awesome. We're going to have one heck of a great day today, everybody. Welcome to the tank. Catfish Tyler here to say to you, cheers and good morning. I'm hoping this thing is running live. It says it is. But I look over here at my picture and I don't see anything waiting for Catfish, it says. Well, if you're waiting on Catfish, you're backing up because Catfish was up early this morning. Let's see if this thing's working. Pale Pete, good morning. Great morning to all, one and all. Isn't that funny? We both use the same word, great. There we go. It's working now. See if this thing's working. Pale Pete, good morning. Great morning to all. All right, it is working. I can turn the volume down so we don't get that loop. Rusty, today is going to be a great day for the tank. Good morning, all. Look at you guys. Great is the word, apparently. Good morning, everyone. C. Dames, good morning. And I put up, and I guess it didn't post up there, I posted a thing that said, good morning to all cat. I said, we've got a great day coming our way. And I don't see it down there. I put it on here, or we've got a great day coming. Good morning, Satori Makimoto. I'm drinking my coffee on your Catfish. Thank you so much for sending this to me. Handcrafted by Satori Makimoto. My daughter's drawing for me. This is my daughter who drew this Catfish. And I sent that picture to him, and he made me a Catfish coaster. Oh, yeah. Good morning, y'all. Jason Snook, and thank you for your donation yesterday. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. As you can hear, we have some extra audio activity going on in the background. Everybody happy seeing Sofi up this morning? Green? Right out of the gate, folks. Now, I do want to know you something. I want you to know. I want to know you something. I do want to know you to know this fact, that often when Sofi runs up early, right out of the gate, they'll take it up 13 cents, and bam, they come after it. Yeah, yay, Sofi. Pascal, Maluka boy, good morning. The farmer, good morning. Morning. Yes, no. Pale Peaks, we will have a great day. Everybody is up and now is on to trading. Everybody wins today. We will take no prisoners. Yeah, Mark. That's right, Mark. You know what? I want to show you guys something. I don't know if they still have this up or not, but last night I went to Yahoo Finance, and there was a big headline, and it was this. They've changed it now, but this was last night's headline. Look in the middle of this here. Why a jumbo Fed rate could send stocks reeling. Okay. Reeling, huh? That's a cool word. Why a jumbo Fed rate cut could send stocks reeling? Really? You're going to use the word reeling? They're going to use the word reeling, folks. All right. Let's go see what the word reeling is. Reeling definition. And here we go. Here it says right here. If you are reeling from something, then you have been, in effect, pushed back hard. You've been pushed back hard and are still recovering. So Yahoo believes that, yes, that's right. I'm just making sure you everybody knew that. There's several different reelings. I like the other reeling, which is when you latch onto one of these up here and with a little hook there, and then you start reeling him in. And I like this kind of reeling in stuff like that right there, where my son reeled that nice catfish in there. One of my relatives right there. That's one of my relatives right there. I'm not sure which one. They all look very much alike. But at any rate, I also like the day I reeled in that fish right there. I reeled that fish in until it broke the line, and then I swam out there and grabbed the line, believe it or not, and I wrapped it around my wrist, and an old man helped me get it on shore. Yeah, that's the person you're dealing with, Catfish Tyler. I love to fish. My son loves to fish. We fish, and we fish, and we fish, and we fish. And we fish. That's my son right there when he was a youngster. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We like to fish, folks. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, the reel goes both ways. Yes, it does. Well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking about going both ways, what has Sofi done in the last week? What has Sofi done in the last week? And Don of the Tank, Tyler, sup? Roy Brugger, good morning. I think it's probably Bryker. And I'm 99% sure of that. Pascal Malukaboy, LOL. What's the plan on SINR? Buy more if they drop it and sell it when it tops it. SINT, thank you for mentioning it. I had to close some windows last night. I couldn't get any functioning. I had too many. I get so many, everybody throws out stocks, and I get 27 windows across the top here open, and things don't get very efficient when I get that going on. And so let's take a look at it. All right, good. Very nice. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Okay. So anyway, I tell you what's going to happen here. And what's going to happen, and I like that headline, the jumbo rate cut. Yahoo comes up with some of the most ridiculous stuff. They must have, these people just be, I honestly believe they must be fresh out of college, these people that are coming up with these headlines they come up with on Yahoo. What in the world? I mean, you know what would happen if a jumbo rate cut came? Sofi would go to $15 a share in a day, would be my guess. So I don't think there should be any fears on our part about any size rate cut. Any size is going to benefit Sofi people, and the price of Sofi will rise. You know what? I keep telling people over and over on this channel, some of them are new and don't know anything about Sofi, but Sofi started out its business by doing student loans. And amazingly, during 2020, they brought in some pretty good revenue on their student loans. They had a revenue of $565 million because they just started out with student loans, and they were doing real good, getting lots and lots of student loan business. And then came COVID. And wouldn't you think that a company that had all of its eggs into student loans, and I mean, that's what they were doing, folks, for business. This company specialized in student loans. That's what they started up. In fact, Morgan Stanley gave us a $60 million line of credit to do student loans. And we started doing student loans. And wouldn't you think that a company that had their student loans then taken away and no payments made the next year would see this green line down here and then further down the next year and then down and down? Don't you think that would happen? You would think that would happen, and it definitely affected them with their earnings. You can see that they increased their earnings, losses increased. But after that, folks, They diversified and they went another direction. And they decided, well, if we can't get student loans, we're going to have to go after another way to make money. And they did. And look what they did. They made money without any student loan money coming in at all, except for very fractional amounts. Some people continue to pay their student loans, but I'm going to guess 80% of those that had student loans, if they didn't have to pay them, they didn't pay them. So here's Sofi. The whole time, no student loans are coming in. Just making buku bucks, decreasing their losses, and increasing their revenues every year while their number one reason for going into business was taken away from them. And this is the sign of a company that you want to get in on, folks, because now, this month, student loans start again. So their number one focus of business that they started out for had the valve shut off here. No money coming in from their number one reason of being in business for 3 years. And they just prospered and prospered and prospered because that's how good they are. That's how strong their management is and their decision makers, the top leaders of this team. Chris LaPointe is no idiot either. Like someone pointed out yesterday, the guy's a genius. He could be the CEO of many, many companies himself. Chris LaPointe, who's in the past in the co-pilot seat with Anthony Noto. So what do you think? What do you do? What did you do with BNGR? I'm still holding it. Don't have enough to worry about to be concerned over it. Yep, I have no concerns about a 3% decline or 8%. That doesn't worry me. I'm not concerned about that. The moves that we make here on this channel are 60% to the upside, 50%, 70%, 50%, 40%, 30%. We don't worry about that little piddly stuff like this. No sense in it at all. And if you're worried about it, sell some of it and move it over onto a runner today. We'll find a runner that's going to go. You can just sell it there and move it over on one that's running like crazy, and it'll make it all back, just like that. Boom, just like that, and you'll make it all back. It's nothing to worry about. There's never anything to worry about, folks. Don't worry. Be happy. That's what I tell people. Dow futures up, S&P futures up, NASDAQ futures up, Russell futures up. Last night, they were all red. Every night, I'm seeing the futures down, all red, and every morning, bam, it's just a bunch of fakery, bakery, shakery, and let's go see what's going on with this one here. Hold on, I'm going to go back here now. But by the way, producer prices cool in latest sign of inflation slowdown. Well, they're going to lower the interest rate. It's just a question, is it 25 basis points or 50 at this point? Yep. Says S&P futures are steady after the PPI data. All right. Folks, we got a good looking, things are looking very good here, folks. Things are looking excellent. Look at this chart that I drew up here and created for you guys to be entertained by. And you see right here on this chart, every single line on this chart is where resistance has been either down or up, okay? Every single line you see on this chart is a point where resistance has been. And you can see that once we get above this line, look how spacious this becomes. Okay, very spacious here. And then it moves sideways and then very spacious. And then this, and folks, this is getting up to $19, $20 here, right? All right, so this is the territory we're in now, where we are starting to see what I call mirroring. This being the midway point, it started to rise just as it had done over here. And then someone said, wait a minute, before this thing goes back up here, let's get all we can. They could see they were losing it, and then it was getting ready to go, and it got to that point right there, and they said, no, before it breaks over that band right there, that's been a point of resistance there, and was there, and there, and there, and they said, Wait a minute. This thing is definitely about to break over. There's plenty of volume coming in on it. We need to stifle it, and we need to give a double dagger to this. We'll let it run up and build momentum. We'll do the drop, a head fake, double dagger again, and then we'll go up above this line. And then we'll fly it sideways a little, maybe a little drop, and then this thing, folks, just like over here, is headed to right here next. That's my opinion where it's going next. It just, and I want you to be aware, as the price was falling over this period, look at the angle and direction of the 200-day moving average. Look at it. Look over here where we're going back up now. Look at the 200-day angle. It's not like that right there at that pitch coming down. The 200-day now has suddenly, whoa, look at the pitch of the 200-day. This is getting crazy. And I can tell you right now, they're going to have to stop this. They got to stop it right here, or this thing is going to get away from them real quick. So my question is, since we just reached this level over here, right here, which is almost to the same point as we were over here, can they pull it back this far to that band line again now? Or is it out of here and you can forget about it? Because I have a feeling once this 200-day crosses that band line right there, the way it crossed here, and then the price really, as they couldn't get it back up over it, they took it way down. Now we're in a situation where I think this thing's getting ready to rocket, folks. It looks like a rocket ship to me. Oh, what is going on right there? What's happening there? What just happened just now? Wow, what's going on? Whoa. Well, ta-ta, shorty. Game over, my friends. The bell has rung. I am looking for a 13-cent gain, and I've got a sell order right there at 13 cents up. So, folks, at $7.44, you should have a sell order at $7.44 today, 13 cents up, please. And then we'll see where it goes from there. But at $7.44 would have been a good place to have it, a 13-cent increase. And here we go, folks. Look at this thing jumping 8 cents, 9 cents up, 1 cent, 9 cents up. Oh, this is good, folks. Bouncing off 733 is good, folks. There she goes. Oh my gosh, she's going to break 741. This is a critical number, folks. If the thing breaks 741, we are on here. We're out of here. If this thing goes over 741 right now, this thing's going to blast off, folks, and it's going to go to $8 today. We're going to close between $7.50 and $8 if we can break over 741 right now. I'm telling you, 741 is a huge number. Ah, there it is, folks. You see how hard they're trying to stop it there? See them dump that 734 share dump there at 741? They know it too. This is critical, folks. If we break over 741, I take it back. Do not sell at 744. I just had a premonition. Something said to me, Catfish, tell them, take them away. Don't sell at 744. Put your sell orders in here at 766. Put them in at 764, 765, 766. This 741 number, if this falters here and we go above this is going to get ridiculous going to the upside, folks. This is a critical number right here. I just have this, something's just telling me, man, if this gives way right here, we're going to fly. This is a number of resistance. I had it before. I'll show it to you over here, folks. This is a number of resistance right here. Sorry about that. 741 is definitely a number of resistance here. So you get this silly thing to move over right here, doggone it. Come on, Yahoo. Oh, look at this. It says this thing is slowing down my browser. Come on, move over here. Well, anyway, I can't show it to you, but I'm telling you, I already know. I've looked at it yesterday, and 741 is a big number, folks. We get over this, and off she goes. 7-6. Like I said, your next seller order should be at 755, 754, 755, and then 764, 66, 67. Folks, please put in 754 and 755 as some sell orders, and then you may sell some here at 740, 748, and 49 and get a pit pullback from there. But folks, this thing just broke away from 741. It's going to go, folks. This is big. I'm telling you, this thing is big.
I just put my new thing in my tub.
Yep, your new floaty thing. It's chlorine.
My tub was down to 75.
Why?
I don't know.
Jeez, oh, Pete. Oh, man. That'll probably burn up the heater. Yep. All right. Very good. AILE is moving up. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Some of you know I bought some of that and held it yesterday. I decided to hold on. I don't know. It's one of those stupid stocks I think that doesn't, maybe the letters don't match. I don't know. See, switch to tab. I absolutely hate these stocks that don't match the letters of what they are. They disgust me. Now I'm going to have to make a lot of money just because they were stupid enough to do that. Thank you for telling me about it right now. I appreciate that very much. I really do. I bought these shares yesterday at 143. I bought them at 143 and 144. So thank you for telling me about that. I appreciate it right now. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. This is one thing about this tank that I like so much. Everybody keeps everybody informed. And that's nice, nice, nice. Kat, what is the triple crossover that you mentioned? GDC going to pay off? Well, folks, you know, the one thing that I show you is inclinations. And I also showed you, although I went over and showed you the same thing that happened with TISS, I believe, or TSSI, I also said when I showed you what had happened to TSSI that it went up 1,300%. It didn't happen overnight. It took 5 or 6 months. Go back and look at TSSI's chart from the 1-year chart where the crossover occurred, and you'll see it took 5 months to get there. It wasn't immediate. It's not going to turn and go all the way up in just a couple months. But my belief is if you just hold it long, after that double cross of that golden cross, it will do the same thing TSSI did. Okay, so hold GDC. Yes, 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 absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we just broke 150 on this one. Yeah, there she goes. Nice. All right, so I'm going to sell AILE. I'm going to put my sell orders in now at 154 and 155. I'm going to put enough in at 154 and 155 to, once I sell there, I'll have all my money back. And then the rest is on house, okay? So 154 and 155 is the number I suggest you sell right now. Everything you invested into the stock, I want you to sell it at 154 and 155. And then you'll have nothing to risk, zero risk. And if it continues to go up to 166, we'll sell it there. There's your 154. You just got out at 154. And now you're going to get a 155. And here it comes. And after that, folks, you've got all that you put into the stock out, okay? You've made your money back. There's no chance you can lose a penny, all right? So you've made, and you might even sell enough to make 10% or, you know, a little bit of profit. And lock that away, folks. Lock it away. Put it back into your bank account, safe and sound. And now you're not really gambling. You're using the house money, okay? And I just told you to sell at 154 for a reason. I know what they do with these numbers, and you just saw it hit that number, and now you can buy it back here at probably 140 for 10 cents less or lower. off of 154. Lumen's doing good this morning. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. I'm very grateful for you guys keeping me informed. Lumen. Very nice. You guys know I'm holding this stock long. Nice. Good. And it just went down. It just hit the bottom right there. Look at that. Nice. Very good. Second leg up right now. And off of 66, by the way. Off of 66. Meanwhile, we'll jump back over to Sofi. Green as can be. The best deal you could have got Sofi today would be up very, very early this morning, and you could have gotten Sofi at $7.30 a share. That was the low that it was. What was yesterday's low on Sofi? I'm curious. What was the low yesterday? Oh, $6.95. $6.95? Oh my gosh, a 35-cent gain on the low today. Whoa! Cha-freaking ching, everybody. Blister says, Blister says, see, Dames, I'm out, but bought 1,000 at 520, jumped out at 4.6, lost 300. Who? What? All right, first of all, I get way up here. TRNR, should we even consider it again? No. Interactive Strength, NASDAQ, TR shares global with industry. Thank you for letting me know. Well, with that, it might be, but we'll have to look at it. Good morning, Big Cat. What did you do with BNGR? I think I missed the sell. Oh, don't worry about it, man. BNGR is fine. Don't you worry about BNGR. And it's BNRG anyway, by the way. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're fine. It's going to go right back up off of this. BNRG. BNRG. All right. Just hold on to it, man. Relax. It's going green right now. Look at it. Boom. There it goes. BNRG. You hold on. You'll see. Then you'll agree. BNRG was a good thing to see. As it runs free, you will soon see. BNRG. Come on, let's watch it run. Oh yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun. Oh yeah, you'll know it. Ooh, we'll all see how watching it. Oh, by the way, yesterday, for those of you that are here, I played a little bit of a segment of the song by the OJs called Money, 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 Money. Boom, boom, money. Doing my money, money. And when I did that, they demonetized my video yesterday. Said monetization was not available on this because I had used copyrighted material. I played that song for what? 15 seconds? 20 seconds? C Dames, yep. Quick profit taking, ran it down from the start. SMMT is climbing. Check it out. Thank you. Everybody looks, everybody got their eye on the pulse of this market, folks, and these runners. Sheesh. Wow, that thing is out of here. You're right. Whoa, 26.98. Whoa, be careful here, folks. That's actually a good spot right there if you can get a 26.88. If this thing, 3.4 million. What's the news? Raises 235 million, 3 years. Oh my gosh, folks. All right. Let's get some of this. Let's get some of this. It's a risky buy, folks. It's a risky buy, but I'm going to buy some of this right now. This is going to be 9:44 a.m. SMMT put in 26.98, 26.98. And she's already running, folks. Try a 27.03. There we go. There we go. 26.98. And I'm in there, and I'm going to try that 26.94 I just saw. There we go. I got the 26.98 just then. I'm in on that at 26.98, and I'm going to try it one more time. I'll keep popping that in until they give up on it. There's a 26.94. Very good. I'm buying SMMT at 26.98, 26.94, and I will certainly do that again. And this is at its high, folks. This is risky here. This is risky. This is risky, so be careful, be careful, be careful. And these are expensive shares, folks, so I'm only doing 10 at a time. I'll be very cautious. Now I'm going to try 26.97 again. 26.97. Oh, she's out of here, folks. $27.05 here. 26.97 just filled. Did you see that? They got my 26.97 just then. Beautiful. I'm going to try 26.99 now. 26.99. There it is. Now the lowest you're going to get. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Look at them come back and get those shares. 26.94 again. Wow. 26.94. Put it in again. I'm going to try it one more time. And then I'll have about 1,200 in this. There you go, folks. Get you a 26.88 even here right now, maybe. 26.88. Pop it in there. There you go. There you go. Perfect. 26.88, everybody. And then look at it jump from there. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nice. See, when they see it's really, really wanting to go, they want to brag about they bought it at their favorite number, 26.88. Golly, look at this thing. Anyway, I'm going to stop on that one. I'm going to keep an eye here on Sofi. I got what I got there. You can keep an eye on it for me. Oh, yeah, look at Sofi's low yesterday. I'm showing everybody here. Yesterday's low, $6.95 a share. And now they struggle to pull it down to their favorite number, $7.33 to buy more. Folks, I can assure you we're going to end the day at $7.50 or $8 a share, or right in between that at $7.66 or $7.77. This is the same thing I called yesterday when I told you where we were going to end up yesterday. I'm going to call it again today. We're going to end up in between $7.50 and $8, right in the middle around $7.77, or we're going to end up right at $8 or $7.51. One of those three scenarios. We'll be right at $7.50 into the day, $7.77 or $7.66, or $8 or right at $7.99, $8. Those are the three that I'm choosing right now that we'll end up at from here. Okay, I could be wrong. But I don't think so, with the low at $6.95 yesterday and them fighting to hold it at their favorite number, $7.33 right now. This is beautiful to see this on 3.5 million shares traded already. I'm still holding I'm still holding my BNGR. I didn't do anything with it. I don't have any reason to worry about that. I don't have enough of it to be worried. And by the way, it would have been a great buy just then if you got it right then, probably at 97 or 98 cents, because now it's going to run. Don't worry, it's fine. Just pick up some more right here. Get some more. Add dollar cost average down on it. You'll be fine. This thing's going to make a run again. Had too much volume and too much interest not to do it. Just relax. It's just building right here, position right where it started. It's the same place where it started, folks. Don't worry. And they're not going to take it down below one. This is just a way to get shares below one. Folks, the price of this stock was at 140 just a couple days back. 140. And look at that number, 733, that they are so in love with. It used to be 633, folks. Yep. And the real number they're in love with is 641, but that one's not going to be achieved ever again, ever, ever, ever again. You're never going to see 641 again, shorts. I'm sorry. I know how many times you tried to get it there and hold it there, but you're never going to see that again. It's not going to happen. And especially because now I'm going to start buying the stock at 730. So here we go. Sofi, buy. It is right now 9:51 a.m. 9:51 a.m. And I'm going to buy this stock at 730 a share. 730. And I'm going to put in 100 shares. And I'm going to buy it right now at 730 because I know they love the number 731. And now I'm going to put in the number 731 behind that. And I'm going to do that right now. Thank you very much. 731. And now I'm going to put in a limit order at 733, their favorite number. Might as well just do 7. There we go, 731. Thank you. Now let's do a 732. Let's push it up, folks. Push it. Push it. Push it up. Gonna push it. Push it up. Here we go. We're going to do some push-ups here. We're going to do some Sofi push-ups. 732 just filled. Thank you. And 731, I caught that one more time. Merci bucket, if you speak French. Buying Sofi now at this price is a steal. And even though it is 40 cents more than the low yesterday, I'm going to push it real good. Oh, yeah. Buying more, put in 731 again. And then I'm going to put in 732 again. And I'm going to buy every one till they're gone. Gone. Yep. Yes, he's gone. I don't know if I can take it anymore. Yeah, it's gone. Don't know if I'll die. I don't know if I'll cry. Living. Oh, yeah. 732, folks. Pick it up. Get it here. Get you some. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you this is a delicious stock, and I want to suggest that you buy some now at today's low. And I could be completely wrong, but I do not think so. I do not believe that I am wrong. I don't believe it one single bit. I believe that this thing is about to literally explode off of this rundown here as people accumulate 40 cents higher than yesterday's low. 40 cents higher than yesterday's low, everyone. Holy smokes. Hello to 733, 731 buys, the lowest they could get it. And folks, I got news for you. In case you weren't aware about this, right now is the time to jump in. Okay? Don't hesitate. Now is the time to jump in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay? I could be wrong, but I definitely do not think so. I think it's time to get in. I think the shorts have given in to this stock. I think that they're in the trenches right there and they're losing the battle. I think they're completely blown away by the overwhelming volume and the news about the interest rates dropping and the news about Sofi and Galileo and the news about student loans being paid back on September the 30th. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. These SoFis are in trouble. These SoFi shorters have been infected, and many are infected with the SoFi virus. It is going to spread across the land. SoFi will be in everyone's hand. SoFi stock so in demand, and none of the shorts will understand. Oh my gosh. They got in the wave, but they didn't know that it would misbehave and then they would fall from their board and into the sea. And therefore, after shark poop, they would be. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. Danger, danger, danger. You should have never shorted SoFi. You guys are ridiculous. It's just like a stingray. SoFi's going to jab you right through the chest, boys and girls. Oh, I have so much fun with you guys. Thank you for being here with me on this crazy channel. SoFi, the next virus. Oh, look at them. Got it down bloody 1 penny below. Yeah. I'd buy it there like I'll get it again 7:30. You blokes brought it right down into my doggone playing hand right there. You're giving over to me. I'm in control, and you can't do a bloody thing about it. I can just keep buying every share you give away here until the price goes to 8, 9, and 10. And I'm going to do it now. I'm going in again at 7:31 and 7:30. I'm going to load them in until every freaking one of those shares is gone. Gone forever. Just like the 699s and the 601s of just a month and 5 days ago, everybody. That's right. You know what? Every once in a while on this channel, I have people come visit me here. And right now, we've got our friend Chris Irwin with us. Steve, I'm sorry, Chris. Chris. Steve's coming along, and he wants to tell you now's the time to buy this bloody stock. Don't let them shark you. Don't let them stingray you. Make sure you ride this thing out to the 10s, 11s, and 12s, blokes and ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you now, buy this bastard right here. Don't let it get away. This is a golden opportunity. Don't let the crockies get you, the crocky crocs. Let's run it right back up on them here to $8 after this steal of these prices here. 7:31, give it to me again. I like it. I like it. Jab me with that stinger. Come on, bring it on, Stingy. I'm ready for you. I'm ready to take on this world. It's a beauty, mate. And after today, we're going to be throwing shrimp on the barbie. I guarantee you buying here. 7:32, I'll take it again. Bring it all you got. I'll take every single one of those shares. I'm buying them, people. And you don't have to go along with me. Just write it down on a piece of paper. Get yourself a pen and write down it's Catfish Tyler. Throw another short on the barbie. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Kat, I followed you off this OH trade yesterday. Are we still playing this one? Or did you close already? QH. Oh, yes, QH. No, 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 no. I didn't close my position on this. I'm looking for any opportunity I can get to get it cheaper. I didn't buy that much of it in the first place, but I tell you what, man, are they coming after that thing now? Who mentioned this stock yesterday? I'm glad you did, because I'm going to take, if I do, listen, here's the deal. If I decide to sell any right here, I just sell it and move it over to Sofi, and then this thing's going to go to $10. I'll make every bit of it back. Not worried. There she goes, everybody. 7:34. You better get yourself this 6:31 for the last bloody time, because she's gone after this. She's not going to stop. She's not going to be retreating anymore. I believe she's completely washed out there, and they've done, and they cook them like a goose. Oh, and speaking of goose, I'll let you know, one time I got one of those things that I shot by mistake. I didn't mean to, but I hit the thing from a very long distance, just trying to shoo it out of the yard. And I had to run down there and chop his head off and throw him out there and start stuffing him. And I made him all good and delicious in the oven, and he was tough as nails. Don't try to eat a goose, people. Not one that's from the wild. I'll tell you that right now. It's not, you'll break your teeth on one. Okay, so SMFL. SMFL, all right. Let's go look at the SMFL. One thing for sure, everybody, if you're on this channel, you're going to be treated with respect, and I'm going to try to be, oh, no, don't go on this. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. I'm glad if you bought it some days back, but you should sell it right now. Get rid of this thing. Please, get rid of it. Get rid of every bit of it. Right now, get rid of this thing. Trust me, if you own this stock, you sell it now, people. It will ride down all day long. They'll ride it all the way down. The volume will be 2,500 million shares, and it'll drop and drop and drop and drop and keep dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. Monitor this, and you'll see what I mean. You'll all figure it out. You'll see the sucker's going to keep dropping all day, and it'll only be up 50% by the end of the day. Trust me on that. I know, no. Yeah, don't go. No. I've seen it too many times, people. I know what I'm talking about. They just gradually just leach it out and leach it out and leach it and leach it and leach it. And everybody's just going, what the hell? And they each and every one of them sells and sells and sells. You'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. 99% time of the time when a stock like this, with this massive volume, it seems to never go away. Price just keeps falling mysteriously. Don't know how. All that demand for it, but it just falls and falls and falls and falls. And like this stock this morning, if you think she's going to keep falling, you'd be wrong. I'm putting in 732 now. I'm going to push it up. We're going to push it up. It's time to do some push-ups, people. 732 going in now on SOFI. SOFI. 732 is in and filled. Thank you very much. And I'm going to keep buying them until they're gone. Until every one of the bloody shares is gone at 732. Just like all of them at 601 a week and a half ago. We're all gone too. Yep. DJT at 1530. Wow, that's half of what it IPO'd, I think. I could be wrong. OBLG is rocketing up, and it's halted. Oh, man. Well, that means you put your sell buy orders in $1 less than where it is now. Go 98 cents less than where it is now and put a buy order there. OBLG. Yeah, gives them a chance to run it down the whole dollar, which they do all the time. They do it all the time. And I don't know what the price of that stock is. But OBLG. OBLG. Let's go look at it. Okay, what's the news? 2 hours ago, announces compliance with NASDAQ bid. See, this is what the same thing could happen. This is the same thing could happen with that stock that we got yesterday, CNTX, I believe is the stock, or something like that. Once they get compliance, man, kaboom. This is their problem with them right now. This one that says CNTX. Hey, look at that AILE yesterday that we bought. Good buy on that one yesterday. AILE. That was good. Bought it at 143, 143.05, 144. Nice. And just making sure you knew about that. QH, just wait for the bottom, and we'll get some more of it. We'll average dollar cost average down. It's probably going to be 113. It might even turn off 124. That's another very good number that they like to play with, 124. Whoa, look at SINT, everybody. Well, my goodness gracious. Ah, wow. Okay. SMMT. Look at those buys I just made. Thank you very, very much. I just got through picking up at 26.98, 26.94, 26.97, 26.99, 26.88. Beautiful. And 26.94. That was a great call on that one. I appreciate that very, very much. That was an excellent call. Wow, the timing of that call. Thank you. I love you guys reporting on me talking MNPR. Thank you, the Poiriers. MNPR. I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. You guys should buy this summit here. MNPR. Let me look at it. Thank you, MNPR by the Poirier. You know I know how to say that. Poiriers. The Poiriers. What a name, man. The Poiriers. That is French if I ever heard it, I'm guessing. MNPR was repeated twice and I didn't see it, so I apologize. I sometimes get carried away with what I'm showing you here on the channel, and I miss your chats, and I shouldn't do that. I need to open up a window over here that has the chats going. There it is. MNPR. Well, it's been beaten down, that's for sure. And look at, you know what? Sometimes I just say, you know what, Lord? Did you just bring me to this at the exact point where I should buy it at 408, a number I love to buy at? So I'm going to buy this now. MNPR, and I'm going to try and get it right here at market share price because I like to buy at 408 when they drive it down to that number. So I'm going to do a market share buy on it right now for 50 shares, whatever I get. And it's just the timing of them saying it, and then I just discover it. So I'm in now on MNPR 50 shares. And I'm going in MNPR. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm in. And my favorite number, 40001. 40001. Wow. 40001. Nice. Now let's see if they want to dabble at 398 here. So let's put in a 398. Oh, 398 right now. There it is. How do you like that? They did it. Going in now, 50 at 398. And I'm dropping in right now. And I'm in market share. $394. Okay. Oh, that's the end of that. 394, and it's all over, folks. Congratulations. And one more buy market here, right below 4. Let's see if we can get it one more time below 4. Let's try a 399 now. Put in a 399 again now, please. They'll do it again right now. 399, one more time. 399, here it comes. Wow. Oh my gosh, she's out of here, folks. She's not even going to go back under 4. Lord, thank you for that timing. I want to just thank you for that, for telling me to look at that right then at that very moment in time. I know that that was told probably 15 minutes ago. Now, I do want to look at GDC since it was mentioned this morning, and let's see where it is right now. Those were some good buys right there, everybody. Congratulations. Led by the Lord, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The timing of it, folks, it's just the timing of it. And even here, GDC at 588. Well, that's a number I would sell it at, to be honest with you. When it goes up to that number, I sell at it. When it's dropping to that number, I buy there. When it goes up to that number, I usually sell at it. But she looks very, very, very fine. Don't worry. 13,000 shares traded on this stock, folks. That's nothing to be in fear of. 13,000 shares. Come on. And it's rising. All right, let's get some more of this Sofi here at 7:30 right now. Come on, let's buy more. Put in an order at 7:30 with me. I'm going to do it right now. And I'm going to drop in an order here at 7:31. And I'm going to make all these shares go away, where they will all be gone very, very soon. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the Dow down now, 142. Someone's trying to squeeze people out here. The S&P down 5, the Dow down 1. The NASDAQ, however, just turned green, and the Russell is up, folks, almost 2%. Look at the Russell index where we are. Money's moving into the Russell, folks. It's up 2%. I'm sorry. It's up 0.5%. It's up 0.5% right there. My mistake. I was looking at the wrong number there. It's up 2.04, but it's up 0.5%. The Russell's green, and the NASDAQ is now green. And the Dow is the only thing in S&P which has barely been manipulated down this morning. And Sofi has now formed a pair of very skinny tots. Okay? Very tiny, teeny, skinny, itty bitty tots. And that's why I'm buying here. 7:30, I just filled again. Thank you very much. I appreciate that for the final time. And I will buy at the low of the day, so I'm going to put in 7.29 right now. 7.29. I'm going to put in a 100 share order there. But ladies and gentlemen, I think, first of all, there wasn't much milk to begin with. All right, here. There wasn't much milk to begin with, and I think it quickly went dry. And now you can see what's happening to the price. There wasn't much to go around to start with, because shares are getting scarcer and scarcer and scarcer. Let me show you what I mean by that. Hold on. Here we go. So take a look right here. Institutional long positions being taken up right now. Take a look at what has happened over here. MRQ, first of all, this means most recent quarter. In the most recent 90 days, institutions have been increasing their portfolios by 11%. You know what? There's another bank in the world, and it's called Nubank, digital bank. It's called Nubank, NU. This is the bank right here. It's the number 1 digital bank in the world. Number 2 is Sofi. Let's go look at Nubank institutional ownership and how much they have increased comparatively. They've increased the number 1 by only 8.39% comparatively. Do you see that? Interesting, huh? So Sofi has currently got more, over the most recent quarter, more institutions coming into it now than even the number 1 bank. And now they've actually got two shorters who've taken up shorted positions. They had zero for months and months and months. No one was shorting this stock. Nobody. Look at the institutional holders, 1,056. Sofi will be there in 2 years, folks. That's where our number will be in 2 years. Except we'll have even faster growth. So there you go, folks. You just got through buying a bunch with me at 731, 732, 730. Congratulations. That was a no-brainer. And I say the words no-brainer because down below here, what does this say? 3 no-brainer fintech stocks to buy right now for less than 200. Oh, Motley Fool, 3 no-brainer fintech stocks to buy now less than 200. Well, if they're all going to go to over 200, I think I want the least one, and that's Sofi. Okay, that's the least expensive one right here and now, everybody. Sofi, I'm going to guess on that list. So, yeah, I think I could take a move to $200. And this stock is going to make a lot of you people who are here with me now very, very financially independent and very, very comfortable when it reaches those upper levels. And I'm not trying to say it's going to $200, don't get me wrong, but it could. See, people didn't think at all that Google could ever do what it's done. No one ever thought in the beginning stages that Apple was ever going to make a profit and turn a profit. And no one ever thought that Dell was going to do AMD. All these companies, there's always been so many naysayers and downtakers and FUD ruckers out there, we'll call them. And folks, there's never been any more than on this stock, Sofi. It has been fuddy-duddy to death. There has been so much fake headlines about this stock. Fake stuff, completely fake, like last year on November 14th when the price had gone from David Chiaverini's downgrade and it hit 445, and in 29 days it went to 1023, and the next day 3 big lie fake headlines came out. Absolutely fake lies about the stock saying that it had been downgraded by 3 analysts when all three of them raised their target prices. And this is the kind of manipulation that's gone on with this stock for years, and I'm sick of seeing it happen. And it's time for the longs to get their day, folks, and the shorts house of cards to fall. And it's beginning right now as you watch it. It is our time, folks. They've had their way. They've had their deception. They've had their lies. Some of you guys may or may not know what I'm talking about here, but I'm going to show you right now because I think it's that important. We're going to put down November 14th. And actually, we're going to change that to November 16th because they've now changed the date. They don't want you to see it was right on the day that they had to have it happen. November 16th, Sofi, downgrade. Here we go. See this headline? See this headline right here? That came out on June the 16th. That is the big, it was June, I'm sorry, it was from May the 14th. It was on May 15th that David Chiaverini downgraded the stock. This scumbag, a 0-star rated analyst, said the stock was worth only $2.50. And the price went down on May the 15th. May 15th low was $4.45 a share. It had been $6.52 a share prior to that. The stock price had been $6.52 a share just a week or two before, and he, on that downgrade, that brainless twit, made the price fall to $4.45 a share. Started this channel. That's the day I started this channel. I said, I'm not going to stand for that because I own the stock, and he attacked it, and he was a 0-star rated analyst, made the price fall 30%, and I was mad. So I started this channel on that day. And the next day I started broadcasting that this guy that had done the downgrade was an absolute moron who did not have any idea what he was doing in the stock market and didn't belong as an analyst anyway. And I'm going to show you who he is now. Chiaverini. And I'm just going to do this as quick as I can because I don't want to take too much time. But I'm just giving you guys the history, and I want you to see that this guy right here is the cause for SoFi's price hitting the lowest price that it ever was. This brainless twit, I call him, with a 0-star rating at the time. He didn't even have this much. He had a tip of a star at the time. His success rate, you folks, he's been right 150 times out of 350. You'd be better off with a quarter out of your pocket, okay? That's how pitiful this guy was. But he made the SoFi price. Everyone fell for his downgrade. I have no idea why. He's absolutely horrible, folks. And I want you to know that when the price fell down that far, that's when I started this channel. And I wanted everyone to know that this guy was a scammer. And I started telling everybody, buy the stock at 445 now, please. And what do you know? After I was telling everybody that, it turns out that right after I tell them buy that, it goes up 125%. And it ran all the way up from 445 to 1023 on June the 14th. And look at this. It was the very next day. Here's the biggest lie in SoFi's history. 5 big analyst cuts. This is a lie. The whole thing is a lie. They were not cuts, first of all. And there were not 5. There were not 5. There were 5 big analyst cuts on different stocks, but they don't tell you this right here. It just says 5 big analyst cuts and then SoFi. So this is all just a manufactured mishmash FUD lie. Because, folks, first of all, there were only 3 analysts instead of 5. And those 3 analysts, every one of them, if you look down here, here's one of them. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating. I'm going to show you this so you see this very clearly. Adjusted its rating from neutral to overweight with a buy price of $8 from $6.50. Folks, that is an upgrade. They're upgrading the price from 8 to 8 from 650. How in the hell can they get away with calling these things 3 downgrades? This is disgusting what has happened to the stock in the history of the headlines of bogus analysts like investing.com. How can they get away with running a headline that says 5 big analysts cut SoFi and then downgrades by 3, and you got one of them raising to $8 from $6.50, and the other one raised their price to $10 from $9.50. How in the hell are those downgrades, people? Those are freaking upgrades. And this one here, Oppenheimer, it raised its price so much they didn't even tell you how much it was. This right here, folks, was the biggest lie in the history of SoFi ever. And I do not know to this day why Anthony Noto and SoFi didn't come after them with an absolute lawsuit for completely lying to the public about what was really going on here. But after that big fat freaking lie that was broadcast on every single channel that was out there, all just a big fat lie. I heard them interview this guy from Oppenheimer asking why that he had downgraded to a higher price. He said, well, it was just too high. The price had gone up too much. The S&P or the Russell index had only gone up a little percent, and it was up like 40. It was up 120. It was just up too high. It was just too high. That's all he said. He didn't have a reason. He didn't have justifiable fundamentals or any numbers for anybody. He just said it was way up higher than the rest of the index, and so therefore it had to be downgraded to a higher price. Oh, this company here, folks, it has been dragged through the FUD more than any other company ever. This big, fat freaking lie is why I have this channel now. It made me so mad I started this channel about SoFi. And I'm so glad I did, because on that day, the price was $4.55, dadgummit. But I share this with you over and over and over. Yep. BKYI has volume. Thank you, Tony Johnson. The Apple guys were just a bunch of barefoot hippies in the 70s. You're exactly right. Hey, Sofi, how are you? I'm doing good. Hello. Welcome to the channel. D Nasty, serve up 8%. All right, good. Thank you, D Nasty. I appreciate it. Dynasty is what he is. Constitutional right. Careful with DJT. Lockup ends on the 20th or so. Gotcha. All right, 728 low of the day for SoFi. All right, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, Pale Pika Schumer. Yep, 728. You know what yesterday's low was? 695, everybody. Yesterday's low was 695 on SoFi. And not only that, but today's high was 9 cents higher today as a higher high. Yep, it's beautiful, folks. This is exactly what we wanted to see happening right now on this middle of the week day. It's gorgeous. Thursday, September the 12th. Fed rates are coming our way. Student loan payments are coming our way. They all start on September 30th. Turn on the money valve, people. Turn on the freaking money valve. Well, one thing I can tell you about this number for the high today, 743. I'm going to come over here and I want you to see these chart numbers that I've got here. And I'm going to refresh this page right now. Just give me a second here. This is SoFi we're looking at right now. Just give me a second. And you'll just have to give me a minute. It's saying this page is slowing down Firefox. Well, we'll just be patient here for a minute. We'll give it time to load up because I want to look at this right now. I wish it would just go ahead. Yeah, I know it's slowing down the browser. Don't give a dang. What's slowing down the browser is probably 47 other page windows open, tabs open up here is probably what's not helping it. BNRG at the low of the day and the low of the month. It's at the low of the month right now, the lowest it's ever been. This is it, folks. There's the 1 month chart. It's at the lowest it's ever been right now. It just hit the same resistance level. And therefore, I like it right there. Very little chance of it going any lower off of that. And interesting how they've manipulated it down to the exact same number where it was so they can accumulate more before they really let it run up again. That's my opinion. I could be completely wrong. But I just got through buying a bunch of shares of SoFi down there when it hit 730, 731, 732, and I'm glad I did. There it goes, folks. 6 million shares traded in 1 hour. We're going to have another 40+ million share day, and we're going to be at $8, $7.50, $7.77, or $8 by the end of the day. We're going to close at $7.50, $7.66, $7.77, or $8 by the end of the day. That's my call. And ladies and gentlemen, even though this isn't right, time is running out. Time is running out on the shorts. All right? You're looking at my my father's pocket watch. I got this given to me by my mom after my father passed, and this is his pocket watch. I don't have it wound right now, but I could. But it is, some people are familiar with this name if you know anything about pocket watches, and Waltham is one of your highest level pocket watches. They're a manufacturer who's legendary. And so anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you. Time is running out on the shorts. Yes, indeed, folks. Thank you, Constitutional Right. Appreciate that. Time's running out on these shorters, folks. Higher highs every day, higher lows will be going the way it goes, all the way up to 10, 11, 12. And guess what? Guess what, folks? Well, I'll show you what here in a second. If you just give me a moment, I'll show you what. There's really no guessing here. It's not a guessing game. I make things very, very factual here. There's no guessing. But Let me find this here. Somebody's been moving some stuff in here on my desk and covering up stuff. Someone moved crap in here and covered up my stuff. Someone's been in fee, fi, fo, fum. Somebody's been in here messing in my office. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this we're going to pull out again today, the convertometer. And we had previously, these are the convertible note prices at 727. And today, on this date, we are at right here, right now is where we're going to right now. And we may get to move the lines on up here even into this range today soon, or tomorrow, okay, or the next. So the convertometer right now has gone from 833 all the way back down to 733, but we're going to be making it rise back up all the way up through these numbers, and I'm going to keep track of it as it goes to the price of $12.29. And then they can convert all those shares they got. All the notes can be converted into shares right there. Convert to shares. Convert notes to shares. There they are. So in case you're not aware about this, a little bit ago, about 4 months ago, Sofi had a $350 million worth of preferred stock that people were holding, and they were going to have to pay in June 7% on that $350 million. $60 million a month out of their pockets is how much they were going to have to keep losing in interest. So they decided to offer some convertible notes instead, and then they wanted $750 million they were trying to get in convertible notes. And the interesting thing is, I looked at NVIDIA, and they also did a convertible note issuance, and their price dropped too when they did it. But look where NVIDIA's gone to now. I mean, not NVIDIA, it wasn't NVIDIA, it was PLTR. PLTR also did a convertible note offering, affecting their price down. And then look where PLTR is now. It's almost twice where it was. So these convertible notes were issued by Sofi, and so many people wanted them at $727 a share that they oversold. They didn't get $750 million to pay off the $350 million in debt. They got $862.5 million is how much they had, because everybody wanted in on this deal. Why would so many institutions want to buy in? And by the way, you and I, we were not offered any of these convertible notes. These were only offered to the premium customers of these brokerages. Only the top level customers at these brokerage houses were offered these Sofi shares, and they bought them up like candy from a baby. Instead of $750 million, it oversubscribed. We got $862.5 million. It was 118 million shares worth of stock were tied up instantly. Out of the 1 billion available, 10% gone, not to be shorted ever again. So here's the deal. These shares that they got at 727, if they can get the price now to move up to $12.29, then they can convert all of those notes into actual shares at $9.45 per share. Folks, if they can convert these shares there, then they can run the price from $12.29 up to $14.54, and they will have made their ultimate goal, a 100% profit on their buy-ins. And that is where they're going to go. That's where we're going to take it now. Look, folks, this $12.29 price, we were already here at $11.70. Last year, we were already up here at this number with no incentive like they've got now. Now they've got incentive, all these institutions, to get the price up there. Last year, they got it up to the $11.70 without any incentive at all. They just were taking advantage of the retail market. So there you go, folks. An interesting aspect about Sofi you may not have known. Man, the S&P 500 is moving. Oh, man, tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. How high could it go? Tell me more, tell me more. Is the lid gonna blow? Ha ha, ba-ba-ba, hoo-ba-ba-ba, yeah. Hoo-ba-ba-ba, hoo-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba, yeah. Look at that S&P. Man, ladies and gentlemen, in case you were not aware of it, the S&P is the market's most valuable market. It has over $4 trillion in the S&P 500. This is where the big money is. And PLTR just moved over into the S&P, and I told you when it did, it was going to jump and spike because all the S&P 500 members must buy PLTR, and I nailed it on the head. When the PLTR moved over, it spiked. A very nice move recently on PLTR, and I've been telling you to buy that stock since it was $11 1 year ago. Watch my first videos on May the 16th, 17th, when I was telling you to buy PLTR. I was saying, everybody, buy this stock now. Kathy Wood came in on it at $11 and $13, and look at it now. It's at 35 bucks. PLTR. Come over here to my Catfish longs position. You'll see right here, PLTR is definitely on my list. And I want you to see it right now, how it has performed. Okay, PLTR, there it is right there. Take a look at how this stock has performed. These are my charts that I made personally. I created these charts, and I learned how to do it on YouTube. I watched the guy's video, and I made these charts. And I gave links to these, how to make these yourself. Look at the gain on this stock over the last, look at the gain, 121%. A 121% gain over the last year, folks. Look at some of my other long positions. A 46% gain, an 86% gain, a 17%, a 144% gain, a 138% gain, a 309% gain, an 86, a 96, a 177, a 56% gain, a 121% gain, a 32% gain. Oops, lost a little. 158% gain, a 78% gain. That one's down, but look at these little losses compared to the big gainers, folks. You got to see, folks. These long positions I have, most of them are very, very good long positions to be holding and have done very well over the last years. Just so you're aware of that. All right, back to Sofi. All right, folks. One thing I love about Sofi is its resiliency. Against all efforts, it just continues to excel upwards, and there's nothing they can do about it. There's no way they can stop it from rising, folks, from here. QH, let's go look at it. QH is down 18% and a double ties. Looks just like Sofi's chart on the long term. All right. This looks good, folks. Let them accumulate there. They love to accumulate at 733, and then they'll let this thing go. It's going to go to $8, folks. It's going to 750 by the end of the day, and it's going to be at 8. It's not going to end at 733. I promise you that. I told you that's where it was going to close yesterday. Either 731 or 733 is where it was going to close yesterday, and it closed at 731. So I called the number it was going to close at yesterday. I told everybody that it was going to close at either 731, 733, or 750. And today, it's going to close at 750, 777, or $8. That's what it's going to do today. It's going to close at 750, 766, 777, or $8. That's what Sofi is going to do today. You might not believe it's true, but I do. I think it's very, 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 very possible, and I'm going to see it right now. LUMN looks like it has a tiny cup and handle. LOL, thank you. Yep, but yes, PLTR is a great stock. Yes, Woods coming in is like being enforced by Cheney, though. I love the singing and happiness, brother. Thank you, Eric R. Thank you. ATH higher, 2024. CCL really going up. All right, Jack CW. Thank you for telling me that. You know I own that CCL long. You just saw it on my chart, I guess. Oh, yeah, I'm long on CCL. I have been since the price was $8 and $11 during COVID. I made two big entries on CCL, those two prices. Ah, man. Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. Look at them trying to hold it down. $7 million, and they can't keep it even going red. They can't keep it red. They've blown now 7 million shares. They've blown $49 million, and they can't get SoFi to be red. They've blown $49 million here, folks, and it's still green. And you know why? Because everybody knows that this thing is going to probably go back over $10 very soon. And I've been showing you how many institutions are pouring in on the stock. Oh, yeah. And I've shown you more institutions coming in long on SoFi right now than have even come in on Nubank, the number one digital bank in the world. I showed you that just a moment ago. There are more longs coming in on SoFi right now than Nubank, which is the number one digital bank in the world. And SoFi is spiking in institutional ownership. I think I hear it singing, I'm a little teacup. Yes, it was my favorite cheer that the cheerleaders, my daughter's cheerleading team would do. I'm a little teacup. You said that and it just popped in my head of them doing the little teacup thing on their cheer. Hey, look at this thing, folks. SoFi's out of here, folks. There's no stifling at 733. It isn't going to hold here, folks. They can try that game as long as they want. They can just buy as many millions of shares as they want at 733, and then they'll all be gone, and it goes right on off. And I mean, this thing is going to spike up. I was so excited to see it this morning on this chart do what it did. And I wish the heck I could move this thing over so you guys could see this. But there seems to be some sort of a dilemma with Yahoo and all of my lines here. It just can't cope with all of my lines. It just can't cope with all of my lines to show you where this thing's going. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks. Just look at everything. It is insane. Golly, I don't want to get rid of my lines. Well, let's do this. Let's get rid of some of these lines, all right? We don't need these down here at the bottom anymore. Let's just get rid of those lines. Maybe this will help it some. So we're going to get rid of that one right now. Usually you just right-click over it and it gets rid of the line. Oh, this thing's having so much trouble with this chart I've created here. It just can't do it. This page is slowing down, Firefox. Out of here. You're gone. We don't need you anymore. Goodbye. I'm clicking on you. You should be gone now. You should go. You should go. You should go. All of this should go. This is horrible, people. But this isn't. This is a little teacup here, too. Oh, boy. Here she goes, folks. Watch this thing explode. Oh, I just can't wait. I just have the feeling this thing is getting ready to just rocket, man. Here it goes, folks. Get ready for it. This war of attrition ends at 10:44 a.m., folks. And at 10:44 a.m., this thing's going to explode. Look down here at the volume. Look at the volume, 7,281,284, 7,284,112, 284,112, 286, 288, 2,000 at a time. Happy to be buying here when they could have bought it at 695. Yesterday, 695 was the low, everyone. 695 was the resistance yesterday, and today they can't even get it red. They did earlier, and I bought it, but that didn't last long. That tie was emptied quick. That tie was emptied very, very quickly. Hey, I think I got it to go. Here we go, folks. The chart is working. All right. This is good, folks. This is good. All right. So these are numbered. Every one of these lines you see on the screen that you're looking at now is a place in history where there was either resistance, where it was resistant to going up, or resistance to going down. So every one of these places you see one of these lines is a point of resistance back in history. And I can show you this is going to move way, way, way up here. See all these lines? Every one of these lines that you see that I've got up above here now are points in history where the price was. Let me show you. Hold on. Okay, we're almost there. Just a second. Okay, now you're seeing how I got these lines. See how I got all these lines? They're points of either resistance when the price was rising or lowering. And that's why all these lines are in here. And honestly, there should actually be another line right here from right just below there. See that point of resistance right there? So every single place that I saw it trade sideways for a little bit, I put a line. And that's what these lines are that you're looking at right now. And so if I pull this screen way back here like this, you can see what happened over history as the price fell. And then you can see over here as it starts to rise back up. And what I like to call this is mirroring. And if I get on this, I don't know how this line got so screwed up. This should be up here, right there. Somewhere around there. All right, so folks, when you're looking at these prices, you can see how it's sort of following right along my my lines that I put in when it started rising. See this? So the price rose to there and pulled back a little bit. It rose to there, pulled back to the middle. It went through that line, through that line, through that line, but then it hit there, pulled back to that line there. Then it blew through that line, and then it hit this line and pulled back to there. Then it touched again that line and pulled back to just above there. And then it hit right there, almost there, and then pulled back to that line. And then it broke over that line. And folks, this 200-day moving average here, this is very, very acute angle movement up. Be aware of the way it fell. Look over here at the way it fell. Hold on. So over here, folks, and this is what I call mirroring right here. Right here is the middle, okay? And I call this mirroring. And this that you saw right here, going here, it's mirroring right here. Do you see that? But after it went up to that line, the same line that we just reached over here, look what it had done before, how far down it was, from here down to there and back to here. But right here, we reached there, and we only dropped to there. We do not drop all the way back down to this level where this band is down here. So this isn't exactly mirroring, folks. If this was mirroring right now, this would now, where we just achieved, would drop all the way down to right here, right there. If we were mirroring, but the stock is stronger now, it's not going to go to that level and come back to here. It's going to stop at this line and go off now because the 200, look at the 200, look how it was dropping. Look at the 200, the angle. It was very gradual compared to this now very aggressive move. This thing has got energy behind it, folks. This is a major wave coming in quickly, moving the 200 at an amazing 45-degree turn, which a 200-day moving average is not supposed to do. It's supposed to be nice and smooth. It's 200-day moving average, folks. It's supposed to be smooth. What is this? Yoop, boom. Folks, this is unprecedented stock move on Sofi that I'm witnessing now. I've never seen anything like it. Even when it was dropping, it was a gradual, slow process. Look at the 200 now. You need to figure this out, folks. You shorts should figure this out. You better pay attention to what I'm telling you here. You shorters need to pay attention because this thing is literally going to reach this 200-day moving average and bounce off of and go all the way to this line next. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I saw yesterday's low at 695, and I see them struggling now at 728. A 30-cent increase on the low today, people, even where we sit right now, down 3 cents, where I will buy more. I just filled at 729 for 100. Now I'm coming in here at 728. And I'm going to buy every single dang share that they sell here. 100 shares, 728, buying it right now. Yep. Hitting low of the day. Need to see a bounce off of it. No, we don't need to see it bounce. What we need to see it do is go back down to $6.01 for the shorts and give them a break that shorted it a month ago at 601. That's what's needed the most. But unfortunately, that isn't going to happen. 727 just filled. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to buy this at every single price below here. Every one. If they drive it from here down to 713, I'll buy them all. Every number. 727 just filled. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got a 726 waiting on you. Bring it to me. I'm going to buy every single one as low as they can get it. I got 100 at 726 going in right now. And I'm also going to go ahead and just pop in 725. I'm going to buy every one of these shares they want to give away today. By the way, yesterday's low was 695, everyone, and the shorts are struggling here. And I just picked up 726. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've got an order at 725 waiting. And 724 is going in right now. I'm going to buy every single share that they have as low as they want to take it right now. CNEY. All right, let me get over there and see if it is. Yike. Whoa. Like half of your investment going down the tube, huh, today? Or buying here at the very, very bottom. Nice. On 11 million shares is all. Okay. Yep. I'll keep an eye on it. I say 66, 67, folks. 66, 67. Put your buy orders in. Boy, look at SINT right now on another leg up. And someone wanted in on it. It's going to go higher, folks. Thank you for those shares I just bought at 726, by the way, you Sofi givers. Giving them over to me, 727. Let's go in again at 726 right now. Let's do another 100 at 726, and then I'm going to put in 50 at 727 now. And I'm going in now for 100 at 726. And now I went 50 at 727. And we got the order in going in at 727 on Sofi. And now we're going to put in an order at 728. 50 at 728. And here we come now, putting in an order, 50, minimum limit order, 728. And I'd like to thank you for whoever donated that to me. Man, you guys are being so generous today. It's so nice of you to see that you're giving away those shares to me at that price, and I want to thank you. Thank you so much. I have an order now at 726, 725, and 724. And now I'm going to go in again at 728 because I love that number for 50 more. And I filled at 728. Thank you very, very much. 728. Fill up your plate, everyone. And I have a buy order now, as I said, for 100 at 724, 100 at 725, 100 at 726, 50 at 727, and now I'm going to put 50 again at 728. I'm going to buy every freaking share they want to give away here, folks. 3 cents down. It's gorgeous. This was at $6.95 yesterday and $6.01 a month ago. Oh my God, they're getting clobbered here, folks. Shorts are getting decimated, man. Absolutely destroyed. It's time to jump in, people. It's time to jump in. Right now. Take it again at 728. Thank you. 50 shares. And there she goes, folks. Congratulations. You broke the straw in the camel's back. Sofi now has finally cracked. It's cracked the chains to hold it down. And the shorts will all look like all clowns. That's right. There's no more going down. You watch Sofi right here turn around. And I might play guitar. And you'll like the sound of the Sofi song that I'll throw down. Yeah, baby. Here she goes. Here we are. In a room full of shorties. Standing in the dark. They're all in the dark, all right. If they shorted at 6:01. Oh, and now you can see it's green. Do you understand what I mean? You can see she's going green. And you can't stop it. Hanging around on the lights on Broadway. Yeah, baby, it's round. Playing that crazy sound. Look at it go. Oh, she's going like Broadway. Turn on the lights and we'll all say, all that red just went away because she's going green today. Yeah, watch it, folks. Watch it run. There's no way they can contain it, man. There's no way. Give it up, shorts. Give in to the pressure that is building that you cannot stop. This company is not going to drop. It will pop. You should have known that. Listen to all those people that were here a week ago telling me, it's going to 5, Catfish. Oh, everybody's saying it could go to 550. It could even hit 550, Catfish. Oh, no. Oh, no. 550. I think I'm going to sell it now and lose $1,200. Wait. What you're using your laptop for requires a fast processor, lots of fast RAM, and your bandwidth congestion of your internet connection made time to inventory. And yes, you're right. Indeed, I know it's time to step up and get something new, something flashy and shiny and new. But hey, look at that. I got 727 again for 50 shares. They stumbled at 726. I got 100. Yes! They came and took it. Well, you guys are so swell. I knew if you saw those down there, you'd have to come and get my shares. You'd have to come and get my money. And thank you for coming down there so desperately to take it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. And I got an order at 726, 725, 724. Still waiting on you, slime balls. So bring it on. Bring it to me. Bring it to my number. Take it down to my number where I want to buy it. I want it cheaper. I'm greedy here. I'm going to be greedy and I want it cheaper. So come on. If you want my money, you have to come down to 725 now and 724. You better do it now because it's going to run. It's going to $8 today. It's going to $8. It's going to end up at 750, 770, 766, 777, or $8 today. That is my call. That is what it's going to do. I could be completely wrong, but I do not think so. I definitely do not think so. The S&P is spiraling upwards. The NASDAQ has gone green and is spiraling upwards. The Russell is green and will stay that way. Everything is going to be green at the end of the day, including Sofi, everyone. I promise you. I've been here a long, long time, and I don't usually make any promises like this, but I'm going to tell you now from the gut of my belief. And there I just got the 725, and I'm waiting. One more here, folks. Just come on down to Catfish Town. Come on down to Catfish Town. Yeah, baby. Come on. Come and get that 724 from me right now. I know how bad you love to buy a stock at 724, you shorting guns. I know you love to buy at that number. I know it's one of your favorite freaking numbers to buy. And so you come and get it right now from me at 724. It's there. Here's the worm. Here's the worm. Ooh, look at the worm down here at 724. Uh-oh. It senses danger. Uh-oh. Up. And what? It's freeze time. It's time for the worm to play dead. The worm is shivering it doesn't know about its future. It doesn't look good. Oh, it's gone. They came and swallowed it up. Oh, poor little worm. Doggone it. Let's throw a 723 worm in there too for them. Come on, let's see if they want that. Put in a 723 too. Come on, let's see. They're here. They might as well go there. Let's see them do that too, everybody. And I'm glad you're having fun with here, watching me have an entertaining time, buying stocks at the low of the day. And I thank you. Oh, she's gone. Well, I told you I was going to buy every share to the bottom, no matter where it was. And then I'm going to keep buying these shares as it keeps rising. So now my buy order goes in again at 724. And I'm going to follow this all the way up to $8 now. And I'm going to make a lot of money today, folks. I told you that at the beginning of the day. It's a great day to make a bunch of money. And we're going to do it on this stock right here. I also want to look at SMMT. It has dropped back down right there, but it's a good spot there. 26.45 looks good. I'm going to get it here. 26. I'm going in here on SMMT. And I'm going in now on SMMT at 26.50, 26.53. Market share buy, folks. And I'm in. On SMMT, 26.62, 10 shares, thank you. I'm buying SMMT. And I'll do 10 more right here. Wow, of course I buy it and they drop it 12 cents right then. Of course. They're watching me, man. They're watching me. Here we go. Let's get some more here. 26.52. Or in this range, I'll take it. 10 more shares I'm putting in my order right now on SMMT. And I'm in at 26.53. MNPR. Let's go look at that. MNPR. Okay, this could be the very bottom right here on MNPR. Someone told me about it earlier, and I bought it at $3.99. But this looks a lot more attractive with this flat bottom forming right here on it, right there. That looks very, very good to me. And I'm in at $3.52. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 50 shares at $3.50. MNPR. And look how much it's down, folks. 46666. See that? At 352. See that? That's just coincidence, folks. It's just happenstance. It just happened that way. And I'm in again on MNPR. $3.52. So now my dollar cost average on it is actually $3.75. There's my order right there. And I'm going to do one more 10-share order here now. We'll try and repeat that 352 order right here. Hey, beautiful.
Hi.
Whoa. Oh, well. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at what my wife has just brought me. A breakfast omelet sandwich. I apologize for my rudeness. That's good. Thank you, honey. Oh, come on, man. There we go. There we go. There we go, folks. That was the pop right there, and here's the drop. There was the drop, and here's the pop. There was a dip, and smell the rip. Oh, yeah. Buy the dip and smell the rip. Oh, yeah. Look at that baby blood past 366 like it wasn't even there. I mean, it just ripped right through 366. No, not yet. There you go. That's more like them. That's more like them. That's more predictable. There they are. There they are. That's more predictable. But she's gone, man. There she goes. There she goes. No way. If they can't hold 366, this thing is gone. Oh, yeah. Mmm. Dynasty says, maybe GME dilution finishes Friday. All right, maybe. Mm. Mm. Look at that, baby, go. Oh! And are you kidding me? $369.99. Go, baby. Manipulation. Manipulation. Those suckers can't wait. Because 366 is so great. They want to buy it there, and then they'll let it run up to $5. Oh, yeah. They want 366. That's all they care about. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you better buy some more as they gobble up these shares because they saw it was about to run, and now she's gone. She's running up to $4 soon. There she goes on her way to 4. Never see 366 no more. I called it. Right there was the floor. Never see 366 no more. Get on out of here, baby. Pack up your bags. She's ready to leave. There is no reason for you not to believe. This is all just a game that the shorts love to play. 366, 364, that's the floor, folks. Congratulations if you bought there. It's done. 364 is the end of it. Now she runs over $4 a share. She's done, folks. She's going to go to $4 a share right now. Watch how fast it jumps up. I'm calling it, folks. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Watch how fast this thing jumps up here. Oh yeah, folks, she's gonna go. This is just a major accumulation point for them. They wanted at 366 as many as they can buy before they run up to 4. That's all they're doing here, right here, folks. That's all they're doing. Seen this book, I've seen this movie so many times, so many times. Look at them lactating on this thing. They're just sucking everything they can out of it right now, and it's gonna be gone. This looks just like yesterday's Sofi chart, identical to yesterday's Sofi chart, and all it did afterwards was go right on up. It looks identical to this. Feast your eyes on a feast that is occurring on this stock right now at 364. That's what I'm saying to you. Feast your eyes on a feast that is occurring at 364. And after they get stuffed, then it's going to $5. They're going to watch it like a Super Bowl game just take off. And a big comeback in the second half. That's what's going to happen here, folks. They're going to buy as many as they can at 364. Wash out all you weak-ass people who don't know anything about the market and how it's really manipulated every freaking day. And then this thing's going to go back up over $4 by the end of the day. And I could be completely wrong. I could be absolutely wrong. The thing could end up at $2.99 for all I know. But I have feelings. Whoa, nothing more than feelings. And my feelings, they're out telling me that this is just a game. Ooh, teardrops Rolling on the short's face. Oh, they all will be disgraced when they get misplaced from the place they live, 'cause they've got no money to give for their rent. Feelings, can you feel it rising? It's there on its horizon. The shorts just tried disguising. But they're all buying. Oh, they're buying here, folks, at 350. They're buying their way out of their shorted positions, and now it runs to 360, 370, 380, 390, and more. Oh, yes, this is it, folks. 355. Get you some. You know they love to buy that number two. And I just filled at 352 a little bit ago, so now I'm going to do it again at 354 right now. Thank you very much. 50 share order, 354. And I will take it right now. 354. Bing, got it. Thank you. Where's Sofi right now, everybody, that I'm buying at the low today on this one? Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at it going green. Well, I think I told every one of you there was no way that Sofi was going to close red today. It was a pipe dream from the shorts, an absolute pipe dream. The volume now at 11,697,000. It took them freaking over $50 million to get down to that price right there. The low of the day. Today's low, everybody. Do you know what yesterday's low on Sofi was? $6.95. $6.95 was the low on Sofi yesterday, and today's low, $7.24. Wow. And I bought it there. Silly me. I don't know what I was thinking. Sofi buys. Why did I do such a stupid thing? What was I thinking? What was I thinking buying at 724, 725, 726, 727? What was I thinking? Careful, the copyright police are listening. No, they can't do anything about me doing a song in satirical form. That satire is totally permitted. I can do a song like that. I just can't use the real words. Mr. First Amendment says just bought at 734. All right, good. Well, that's 10 cents higher than where I started buying it, but that's okay. Actually, I didn't. I misspoke. I started buying it here at 732 today. Is where I started buying it, 732. The ticker I'm on is SOFI, Sofi. This is my primary purpose for this channel, is to teach people about this stock, about the history of it, about the way it's been mistreated in the past, about the way it's been manipulated by the manipulators over and over and over. Every single time that it hits a high and it gets manipulated down by misinformation, misdirection, smokes and mirrors, downgrades have come out by companies that own 50. That's right. Morgan Stanley owned $58 million last year on July the 13th. Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of Sofi last year on July the 18th. Do you want to know what happened on July the 13th? Last year on July the 13th, they owned $58 million worth of Sofi. The price had been $9.54 the day before. And Morgan Stanley, that owned $58 million worth of the stock, decided to downgrade the stock. And they came out on July the 13th with a downgrade last year that made SoFi's stock price fall about 14%. And they bought the shares at $8.88 or $8.87 that day. I think it was $8.94. Yeah, $8.94 was the low. So they were able to buy and increase their portfolio after their downgrade. They went from 58 million to now they own over $105 million worth of the stock. It should be completely illegal for this to happen. For someone that owns $58 million to downgrade the stock, and now after they ran the price down on their downgrade, they own $105 million worth of the stock of SoFi. Folks, this should be criminal. To own a stock, 58 million worth of it, downgrade it, and then buy up twice as many shares. It should be illegal. But they did it. And this is just one of the many that have abused SoFi with fakery and shakery and bakery and lies just to buy more of it. Everybody's that desperate to get a piece of the SoFi pie. They don't care what they have to do. They don't care if they have to deceive everyone in the public out there and steal money away from poor new retail investors who are just coming into the market. They bulldoze those people. They don't give a damn. They just bulldoze them and they put out a fake downgrade and then they buy twice as many of the freaking shares, people. That's what they do. And I'm here to expose, I do that all the time on this channel. I show you how they've been abusing this stock just to buy more of it. Every time that they run it down, it's to get more. That's all it is just get more. Yep. PEGY, someone's telling me about PEGY. And you know what I think is cool? This is the justice behind it, folks, about what they did. All right, I see it's been driven down. Yep. And it might be at a valley point. It might run back up. It's a good one to keep an eye on. If it starts to turn and go back up over 20 cents, then I would get in it. Right now, I'll wait. I think they're going to take it down to possibly 14 cents. Man, when this thing moves a penny, that's 3%, folks, at 19 cents a share. If this thing moves 1 penny, it's going to be, I don't know how much it is. It's going to be a big pop for every penny at 19 cents, folks. Be careful. All right. But at any rate, look at SoFi now. And I already said early this morning, folks, no matter what they try to do to take this down, I'm going to buy it at the bottom no matter what. And I'm going to buy hundreds of shares when they get it there. So when they just took it down to 724, ladies and gentlemen, I did just as I promised you I would do. I started buying hundreds of shares here during this prices here. And now you see where it is. I didn't fall for it, folks. I never do fall for their charade. By the way, look at Lumen today, everybody. Congratulations if you've been listening and accumulating that. And let's look at Summit. All right. I bought this today. Someone mentioned it to me. And I bought Summit at $26.94, $26.97, $26.98, $26.88, $26.62, $26.53. And look at it. Boom! Yes. That's how you day trade, folks. Day trading 101. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, CNEY, folks. Take a look. Okay? Now, here's what I want you to be careful of. Sometimes they'll do this gradual up and yank it down. Then they'll do this gradual up and yank it down. and then do a gradual up and yank it down, and they'll just keep doing it. When they're working one, when they're really working one, this is how they do it. So just be cautious there. Don't get it yet. But watch it, because, well, folks, you know, at this point, I'm going to buy some right there at 7599. I'm just going to get a few shares of it. There's no volume on 11 million shares to run it down 45%. Come on. Folks, just so you can follow along here, the historical data on this chart. And before I buy any, I'm going to check something else too. 344 million shares traded yesterday. 344 million shares traded. All right, 344 and 12 million can run it down 45%. So I'm going to buy it here. This is CNEY. I'll buy 500 shares here. And I'm going to buy 500 right now. Market share buy. And I'm in on CNEY. This is a stock I'm looking to buy right now. And I'm looking to buy 500 shares of it. $7680. I like that. CNEY. And then I'm going to take one more hit this, and then I'll stop. Market share buy. And I'm going in now. Market share. $7702. All right. CNEY. And now that I see this happening here, I'm going to go ahead and take one more shot at this. Serve is running up. Good. Thank you for letting me know. And I'm going in now on CNEY. And I just bought it 7701. And I'm buying CNEY here. And this will be my last buy of it. Market share buy. And I'm going in now on CNEY. $7779. Nice. God's number really there. Wow, that is a divine number I like to get. 7779, folks. Nice. The Poiriers, MNPR. Oh, yeah. All right. MNPR. What did we get that at? 388, 354, 352, 350. Is it moving? Oh, yeah. All right. Very nice. Producer price is cool. All right. Good, 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 good. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's good. Good buys on that CNEY there, too, I think, at 76.80, 77.02, 77.01, 77.79. Those were good buys, folks, on CNEY. Look at AILE up today. This is one I suggested you buy yesterday. With me, we bought it yesterday morning at 143, 143.05, and 144 a share. Congratulations on those buys on AILE. Nice. Jay, I'm sorry, Jay, but we have an age limitation on this channel. We have an age limitation, and apparently you're not of an intelligent enough age to be here. So, Jay, I'm sorry. We'll have to dismiss you here on this channel. We are sorry about that. We didn't want to have to do it, but we have an age limitation and also an IQ level, and you don't qualify for either one, Jay. So goodbye. You are the weakest link. That's right. There's an IQ prerequisite on this channel. I'm sorry, everyone. Given the shape of Italy. Da boot. Well, you know, folks, we have an IQ level, and we don't want people who are really kind of mentally, I hate to use the word, but challenged. We don't want them to suffer on this channel. You know, it takes someone mental to think SoFi is not going to go up from here. You really do have to be kind of cuckoo. One flew over the cuckoo's nest. Yeah, a cranial extraction of the... Well, he gone. He gone, just like SoFi gonna be gone this afternoon, folks. Ain't gonna be no redness to SoFi. Try it all you want, shorty. Throw away millions of dollars today. Millions. They've already thrown away $49 million trying to hold SoFi into the red 3 cents. $49 million to have it down 2 cents now. $49 million to soon have it green. And then by then they'll have spent $55 million and it'll be green. And then they'll have spent $70 million today and it'll be greener even. It's just going to keep going up, folks. You saw a 30-something cent increase off of the low, yesterday's low. BCTX, folks, this is your chance. BCTX, in case you weren't watching this one at all, she's about to go green right now. BCTX. It's a one-day play, ladies and gentlemen. BCTX. You could have bought it this morning if you wanted to at a price of 57 cents a share. It just broke over into the green. Next, BNRG down 2%. There's nothing going on. No pain, no gain here. No worry. That's not a worrisome number. Don't worry about that. CNEY. All right. 80 cents now. Good. Fly, fly, let's watch CNEY. I don't care, I don't know how high she might fly. I understand that shorts are all we'll be starting to cry. Saying this'll be the day that I fry. Because I shorted CNEY. Oh yeah. Yes, let's buy more. Buy. We're gonna push this thing up. Oh, I think right now's the time to fill up your cup. 79.88, give it to me. Going in on CNEY for another 500 shares right now. I'm going to spend some money. I'm going to get my dollar cost average down on this here sucker. 79.77. Muchos gracias. Whoever did that, I say muchos gracias. Muchos gracias. I told you it was a number of the Lord when I hit 7779 on this CNEY. I told you it was a divine number. Oh, yeah, baby. 23% on up on Summit, guys. Yes, absolutely. That was a very good buy this morning we did. And as well, our buys at 724 on Sofi this morning were extremely intelligent purchases. Very, very intelligent purchases. Sofi, can you believe that this thing went up 4% yesterday almost and is holding that gain today, only down 3 pennies? This used to never happen with this stock. This thing would go up 3% and the next day be down 6%, folks. It used to go up 3 and be down 4 and then go up 4 and then be down 3 and then, but folks, this thing had a 4% gain yesterday and is holding. It's only down 3 freaking pennies here. And that's only because they want to accumulate some for themselves before they run it up. That's the only reason it's even down here. They want to say, I made it, I bought it, I was red today, yippee, 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 yo, yippee, yay. Then they'll prance around and dance around and they'll ching their glasses and they'll drink champagne and they'll break their glasses like mazel tovers all over the floor, and they'll be happy dancing around like dancing fools. Look at this price right here on Sofi. It's right at the 200-day, and I called that. I said, folks, when this gets down to the 200-day, it's going to launch back off of it. I called it exactly today. I told you that. I said, when it gets to the 200-day, they're going to touch, and then it's going to take off of it. And that's exactly what I called earlier today. Look at it now. It just went off a resistance line right now, folks. It's going. And it's going to push over this one, and it's going to that. Folks, these lines I have here for a reason. And all the lines that are above are there for a reason as well. And we're going to go to every one of these lines higher. We're going to go to every one of these higher lines. And we're going to break up quickly to the upside, folks. See all these lines up here, how many there are up there? We're all going to visit those all, just like we just visited these down here. Every line of resistance was visited a lot. They held us in check for a long time, folks, there in that pattern. Look how long we were there. But after that, see, when they drug us down here into this zone, they just thought they'd just day trade us back and forth and up and down through that zone. And they did it for such a long time, folks. They kept it down once they broke it below that line. And what were they doing through here? They were accumulating and accumulating more. Accumulate, 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 and then fill your plate, and then you wait, and 10:08 will be the next accumulate. 10:08, it will be great. You'll see it soon. It won't be late, folks. I'm telling you, it's lion sleeps tonight time right now, and they've been accumulating, and watch it go right past this line now, past this one, past that one, past this one, past all that, just like it blew through them all just now. Brrr, gone. All that time hanging down in that trench, and look how fast it disappeared. Whoosh! Holy smokes, look at the 200-day moving average. Do-da-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee. Whoa! Skyrockets in flight, Sofi here tonight. Yeah, afternoon delight. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna buy Sofi, I'm gonna buy it now. There's no reason to ask. You can see, oh wow, she's about to fly higher, and it's time to get in. And the shorts will all be crying like it begins. Skyrocket in flight. Sofi all tonight. Here she goes, afternoon delight. Yeah, baby. You know what I'm saying? Skyrocketing flight. That's my thumbnail. Afternoon delight. Yeah, so I about to take a flight. Oh yeah. Gonna grab my Sofi, gonna buy it now. Gonna get it cause I know that holy cow, she's gonna break the skies and fly all high. Oh, here she everybody. How high will she fly? Sky rockets in flight. Whoa, Sofi here tonight. Oh, yeah. So, time to jump on this flight. Yeah. Oh, gonna ring my bell. You're gonna hear it soon. Cause Sofi's going to the moon. And when she breaks green, I'm gonna surely ring it. Gonna bring it, gonna ring it. And you'll hear it soon. Ha ha, rockets in flight. Sofi here tonight. Oh, yeah. So it'll be out of sight. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. So gonna break out tonight. Oh yeah, watch the flight. Sofi gonna break this barrier, folks. It's all gonna come crushing down on them. And you know why? It's because of this channel, partly. I'm part of the reason the shorts are failing every day. Yes, I am. I keep people confident in this stock. When it was down in the sixes and people were hanging their heads and crying in their tears, I told them, don't you worry. I told them, don't you fear. This thing's going to be back up over 7 soon enough. And then it'll go over 8. And then it'll go over 9. And it's going to follow this design. It's going to go all the way up. All the way up. All the way. And it's going to this number. And it's going to do it in less than a year, year and a half, folks. And then every one of those that got the convertible notes at 727 will get to cash in and turn those notes into shares at 9.45 a share. And then they're going to push the clock price to 14.54, and that'll be their ultimate goal. All of these institutions who bought $862 million worth of these convertible notes are going to get that much out of them. 14.54 per each share that they converted at 9.45. It is going to be awesome. And look at the number now, above the 727 that they bought in. Ring the bell for them. Ring the bell for all the convertible share note buyers already starting their way up the tree to the number they want, 1229. Yep, and that's where they're going to, folks. Convertible notes, read into it. You'll figure it out. And not only that, those convertible notes, ladies and gentlemen, are going to push $60 million in revenue to the bottom line now. $60 million is going to be drafted to the bottom line annually from converting those converts and paying off that debt they had of $350 million with that money. It adds $60 million to their bottom line revenue, folks. This green line on the next earnings call is going to be up here, folks. It's going to be up here. I'm telling you, the student loan money coming in, interest rates being lowered by the Fed, people pouring in the door to get new home loans. Home loans recently has jumped by 35%, people. I'm going to show you right here. You may not know that. New home loan applications spike, surge. There it is. Mortgage activity slows following spike. That's not true. It just we did. It started again. See the spike in the first week of 2024, folks. Mortgage refinancing demand jumps to 2-year high. There it is, folks. July the 18th. They're starting to come in now, folks. July, August, September. The most recent one I saw was a 35% increase in student loans. I'll show you right here. Hold on. 35%. 35% shift. Yep. 35%. It's insane, folks. And here it is. Applications to refinance a home loan surged 35% last week. Do you see that? This news was brought out on 8/14, folks, by CNBC. Mortgage refinancing surges 35% in 1 week. Look at the date there. 8/14, folks. 1 month ago. You don't think Sofi is going to be Holy smokes, people. SoFi is going to go crazy. Student loans, home loan applications increasing by 35%. This is insane, people, the timing of this. Interest rates being lowered. Student loans have to be repaid. Mortgage applications rising by 35%. It is the perfect storm. It's the freaking perfect storm, everyone. We're going to 10. You hang in there. Boom, LUMN over 6. Very, very, very nice. I'm holding that long now. I've decided not to trade in and out of that. And Lumen, is it one of these stupid stocks that isn't the letter that it is? I should already have this open. Where in the heck is this stupid? There it is right there. L. It goes over here, Cat. L. Get it over here in the L's. Right there. S needs to be over here. G needs to be down here. There we go. Hey, GDC, folks, look at it right there. Boom, there she goes right there. She's starting to climb. GDC. Look at that. Oh, my God. LUMN. Very nice. Very, very nice. And, folks, if you are going to day trade this, I would sell it at 607 and 608. I would sell it at 607 and 608. Buy it back at 597 or 588 afterwards. Look at the high they took it to, 604. Man, they didn't even get to 607 or 608 like they almost always do. They stopped it at 604. Maybe they're listening to me and they're just doing that now, 604. Maybe that's the new number we have to put in. But I can tell you one thing. If any one of you believes that SoFi is going to be red this afternoon by any measure at all, you would be completely wrong. And a matter of fact, this is the number I told you they would try to close SoFi at yesterday, perhaps 725. I said we'll either see 725, 750, or 733 or 731 was what I said the closing would be yesterday. And I called the number 731 was one that I called, and it closed there. But this number is where I thought 725 is where that they were going to try to close it yesterday, possibly. That's what I thought. I thought they'd try to close it there yesterday. Right in between the 7 and the 750 is where I thought they'd try to close it. And they were going to move this thing 50 cents a day. So, folks, now that it is going to close at 750, or it's going to close at 766 or 777. It may even close at $8 today, folks, depending on how much volume comes in on it. But in my opinion, it definitely will not be red by the end of the day. And even if it is down 1%, it was up 4% yesterday, folks. Who cares a 1% pullback? That's just consolidation, folks. That's breathing. That's like taking the bottle of the wine and let it set for a little bit. That's nothing, folks. 1% down after a 3.75% gain is just what usually happens. It should. It's healthy. It's healthy for the stock. But I don't think it's going to happen. Meanwhile, BCTX, I told you, get in on that one. She continues to climb. CNEY was a good buy there today earlier, looks like. GDC, she gone. No volume pushing it up, though. 13,000 shares, folks. Don't get in on that yet. AILE, very nice. Now up 11%. Nice call on that this morning, AILE. Someone told me about it yesterday. Good call on that, AILE. Thank you. Blister, no, right now I am setting my stop loss at 10% on initial purchases. Then as the price moves up, I manually trail it. Yes, that means I have to constantly watch it, but it's best working great. Yeah, it works. You're right, Charisma. It's a perfect, that is my method. You're duplicating my method perfectly by doing that. So congratulations. That's very smart of you to do that. I like that idea a lot. You keep it up, you'll keep making money. Man, you guys are so smart. How'd you get so smart? Charisma, how'd you get to be so smart? How did you get to be so smart? Well, that was good. And buying almost as good as buying Sofi today at $7.24 a share. And here we come into the lunchtime period where they will duplicate that effort during the lunchtime low, I call it. They call it the lunchtime low volume work down price. And I love the fact that yesterday's low on SoFi, folks, was $6.95. $6.95, and we're 31 cents higher than that right now on the low of the day. Yes! We are baby cats just learning from Daddy Catfish. You guys are so fun. To those of you that are new to the channel, I called this out a little bit ago. I said once the 200-day moving average meets the price, this thing's going to bounce off this and go. That would be right now. It's at that point right now. It's going to bounce off the 200-day moving average right now, and it's going to run up here. That's what's going to happen because big fish, they love to buy on the 200-day moving average. And this is on a 5-day chart, folks, that I'm showing you this on the 5-day chart. So here's what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to actually take away all these crazy lines. But what these lines indicate, some people might wonder, is these are lines of resistance that are above us now that we've got to get to and break. They were established way back in time. These lines were established back over here when the prices was being dropped. So all of these lines that you see up here are all lines that were points of resistance as the price was being maneuvered down. And every one of these lines that I have is where you can now buy and sell the stock and make money. All right, so we're going to use these catfish bands. We'll call them cat bands. We're going to use the we'll call them cat lines. They are lines, fishing lines. So these cat lines that I've put in here by zooming in real tight on these things and determining where every single level of stop was and every single point where it went up. And so I put a little marker there at each one of them. See how I did that? You look across all of them, you can see where it stops. You can see the resistance sideways. Here you can see stopped sideways a while. Right there, sideways a little bit. Right there was a double point. Right there, a little tiny sideways. So every one of these points you see that I have on this graph is indicating where a point of resistance was, okay? That's what this is all about, in case you're looking at one. What in the heck are all these lines here for? Well, because back in history, I can determine where points of resistance were as the price was dropping. So it dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped, and it just dropped and dropped. But now what I want you to see is kind of interesting. I'll zoom this way out. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm working on this. There we go. So here's what I want you to see here. Take a look at this. Just rode NNE from 1289 to 1336. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sofi right now. As it was worked down from $24 a share, I made a mark at every single line where the price dropped and rose from. And look over here, folks. Welcome Betic, hello. Look where the price dropped, then worked all in this channel for freaking days and days and days, and now we broke over it again. It came up to the same line right there, but over here it was dropped all the way down to that band, and here we're not dropping back down to that band off of that line right there. We're not getting there. We're not going to. We're not going to drop to that line. See, the 200-day moving average was way up here when we were coming down. It should be down here now. The 200-day moving average is here on this band right here. And ladies and gentlemen, the 200 came down very slow and gradual, but this 200 has changed direction and is much more rapid and aggressively growing up. So this thing is going way more directly too. Look how straight it is. Look how how it started to really fall and tapered off. But look how straight and solid that line is. And as soon as this gets to that, they are going to bounce this off the 200 and it's going to go up to here. That's my call. It's going to do the same thing it did over here. It's not going to get down to that line right now. It's not going to come back down to right there. It isn't going to do it. It's going to stop off that line right where the 200 meets it, and then it's going to bounce and go this way. That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I definitely don't believe so. And there's a lot of big gaps up here, folks, up above us. Some big gap ups up here above us. When you look back over the history of it, folks, there's some large gaps here. I'll show you right now if I can. Look at these big gaps here that are unenveloped. Look right here. All right. What I mean by unenveloped is that this candlestick drop right here is not enveloped on either side by a green or red candlestick. It's completely on its own. And this candlestick here is not enveloped by anything. Just at the bottom, it's enveloped a little, but that's a big gap there, folks. As it was being driven down, that's a massive, massive gap that was created here as it was being manipulated down. And so now as we rise, that gap is still there. Those gaps still exist from those days of long ago. And we are going to see this thing fill these gaps and run from each one of these highs. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, doing the mirror image, the price should actually fall back down to right here, but it's not going to. It's going to bounce off this 200 right now and go back up. That's what my call is right now. And there's going to be buyers right here at that chart formation. That's what I think. You're going to start seeing money coming in right now at this chart formation. Watch it happen. Watch it happen. 14,110 to 14,7. Was that a 600,000 share buy? Or did it just update? Watch the size of these buys here, folks, coming in. 14.7. Oh, there's a 13,000 share buy. According to Elliott Wave, gaps get filled. Don't know what that means. Yep. Is that 1 year chart you have that on? Yeah, I actually, it was a 5-day chart I have it on, but I scam it out. I scroll it back out so you can see the whole year of trading. You can see what's happened over the last year. Yes. It's a 1 year chart. I'm using several different indicators on this. The colors that I'm using here is the purple day is the 10-day moving average. The blue is the 45-day. The gold is a 50-day. And the green is the 200-day moving average. But the thing that should be noticed here that's the most significant about this is as the price gapped down very, very rapidly on Sofi, these big gaps were created on this. They were created all along here, along this chart. Very, very large unenveloped gaps were created. And now you can see the lines of resistance that was so hard to break over, which we just did. And now they've driven it down to the 200-day, and it's going to bounce off that, and it's going to go this way now. That's my call right now. I could be completely wrong. I could be completely wrong, but in my viewpoint, from this number right here, Sofi is about to springboard, and it's going to follow these lines of resistance. It's going to go up here, sell back down to here. It's going to go to there, come to here. It's going to go to there, come back down to here. It's going to go to there, drop to here. It's going to go to there, pull back to there. It's going to go to here, come halfway in between. It's going up over here. It's going to come halfway in between. It'll go up here and it'll pull back here, and it'll go here and it'll pull back here. We're gonna use these numbers that are on this, and we're gonna make a lot of money off of Sofi doing it, folks. I've been doing it every single day. I've been doing it every day, and these numbers have been working. Even here at this point that I put these lines, look how they work perfectly in here. Watch this. Hold on. Here we go. So during this run up here, the recent run up that we just had yesterday, look at my lines. You could have bought it there, sold it there, bought it there, runs past that with no resistance at all this time. Back in the past, back there, folks, back there in the past, these used to be lines of resistance. That's why I put them there in the past. But as we went up yesterday, those were not even lines of resistance except for that one there that pulled it to there. And then this one here, which pulled it to that point. And then this one here, which pulled us back to there. We went through some of these lines without going back down to them, like that one, and that one. Well, anyway, you see what I mean. But you can definitely see where my lines were, how it worked out. You can see how this works. You can definitely see it, right? It works, folks. This works. Believe me, it works. Go back and track a stock's history from the past, how it was manipulated down, and then watch it start mirroring itself as it goes back up. And this is a great way to trade, folks. So look at the mirroring of that. It looks like a big condor, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I mean, doesn't that look like a big freaking condor getting ready to just... Folks, actually what it is, it's a bat. These are the bat wings, and they got little claws at the end of them right here, the bat wings. They've got little tiny, right there, there's little tiny claws. I don't know if you knew that on a bat. They got, so there we go, man. It's Sofi is Batman. I hope I don't get a... Please don't demonetize my channel. Looking for reasons to demonetize me, you schmucks. Which indicator? Thanks. Okay, you're welcome. So very interesting to see this formation here. And if this was to mirror right now and continue mirroring what it's been doing, this is where we're going, right up along these numbers right here that I'm showing you over here. This is where we're going to go. These are the numbers where you can buy and sell and buy and sell and buy and sell, because the same way they brought it down is the same way they're taking it up. And right now, you're about to see this thing come off this 200-day moving average. We've only seen it drop below a little bit there. We saw it drop a little bit there. We saw it drop a little below there. See, every time it's dropped below the 200, what's happened afterwards? Boom. Barely below the 200, boom. Barely below the 200, boom. And where are we right now? Barely below the 200 and boom. So that's my call. Buy it here now. Barely below the 200. Just like it was when it was over here, barely below the 200, spike. Barely below the 200, spike. Barely below the 200, spike. And that's with the 200-day moving average dropping. See that? The 200-day moving average was dropping, and every time they popped it below, it popped. Down below, popped. Down below, popped. Well, this freaking thing is going like a banshee up. And now they drop it below. What do you think it's going to do right now? With the 200-day moving average moving at this angle versus this angle when it was popping off of it, what do you think it's going to do now with the 200 doing this? You think it's going to drop down here? Does anyone actually think that's going to happen? I'd give you that about a 0% chance of likelihood of happening. seeing what happened here while the 200-day was being maneuvered down, and each time that they got it below it, seeing what happened there, you think that now that it hits the 200 barely below, that it's going to somehow come down here now with this 200 doing that? I don't think so. I certainly don't believe so, everybody. I don't believe it one bit. And there it is. Goodbye. Hasta luego, double ties. Ta-ta. Ta. Ta, 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 ta. Okay? Here you go. Ta, 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 ta. Ta-ta. Thank you, Nicole. Well, Brooke, you can say that, or you can say, well, it broke away from it 6 times in the past, so I think it's going to break away from it now. That's what you probably could do. If every time it broke below the 200, it bounced off of it while the 200-day average was dropping, and now you see the 200-day average going up at a 45-degree angle, and it hits it. Well, you can make your own assessment. I'll let you decide for yourself. But that's why I just got through buying at 7. You see these buys here? Because I was looking at that chart. And I said, man, when that green line reaches the same, when they run it down to that 200-day, it's going to be at 724. So I'm going to put my orders in there. And I did there, right there, when they got it just below the 200. Boop, I bought. Boom, 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 boom. And now look at it. Boop, right off the 200-day, just like it should be doing. Exactly like it should be doing. That's what a healthy stock does. That's what a healthy stock does, everybody. And let's change this 5-minute interval to a 1-minute interval and see what happens to the chart. I'm going to refresh it, and I'm going to put it to a 1-minute interval. There it is. And that's your last pair, folks. That's your last pair right there. Doggone it, man. Yahoo. That's your last pair, folks. The final ties. Adios. Adios, people. That's the last pair. That's going to be your last pair right there, folks. The final ta-ta. My call is the final ta-ta just happened just then. There they are. There it was. Aren't those gorgeous? And just like always, you got them running it down, and then a quick spike off of it, and then you got down here where they leech onto it and latch on and just take it completely dry. They just stay on it and hang on it, you know, like little, see how it spiked down to it and jumped off? Spiked down to it and jumped off. But here, they knew it was the last low, so they just latched onto it, and they got as much as they could before now it goes off to the up to here. Oh, you'll see. You're going to see here very quickly, folks. You'll see. You'll see. And I'm not the only one looking at these charts. You know, one thing I found out about my channel yesterday, a lot of people are sharing my channel. I found out that yesterday's video was shared 48 times. Yesterday's broadcast was being shared, was shared 48 times. This news that I'm putting out and these charts that I'm showing people and this information I'm providing is being shared in a big way, and I want to thank you all for doing that. Okay? This information, these charts, this volume, these stocks that we're picking out to buy at the lows, like this one that we bought today at the low today, this one here that we've bought at $2 a share and is now $5.61, and this one here that's up 10% today, this one here that's up 7% today, all these stocks that we're long on. Look at MNPR right now at 4666, a great place to buy it. Buy it at 666 down, 466666 right there. Come on, man. Don't be fooled by that freaking number. That's just an accumulation number where they like to go, look at us buying all these shares at the 666 and watch this thing go afterwards. You'll see. You'll see. Sofi. 15 million shares traded, and the shorts are getting absolutely annihilated this week. Look at SoFi. Look at the shorts beating the heck out of every one of these shorted positions. They've all lost money, folks. This price we're at right now is, in fact, the same price the stock began at the very beginning of the week where they started shorting it, see? And they shorted all these positions, and they're holding shorted positions all through here. All through here. These are all shorted. You can be certain they shorted it right there at $7.19 a share. You can be certain they're still holding those, that they shorted right there at $7.14 a share. You could be, that's why they shorted it and short sold it. You can be certain that they shorted it right here at $6.86 to make it fall down to there. You can be absolutely positive that they shorted it right there at that number of 688 and short sold it and borrowed shares to start selling to get it down to 677. They shorted all these positions, folks, and now they're getting it handed to them in a very big way. And this is going to be crushing to them the rest of this week and next week and the next month. And the earnings comes out and the student loans are being paid back and interest rates are dropping and home loan mortgage rate interest. People is 35% increases on people wanting to get home loans. I just got through showing you here. Applications, folks, to refinance a home loan surged 35% last week. This news was broadcast on the 14th of August, folks. This is this was a month ago that 35% more home loan applications were filled out, and most of those, many of them, I guarantee you, went through SoFi. Okay, so you guys have to understand a perfect wave is forming here. And this perfect wave is a wave that is going to be wash over like a freaking tsunami, people. These shorters are going to be bowled over by a wave more powerful than they can control. All right? That's my call. I could be completely wrong. But I see the perfect storm here, folks. I see interest rates being lowered. I see student loans begin on September 30th. I've already seen many, many people searching on YouTube for information on how to refinance their student loans. Go over right now and put it in, and you will find 280 comments about the student loan video that I pulled up yesterday. Everybody wants to get their loans redone now, and if you go over to YouTube and put in SoFi student loan payments, you'll see several videos that are posted that have been looked at a lot lately because everybody's got to start on September 30th, folks. And the job situation, do you know how many people are going to go back to work into the workforce because student loans have to be paid on September 30th? They're out there right now filling out applications and they're going in, and these places are going to be hiring like crazy. There's not going to be a shortage of people to work anymore. They're all going to go back to work. America is going to go back to work. The lazy lying around video gaming days are over. It's time to put on your big boy pants and start paying your student loans. Go get a job before they're all gone. I'm telling you, anybody who's got student loans and you've been piddle-paddling around waiting on JB to get you out of it, It's not the way the world works. Everyone else has had to pay their student loans their whole lives, and it's your turn too now. Let's become part of a productive America and get this economy even booming more jobs, more people making more money, more money flowing into the market, more money being generated, and the whole economy is going to surge, folks, because of these student loans having to be paid back. It would have been absolutely horrible for our world economy, our economy, and our place to let everybody slide on their obligations. It's the worst thing you could have done, Joe, to let those people be slackers and turn them into people who aren't responsible. Would have been so irresponsible by you and your staff and your administration. You have to make our youth strong, stern individuals like we've all grown up to be. Not little wimpy put my hand out and sugarcoat and give me the sugar and the teacup. I don't need that. Everybody needs to be a grown up and grow up and accept their responsibilities and obligations. You don't need to be saving them all so you can get votes. It's ridiculous. I'm lecturing on people's personal lives. You're right. You bet I am. I'm tired of the fact that people think that they're just entitled to be given this money and no responsibility to pay it back. The rest of civilization for the last 100 years in the United States, everyone that went out and got themselves an education and paid for it, paid back their loans. There is absolutely no reason for them all turn into little suckling pigs that can just go to the mama pig and keep sucking on the little teat. Get off the teat, folks. It's time to go and become a root around yourself out in the wild and make your way into the woods and have some fun and live a little. Get off the couch. Get back out there into society and start being something productive. Don't just sit around with a handout and cry over your cat. I love your thoughts on this. Having judgments is a burden to carry. What does that mean? Having judgments is a burden to carry. What does that mean? That sounds like word salad. Where do you work for, Camel? Yeah, there you go. That's what I like, Nicole. Then you can pay their loans then. Go out and find people. Start running an ad in the paper. Hey, you got a student loan? Don't want to pay it? I'll pay it for you. I feel sorry for you. You are so burdened. This is probably one of them right there that has a student loan. Doesn't want to pay it back. And he's screaming at me right now for talking like this because he's got to be obligated and become a grown-up and put big boy pants on. Yeah. That student loan debt has been heavy on everyone's shoulders for 100 years in our educational system. And it's part of what keeps the wheels turning is we loan out the money, they get the education, then they go out and become productive individuals in this world, and they pay back the loan, and that's what keeps the wheel turning, see? They get the education, they get smart, they go out, they get hired, they get paid good wages because they qualify for the job that they studied and worked so hard and made the good grades and maybe graduated top of their class. And then they make all that money and they contribute to society. That's right. Don't try to talk common sense to these. Oh, I don't try to convince. Oh, there's no way you can convince any of these people. They think they've all thought they were entitled for 25 years now. So many of them just totally dependent. You know, there's a video on YouTube you should watch by a guy that went through Appalachia. And he traveled all up down the Appalachian Trail, and he was going through all the coal cities and stuff. And you know what? That video will open your freaking mind to the fact that there are literally hundreds of thousands of Appalachian youth who never worked. They just keep getting paid and they keep getting drugs. They're just filling them with opioids and they just keep doing it. It is an epidemic beyond proportions that you would not believe. There are literally hundreds and hundreds of thousands of youth in America through the Appalachian area that have become completely chemical dependent and lost all desire to really live. They overdose there in mass numbers every single day. Hundreds and hundreds are dying every single day through the Appalachian area from drug overdoses and opioids. And I'm saying I'm not going to lump everyone into one basket, because there are still very many students out there that are very commendable for them having gotten to where they have, and that they are still paying their obligations. And so I'm not singling out everyone. I'm not going to lump them all into one basket. There are plenty of youth out there that are very, very productive and are doing very well in life and moving forward. They're not dissuaded by drugs. They don't get caught up in the party scene. They don't go to college just to party. They go to college to learn and become educated and go forward in life and become doctors and lawyers and contribute. And like I said, contribute to society in a positive, very, very energetic, positive way, and become a good force for the production of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, from the very single beginning day of life, from the very first day and origin of the beginning of time in the world and the universe, everything has always been productive. The whole concept of the universe is progression. From the very first moment in time, from the very first second of time and energy and life beginning, every single second of every single minute of every single day of every single year has made life go up, has been to propel life, to make it better. From the first single-celled organisms, everything has been growing better for the good of life, for progression. That is the overriding factor about life as it exists today, is progression. That is the word, the key word about life from the beginning of time, is to prosper, grow, multiply, and progress. The energy is a positive, flowing, progressive energy. Now, don't get me wrong. We can make progressions and discover nuclear fusion and nuclear energy so that we can have nuclear power, which is a clean way of producing power for our atmosphere. Maybe not so well for underground where we got to store the rods. But I want you to know that, folks, we're even progressing on that with what they're going to be able to do with the uranium rods. There's something they've figured out now that can help deplete and take away the uranium from the rods. I heard about it recently. But my point is this: even the nuclear advancement that was made can also be corrupted and turned into a war weapon, a weapon of destruction. So there's always a probability of the yin and the yang, but the truth of the matter is, from beginning of time, life has been progressing and getting better and making things better. That's the key to life in and of itself. The way that life has become now so diversified and so colorful, and everything has gotten so beautiful in the world, as you look around at the landscape that has created and evolved, all of it has become more beautiful, more progressive, more wonderful. Just think about the beginning of time when the earth was primordial and just had water, and there wasn't any land, and there was just water everywhere. And folks, everything that has happened has made the world more and more beautiful to the eye, more and more productive, more and more just better. Okay? Yes, in the field of opportunity, it's plowing time again. I like that. Oh, this is true. Very, very clear point you make there, Sprinkle Girl. That's a very, very true point. The kids aren't taught what they should be in schools anymore either. They're not getting the kind of education, a well-rounded education like we did. And they do that because they can get away with it. What is your major? I'm only 34, orange zest, have my property taxes to pay for schools. And the weak, lazy, non-productive wither in their self-made chaos. Yep. Oh my gosh, everybody, you're on. We're on the same page. Everybody's on the same page here. But how I got on this topic to begin with, folks, was the mere fact, the reason I even got on this topic about the loans was because they're all going to be coming in now, starting September the 30th. And I point out to you again that SoFi's numbers over here in revenue, their student loans begin, and they're going to spike this revenue into new horizons, folks. Regardless of what everybody's thoughts are about it, whether they think they should be paid back or not, whether they think there should be forgiven, whether they think there shouldn't be a burden, it doesn't matter what you think. I mean, it does matter what you think. I care about what you think, but it doesn't matter. None of it really matters because the student loans will start being paid on September the 30th, no matter what. And if they don't, at that stage now, creditors will begin to make moves on these people, and it will affect their credit. During this last 3-year moratorium, not only have no student loans been coming into SoFi's coffers, but some people kept paying their student loans because they didn't believe. And they probably knew that it wasn't constitutional, and they probably didn't hang their hopes on it. They probably just said, I'm just going to be a responsible grown-up individual. Go ahead and pay my loan anyway. And then if they say I don't have to pay it, maybe they'll just refund me and I'll get a big fat freaking check back for everything I paid in. Wouldn't that be sweet? Go out and buy a car. Mechanical engineering on the medical field. Let's find another runner. I need to make some loot. Hello, I got you, tree tramp. But folks, here's what I'm getting at. This revenue stream. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Go.
Good afternoon.
What's going on?
How is everybody today?
Everybody's doing very, very good. Very, very good, my friend. We're just checking in on you, see how things are going.
Okay.
Hadn't talked to you in a while. Figured I'd give you a ring.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you did. I've got some thoughts on a couple things.
All right. Hey, by the way, have you looked at CCL?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one and Norwegian Cruise Lines, if you look at both of their charts, they look very similar, and they kind of go hand in hand with stuff.
Yep.
But there's nothing but positive that's going to come out of all the cruise line stocks over the next, bit. It's going to be at least the next year to two.
Right. Hey, look at SoFi, everybody. 729 now. She's about to go green. Just like I told she would. Congratulations, everybody that bought at 724 with me just a little bit ago. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we bought it. Yep.
A couple things. One, these are both stocks that were referred to me from this channel, and from my perspective of a couple of these, a couple stocks, I think they're very, very good plays.
All right, lay them on us.
One is New Holdings. Everybody obviously knows about that.
MU, yep.
You guys have, yep. Well, it's, I actually think that's a breakout candidate here shortly. It's just, they've got way too much activity going on as far as depositors and everything else.
Right.
It's pretty big situation there. And then the other one, which is going to be off the charts, I think, as far as people. It's Red Cat.
Red Cat?
Yeah, RCAT.
All right.
You and
RCAT.
somebody else told us about this one. I bet you back in April I bought this one, and I bought it, I wish I would have bought more because when I bought it, it has doubled since then.
Oh, good. Yeah, I see. In April, I see the price in April was 80 cents a share. Oh, my God.
I got it at like $1.
Nice. And that was one of my picks. One of my picks, right?
This is one from somebody, one of your picks, one of somebody that came from the channel. I'm not sure what, but it came from here. And that's why I wanted to bolster about that, whoever that was, or if it was you or anybody. There we go. That's
nice.
And that one, to me, based on the chart, looks like it's going to keep going. They just bought a company.
Well, they sure are running a little bit dip right there, and then they took off of that dip today. They tried to run it down. The 5-day looks phenomenal on it right now. Phenomenal. And thanks for calling that out.
Look at the last year.
I'm looking at it.
The last 6 months have just been very good.
Yeah. Thank you for calling that out. I'll let everybody know it's on a little dip, and it's starting to pop again off that dip, the deep dip. Good job.
I just think over the next, I think this is going to be a $5 stock, if not more, later on. And once it gets past $5,
then it's in the Neverland because it's never been owned for more than that.
Exactly.
Yep. Because see, when stocks don't have buyers who own it for more, there's less resistance to upside moves. It's as simple as that, folks. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Very cool. That's good
one. That one's really proven to be a good one. Obviously, over the haul of the last little bit, I'm just kind of bummed I didn't buy more.
Well, I am too. But hey, congratulations. That is still a very good looking chart. And I would even say buy some more right now, Carl, on it because it looks like it's in a dip. Yep. Nope. You signed the.
Well, my plan was to buy a little bit more, but I did buy some more new, and
okay. Yep.
I like it. I just like it. I like new a lot. I think that one's going to be one of those ones that everybody's going to kick themselves in the butts that they didn't, get on.
Yep.
Palantir. I've been saying Palantir.
Oh yeah. I keep hammering that home every day. I tell people. Now, one thing about NU stock, you can see that I own it here, folks. It's one of my long positions on my long chart. And look at this thing, what it's done over the last year. Look what this thing has done over the last year. It has gone up 97% in the last year. NU. And look at all these other stocks on my long chart. Look how much they've gone up. All those stocks that I have on my long chart. Look at the gains over the last year on these stocks that I have picked and gone long on. Wow. Whew. So there you go, folks. Take a look at this one here, Carl, that I picked a year ago that's up 312%, okay? It's up
Really? Which one's that?
312%. And the stock is called LUMN.
Oh, Lumen. Yeah.
It's up 312%. I have another one also that's up 100.
The funny thing is I owned this one at one point for more than where it's at right now. And this is like a year ago or 2 years ago when it came out. It was, it was definitely one of those ones that, you thought was going to be great and everything else. And I didn't get killed on it or anything by any means.
Mm-hmm.
But,
well, it's definitely.
It went down. Now it's going up.
So oh, man, is it climbing?
I think, yeah. And right now it looks like it's, based on the charts, it's looking like it's creating a trough already. So now it's going to bounce around a little bit, and then it's going to go up more. So it's just a waiting game.
All right, guys and gals. Well, we're hearing here from Double K that RCAT is the next possible play. So please take a look at RCAT closely. I don't want to keep you.
That's a long haul. That's going to be a long haul. It took 6 months for that one or how many months did it take? April, May, June, July. Yeah, basically 6 months for it to double. So it's going to take another 6 months to double. It's not something that's going to jump off the charts.
Yep, exactly. Well, congratulations, everybody. If you bought SoFi with me today at 724, because it's about to go off. Look at this thing, folks. Look at that. And if you think off those double ties that it's not going to keep rising, you would be very, very mistaken. The execution of a skilled trade cannot be done at scale. And we get over here now. Oh, by the way, look at BCTX,
and
folks.
I do apologize to everybody. There are a couple stocks that have not done very well that I thought were going to do well, but they haven't so far. So just saying.
Okay, yep, don't worry. Hey, listen, everybody's obligated. No one's obligated to do anything or suggestions that are on this channel ever. It's all up to you, folks. None of us are financial advisors. We're just trying to give guidance, and I use charts like this to tell you where to buy. And look now, ladies and gentlemen, at BCTX. This morning, you could have bought this stock at $10.15 for 57 cents a share. All right, it's BCTX. And it looks to me like it is about to break away from the resistance that it had this morning at the same number now. And I'm just telling you about it. Okay, well.
You know, and this is one thing I want to throw out there. If anybody has suggestions on some biopharmaceutical stocks or even technology stocks, I would love to hear them.
Okay. All right. 10-4, 10-4, 10-4. Look at SoFi, folks. 7:30 now. She's about to go green. And I told you she would. I said there was absolutely no way that this stock was going to close red today. And it's going to close at either 750, 766, 777, or $8. It's going to close today at 750, 766, 777, or $8 a share. A chance of 788. But something tells me if it pushes past 777, it will go to $8. So let's see if I'm right. And my belief really truly is that if they get to 777, they'll close it at 775. So my number is, the numbers SoFi will close today at is going to be 750, 766, possibly 777, 788, or $8. That's where it's going to close. One of those numbers. You watch it, write it down. And might even hit 775 for the final. I'm calling it today. Yesterday, you guys heard me tell you that SoFi was going to close right where it closed. I called the exact number, even though they drove it down to 675. I told you where it was going to close, and it did, over $7. And I knew it would. So bought it yesterday. Man, we just been creaming it with this on this lately here, Double K. We have just been creaming it with SoFi, selling it right at the highs. Today, I told everyone to sell it at 741. I said, sell this at 741, and you're going to buy it back as low as $7.24, and exactly what it went to, 724 from the low. It was perfect. Exactly the number that I called, and that's where I bought it. So anyway, everybody, this is Double K. He lives down in Florida, Cocoa Beach. He monitors all the rocket launches for us.
Oh, and speaking of that real quick, hate to interrupt you, but ASTS, they were successful with their launch this morning of their, was it Bluebirds, I think is what they call it. They had 5 satellites go up today. So those went up this morning. Just letting you know, they're going to be starting to test it and be online, and then that stock, even though it went down today, is going to go up, I think.
All right. Very cool. Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations if you bought SoFi today at the low of 724 with me. And I picked up 200 shares at 724. I picked up 100 shares at 725, 200 at 726, 150 at 727. I picked up 250 at 728 and 100 at 729. Every one of those buys I am now profitable on. I only bought 730, 31, and 32. I bought those numbers too, but we're about to pop past those as well. So congratulations, everyone. Pale Pinkish Humanoid says, sadly, I'm not as smart as I thought I was. I had my wisdom teeth removed years ago, but one was too stubborn and we left it in. I just broke it, so I have no wisdom teeth left. Oh, no. There's no wisdom left in his head. Oh, my goodness. That's terrible. Sprinkle Girl says, you do not have to finish or graduate. You just have to pay for this semester of wasted grant money someone else could have used. It's stated, if you read terms and conditions before you sign, well, then tell me why I had to orange zest. Then that won't happen, Bradley. These guys, we started talking about SoFi's getting student loans paid back. And I was saying, folks, this is the perfect storm for SoFi because now we have the inflation data was good for the interest rates to be cut. When interest rates go down, people start storming in for new loans and refinancing. So SoFi will see interest rates be cut, and there will have people flooding into their application, their app on their phone to get new loans when interest rates are reduced. And secondly, Carl, you might not know this, but in the last month, new home loan applications has increased by 35%. Folks,
Okay.
this is right up SoFi's alley, man. Home loans spiked in the last month. New home loans spiked 35%. I read this on CNBC. And folks, if you don't think that's going to affect SoFi in a positive way, to have all these applications coming in for home loans, as well as being swamped with all this cash influx coming from student loans that have to start being paid back on September 30th, and interest rates that are going to be dropped at the same time that the student loans become due, it's a dream come true scenario for SoFi. It's a triple catalyst. I call it the triple cat. Interest rates lowering, student loans having to be repaid, and we're going green. Interest rates lowering, student loans have to be repaid on September 30th, and home mortgages spiking 35% in the last 90 days. Folks, it is just too good to be true. All of this is culminating at the perfect time. It is the perfect storm. It is the perfect storm for SoFi. Yes, the triple cat. That's right. Yep. It's a triple cat. Look at it going green. Off she goes into the wild blue yonder, flying high, nobody knows. Look at it go. Catfish called it, told you there was no way SoFi was going to close green. I said I usually do not make promises, but today I'm willing to commit to a promise. And if SoFi doesn't close green today, I will eat my shorts. I will eat my shorts if SoFi does not close green today, ladies and gentlemen. I will obligate myself now to eating my shorts. And you all already know from the past that I've done it before. And if I must, I will do it again. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this thing climb. 734 now. Holy smokes. She is out of here. Look at it go. Yes. RKLB also, by the way, double K. RKLB has just been going up and up. You mentioned that stock too at one time, I believe.
Yeah, Rocket Lab. I don't know where that one's at.
It's been doing well.
Okay.
It's been doing well. Yep. Oh my goodness. What in the world has happened with SoFi, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I've already told you it's going to close at 750, 766, 777, 788, or $8 today. One of those numbers is where we're going to close. 750, 766, 777, 788, or $8. You just watch. Okay? This stock is going to close today at 750, 766, 775 actually, which would probably be more likely than 777, and then $8. Oh my gosh. Folks, let me just explain. I already showed you this morning. 741 is a number that they need to stop us at. If they can't stop this stock at 741 right now, it is going to go to those numbers that I just told you. So if they don't stop this stock right now at 741, wait till you see what it does after it crosses 741. And it's at 735 right now. Here we go. Here we go. Cha-ching! You guys just got through buying this stock with me at 724, 10 cents less a share. Congratulations. Shalal Hassan, what stock are you talking about? Are you talking about Sofi? How high as it was? The highest it ever was $28.43. Sofi's highest price, I believe, was $28 and 43 or 48 cents. This stock here was $28 per share on November 1st of 2021, I believe it was. Matter of fact, I can show it to you right here. And let me look at it. Bookmarks, Sofi, highest price. There it is. It was on February the 1st of 2021. And this is Sofi's highest price ever. And this is the day that it hit it right here. February 1st, 2021, Sofi's price hit $28.26. February 1st, 2021. You know what's funny is that Yahoo doesn't want you to know that. If you look at Yahoo and you go to their maximum chart over here, it shows the highest the price Sofi ever was $25.14, which is an absolute lie. Another lie about this company. That's not the highest high it ever was on January 25th, folks. That is false. But they're showing you that, but that is not true. I know for a fact that that is not true. And
what are they saying the highest it ever was?
What they try to show you on Yahoo is the highest price Sofi ever was is showing here $25.14. But that's an absolute lie. And it should be, again, this is just another thing about this stock that they try to keep out of people's knowledge. They don't want you to know. But I can show you right now. I'll go over here to Sofi historical data, if you'll just give me a second here, and I will make it known to you what I'm telling you is the truth, and there will be no denying it, okay? Nobody can deny it, but I'm going to show it to you right now. Historical data, okay? And now I'm going to take the beginning of this date, and I'm going to change the date to the date January 1/29, 2021. It says start date must be prior to the end date. Oh, I'm sorry. Duh, I'm dumb. Hold on, cancel that. Let's do it this way. I'm stupid. Start date. Here it is, 01/29/2021. There it is. And now we will hit the start. And we'll hit done. And then over here, we're going to click apply. And now I'm going to show you that I'm telling you the truth. And it will take a while for this to load up, most likely. It didn't do it. Oh, gosh. 01/29/2021. Done. Apply. There we go. All right. Here we go, folks. Do 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 do. 2023, 2022, 2021. There we go. January 2021. And here we come up here. It was February 2nd. Oh, I'm in 2022. I didn't go back far enough. Why didn't it go back to, it went to 09 2021. I don't want 09 21. Hold on, folks. Doggone it. It went to December 8th. 01 start date, January 29, 2021. Done. Apply. And it's down to December. I'm still here, man. This stupid thing. 01 29 2021. Done. And let's make it only go to 2022. 2022. Maybe that'll help it. And hit done. And then hit apply. Then you got to come over in here, hit apply. All right, here it is. So here we go, folks. All right, here you go, folks. Here's 2021. And I want you to look right here so you all can see the price on February. It was February the 2nd. I believe it was. Where is it? That's 2022. It only went to December. Why is it doing this? It used to show me this data, folks. They just don't want you to see this. They don't want you to see it, folks. They just don't want you to see it. 12/09 2020. It won't let you even put that in. God dog it. 12/29 2020. Date shouldn't be prior to 21/1/4/21. All right. 01/04/2021. Done. Please make it happen for us so I can show people this. Because this is something that people need to know, because I'm telling them that it's false information. Folks, they're just not going to let me go back there. They stopped it this time at October the 4th, 2021. It's too bad they won't let me show you that, folks. But it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. But you guys probably, but yes, we should all be able to disagree and still, wow, everybody's still talking about student loans. You aren't doing it right, sir. Okay, well, why don't you do it right? I'm coming over here. I'm going to the start date, and I want to get to February 1st. 02/01 2021. Okay, and then I hit done. And then I hit apply. I don't think I'm that stupid. I think I know what I'm doing here. I want to get the date February 2nd, 2021. Looky there. February 22nd, 2021. Look at February 1st. There it is. It was actually the day before. February 1st, 28.26. There you go. There it is for your proof. But of course, Sofi, Yahoo doesn't want you to know that, people. No sirree. Go over to the max chart, and you're going to see the highest price that ever was achieved was on a lying date, 25/14, and they're saying January 25th. Why don't they have the February 1st number in there, way up here somewhere? Why isn't February 1st? I mean, there's January, there's February. Why isn't February 1st at $28? Yep. And by the way, look where we're at. 741 is about to tumble, folks. 741 dissolves away, and this thing's going to go to 750, like I said, easy. And $8 is, I believe. It's going to break away here, folks. Look at the SoFi chart that I had pulled up earlier, and you'll definitely see it. Hold on, I'll show you now. SoFi, stock, Yahoo. And I'm going to show you right now. This is getting ready to get explosive, and folks, it's going to break away. They're not going to hold it at 740. This is the end of it. This is the end. This is the end for the shorts, my friend. This is the end. This is the end for my shorts, my friend. There is no way to pretend that it's not the end, my friend. You can see. Look at it, folks. This is the end of the games. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Look at it right here. Adiós, amigos. Es muy bueno de tiempo aquí en las $7.40, pero necesito vaya ahora a la 8. Sí, a la 8 más. 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10 es en el futuro para todos aquí hoy. Como amigos, Susan H. Bam! All is well in New Orleans. I'm very glad to hear that. God bless you for that donation, and your name now goes into the tank for the winner of the next shirt drawing. Susan H. Thank you very, very, very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to proclaim that 741, it is going to go insane. Watch how fast it rises when it breaks through this resistance. 741, my friend, is where we're going to break through. 741. And someone just came in with a Cash App. Let me find out who did that. Hold on, please. Please hold, everyone. Oh, yes, we now have Rusty Prater and Jason Snook with 2 donations today again. Thank you very much. Two more entries in the tank. 2 more chances to win the shirt drawing on Friday. All right, everyone. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, as I've already shown you via my chart numbers here, the next place that SoFi is going to is this line. And I've already shown you it's $7. It's going to be about 743. And once it breaks over that, it starts to make it through a short gap and then a very large gap above this. This starts to get, these gaps get big, big, big up above here. There's big gaps in here. Folks, I'm telling you, once we hit this number, watch us jump all the way to here. There's a massive, massive gap there. I already know it. Just like this gap that's here. Watch it jump up to here right now. Watch us go right now to here, folks. That's where it's going to go to right now. There's the number it's going to next, right there. Orange Zest, peace and love, back to work. Gotcha. Thank you for contributing today. It's good to be here, have you here with us. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate your time and you adding to the chat and the channel a lot. And ladies and gentlemen, I already told you Sofi was not going to close red today early this morning. I told you that was impossible to happen, in my opinion. And I told you also just an hour ago, if this thing was to end up red today, I will eat my shorts. If Sofi turns out going red today, by the end of the day, I will eat my shorts. And I believe there is a much higher likelihood that Sofi is going to close at 7.50 today, 7.66, 7.75, or $8. And that is where it's going to close today on a 20 million already traded at 1 o'clock. We're going to have a 40 million share day, and the price is going to be at either 7.50, 7.75, maybe 7.88 for a high. And I believe $8 is well within our range today yet. $8. But my guess, most likely, is 7.50. And that's fine with me. An increase from 7.31 to 7.50. If we just get a 19-cent increase every day, folks, in 30 days, we will be up massively. And so I'll take this every single day of the week. A 1% gain puts us up 60% in 2 months on the earnings call. Think about it, folks. A 1% gain every day. And in the next 2 months of trading, you got the weekends. So you've got 8 days taken out of 30. So you got 22 days of trading, 1% up for 2 months. That's a 40 something percent gain, 44% gain. MNPR is moving. Good. I bought it at 354, 352. All right, good. I'll buy some more here. This is the same low I bought already. I bought 350 a little bit ago. And I'm in right now on MNPR. Limited order at 351 on it. $51.50, folks. That's the number for crazy. That's the number for psycho. There we go. Beautiful. Just filled at 351. Thank you. 51.50, folks. That's the number for psychotic, when someone goes psycho in the hospital. And here again, I was buying right at the $4 number, and they dumped it below that. Now I buy at the 350, and then they immediately dump it below that. All right, I'll buy it again at 348. And then I'm done with this damn thing. I'm done at 348 for sure. 348. I'm going to buy 100 here at 348 right now. And there she goes. I just filled at 350 again, though. That was good. 351. And I put in a 348 order for one last dive at that number. One last time at stab at it. But 351.50, folks, that's a crazy, that's like I said, when that's the reason Van Halen had an album called 5150 at one time. It's the number used in the hospitals to identify someone who's lost their mind, who's gone crazy. 5150. Attention, we have a 5150 on the 5th floor. Please come to the 5150 on the 5th floor. The psycho floor. Plaush Baka says the purge is tomorrow on the 13th. All right. Folks, let me get some more water. I'll be right back. All right. Look at that. Someone got a 348 and it's already at 353 almost. Whoa, I'm going again. 352 right here, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that thing flying now. Goodbye to it. I put it in 352 buy just to see if they'll come back down to it one time. They usually will before they let it fly, but it could be on its way. And then I'm going to do another market share here. And I'm in market share buy on MMPR. 354.08. I love that number. Thoughts on NEO? I bought NEO at 466 and 467 last week. Still holding those positions. Yep. Well, I see it's down, but I'm still holding. I got in at the right time on that one. Give me a chance to look at it here. NEO is attracting investor attention. Well, they sure did this morning. Somebody got in at 511, huh? 511. So they tried to get in at 513. They took it to 511. Then they tried to hold it at 513, I'm guessing, for a little while. That didn't even happen. And so I like it right here. Believe it or not, yes, I like it. Yep. I think it's been manipulated here to get in on it. I think this is a great place on it right here. I think it's a good pullback. Folks, I want you to see something right here. Take a look at this pullback right here. How much did this thing drop from this price right here? And really, let's just call it from this price. From 411, how much did it drop? It dropped to 371. So that's 41 cent, right? 40 cents. How much is this drop right here? 563. What's 40 cents down? That'd be 523, folks. And it's at 518. I like it there. Okay? I'm just saying. That's a significant drop that we haven't seen anything similar to for quite a while. And that is about the same amount. So that's what I weigh my buy-ins on. I look back at history. How much did they drop it before? Benjamin Paul, what does that mean? Paul DeMio. See, this is something that that comment is definitely going to be removed from my channel. And I am going to definitely time out that. That, I'm afraid, is very bad. Poorly said. That is ridiculous. Yeah. I have too many very close friends that are very well more educated than you are, and who have accomplished more things than you'll ever dream of, including one of them who is the lieutenant colonel of the Navy. And they took me on board his Navy ship, the USS Forrestal, and I guarantee you, you couldn't hold a candle to that individual. So that will not be tolerated here. And if you make another comment like that, Benjamin, you will be banned from the tank forever. C Dames, wow, thank you. Let's remove that. Yep, hi from the. By the way, hey, thank you very much. Oh, it's great to have you here, mate friend. Wet lemons, nice. Benjamin, I don't care about stupid military. Well, and we don't care about you. So goodbye. Oh, by the way, you know what, folks? Before we say farewell to Benjamin, let us do this. Let's go see what his channel's doing and how many subscribers he has. I wonder if he has over 15,000 subscribers on his channel. Let's go do a little investigating. Let's go do a little bit of investigating of this genius here. There he is. Golly, look at that. Whoa, he's got 8. Holy smokes. This guy's on fire, people. This guy is the bomb. Dang. Let's give him a subscription. Here you go. I'm a subscriber. You got 9. I just increased your subscriber rate by 10%. And you might get a little medal from YouTube now because you had a 10% increase today in your channel flow. So congratulations. That is just absolutely fabulous. What production today? Guys into gangs or something, I guess. Super noise campaign, gang stalking, banging a sawing, gang stalking noise company. Yep, evil police in America. There he is. This is the kind of guy we're dealing with, folks, that we just kicked out of the tank, or about to. Well, you got another subscriber. Congratulations to you. That's fantastic news for you. I know you must be excited. I would be. I would be. All right. Well, bye-bye. That was fun, wasn't it, everyone? To go over and get to visit his cool channel. View your channel. All right, we're going to view mine now. There's my channel. We'll go over here to the channel analytics. By the way, I don't know what the guy's name, Benjamin. How much money did your channel make last year? How much money did your channel make for you in the last year? That's my subscribers. I've had 138 in the last 28 days, and my subscriber rating is 15,602. So, by the way, Benjamin, if you think that I am concerned about you not subscribing, I could care less. But what I am grateful for is all of your chat, because you add to the complexity of the tank. We need a little yin and we need a little yang, and you're the yang. All right, so you are the yang, and we got plenty of yin here. There's a way more yingers here than yangers, I can tell you that. And you can clearly see that. And I just wanted to show it to you so you understand where you're at, okay? And who you're talking to, and the number of subscribers behind this channel, and the number of members that are on this channel. And that way you probably get it, but maybe you still don't get it. So, but there you go. And you can see my estimated revenue here in the last 2 weeks has been almost $600. I didn't see any on your channel. So whatever. And that does not include all of the numbers that I get that people pay through Cash App and Venmo, by the way, not even close. Or all of the people on the tank who've been kind enough to come over and buy my merchandise, folks. So I want to say thank you for those of you that are coming over to my store lately and helping Pedro Pinto make a little money for all of his efforts building the store for us. And so I want to thank those of you, as I said, that have gone to the store and done that. And I want to thank all of you also around the world that are listening to my music every day. I know that people all over the world are listening to my music every single day here. And so I am very grateful for the listeners who tune into my music. And I want to thank you very, very much. Now, here's what I want you guys all to do at this point, okay? Here's what I want you to do. Benjamin will keep trying to add to the content of the channel, and he is certainly getting a spike in my viewership right now, because as he puts in his comments and everyone responds, then he is creating what you call interaction to the channel. And by doing that, interacting to the channel, then that individual is helping the channel grow. So let's let him just keep putting in comments, but I want everyone to just put him on ignore. You can click on him and click ignore, all right? So just click on him and click ignore, and he will go away. If all Catfish members click on him and click ignore, I promise you he will disappear, just like all those who are his predecessors. All right? And it seems to me like he already decided to get the heck out of here, because you guys are just so doggone supportive of this channel and stand up when dummies come along like that. Yep. Welcome. You guys are fantastic. Yep. Idiocracy in real life. Yeah, you wish you were. I saw how many subscribers are flooding in on your channel, stalking you. It's terrible. But I'm a stalker. I'm a stalker. I'm a talker. But I won't be talking to Benjamin anymore. So let's ignore him. Everybody, put him on ignore. If you see a little blue bee, put him in there along with other bees before him. And those of you who know what I'm talking about. William, Bill, that used to be here all the time. Never haven't seen him in months, but he was here for a long time. He was around here a long time. Yeah, block him, Cat, just block him. I don't know what button to click ignore. No, I'm not going to block him. Let him stay in there. Let him stay in, because he's adding to the chat, and all you guys are even making these comments. We'll let him stay in here for 10 more minutes and keep adding to the chat rate. And after that, then we'll kick him out of the tank, okay? Let's let him keep adding to the chat right now. All right? Please, let's leave him in, because he's benefiting the channel. He thinks he's harming it, but he's helping it. All of you guys commenting all at the same time, it is great for the channel. It's called interaction. I can show you tomorrow how much at this time. I'll show you on the video at this time, 1:16. I'm going to write it down, 1:16. So we started at 9:15, 10, 11, 12, 1, 4 hours into the video tomorrow. I can go tomorrow and show you the spike in viewership and the spike in the number of people YouTube sent this channel to with him here. I'll show you tomorrow what he did to the channel to help it out. I'll have the data tomorrow, and I can show you how him being here and all of your responses and all of your interaction with him made the channel spike at that time, and then they sent it out to a lot more people, because all of a sudden there's just a lot of interaction, and that's what they want. They want people getting involved. They don't want a bunch of somebody like me streaming something and nobody's talking about it. They're just sitting over there like bumps on a log. They want this kind of interaction. This is what YouTube is all about. This guy. All right? You got to understand that. This guy is feeding my channel right now. He's getting more and more people over to the channel right now. And I can show you in real time what I'm talking about. Let me show you. This will be interesting. I think you guys will appreciate this. I'll be able to show you in real time how much this guy's helping the channel. Meanwhile, we're going to get back over here to Sofi. Oh my God, folks, it broke 741. And I told you when it did, it was gone. Whoa! She is out of here, folks. I told you what would happen if it did. It was going to go to 750, 777, 788, $7.99, $8. That's what it's going to right now, folks. That's where it's going. All right, now I'm going to get over here onto my studio, and I'm going to go to my analytics, and I'm going to show you how this guy is helping the channel in real time. In real time. All right? This thing keeps track of how many viewers are on the channel right now. Watch it right there. It's at 10,167. He just brought 2 more in. Watch the views jumping up because he's here with us. Watch them jump up and start increasing because he's bringing more attention to the channel by his comments. See that? It just went up again. And as long as he's here and he keeps saying stuff and you guys keep responding, more and more people will be shown the channel and come in. Look at the tank growing every second. You see it? So the longer he stays here, the longer he helps. Look at it jumping up. 10,171, 10,173. He's here, and let's keep him here, folks. He's like a friendly little flea that you want around that gets under your whiskers and pulls off all the bugs. You know what I mean? They have those little things down in the water. They come up there, they like, you know, they cling on and they pick off little pieces that are like little moles and scratches and stuff on you and little scabs that you got. And that's what he's doing. Yeah. So, Buddy's helping the channel. I just want you to know that. You're not going to see these numbers dropping as long as he stays here. It'll keep going up as long as he stays here on the channel with us and keeps talking. And I like to show people that how that works so he can understand. See, it just jumped again. So, yeah, Tim, you're in the big house. No wonder the nation is crumbling. He's there helping Joe B walk around up the stairs to get to the bedroom upstairs. You know, guys, I've been there in the White House inside of it. They're using one of my inventions inside the White House right now. It's called the Plow Wow. They use my invention at the White House outside to clear snow every day of the wintertime. It's a beautiful designed creation that the guy at the White House had me delivered to the White House, and he gave me a tour of the White House while I was there. I went all through the inside of it, and I see there's a very large staircase that goes up to where the president sleeps. And folks, he could never make it up that staircase by himself. So are you there to help? Is that what you're doing? In the big house. Yeah. Let me tell you what, folks, this guy on the channel here is a shorter and he's losing money every second. Every second he sits here, look at the number has jumped now to 195. He's helping the channel. We're going to go over 10-2. Please don't leave yet. Stay around till we get over 10-2 at least. Maybe 10-3. Here it comes, folks. Let's ring the bell for Benjamin and his success in helping the channel. Right now. Ready? Let's ring it. 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, thank you, Benji. Thank you, Benji. Benji helps Catfish achieve new high of the day in viewers. Hit 10,000 in the last 48 hours. I wonder how many people are on his channel right now viewing his content and learning how to make money, like buying Sofi today at $7 and frickin' 24 cents a share. Yeah, baby. By the way, there we are, Benji. Today, I told everyone at 9:51 a.m. to buy this stock at 724, 725, 726, 727, 728, and the price is now at 743. And ladies and gentlemen, no matter what anybody says, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding, folks. All of these stocks that I suggested that you buy today earlier, let's go see how we're doing. The ones that I bought this morning. How is this one doing that I bought? Summit. Buy it. I said to buy it at 26.62, 26.53, 26.88, 26.94. Bam, it's at 27.48. How we doing there? How about this stock here? MNPR. Where did I tell you to get into that? MMPR 351, 354, 352, 350. MMPR 367. This one here I got into yesterday and I'm losing money on right now. Well, I shouldn't say losing, I'm down on it. Let's just put it that way. I'm down. Yeah, I know you don't. You're a smart person. Benjamin, I'm going to guess that you probably would have been at a job application where they said something like this to you. All right, Benjamin, here's what we're willing to do. We're going to offer you a position at our company because you've shown how smart you are, and we're going to offer you $100,000 a year salary. But on that $100,000, you're only going to have to pay 10% interest. But we have another option for you. You can either make $150,000, but you'll have to pay 30% interest instead of 10%. So would you rather make $100,000 and pay 10% interest, 10% in taxes? Or would you rather make $150,000 and pay 30%? There's your choice. So which do you want? You probably, I'm guessing from what you just said, you would take the 100,000 because you only had to pay 10%. You wouldn't take the 150,000 and pay 30%. And by the way, the difference isn't 10%, it's 15. For holding a stock for over a year, on your capital gains, you only pay 15% if you hold for over a year, roughly 15%. But if you pay a day trading, you pay about 30% in taxes. But I make $100,000 more a year doing it. So what is the more smart? To take on a job that pays you $100,000 because you had to only pay 15% in taxes, or to take a job that pays you $150,000 because you got to pay 30%? And I'm going to guess you would take the $100,000 offer by what you just said. That's what I guess. With using your logic, that's probably what you would do. And if that's the choice that you would make, I would not hire you. I'd say, well, you just failed right there. You show no lack of intelligence if you're taking the 100,000 because you only have to pay 15% in taxes. See, if you pay 15% on $100,000, you only made $85,000, my friend. By the way, you now have 1 minute and 48 seconds here left on the channel, Benjamin. 1 minute and 48 seconds left, and then you will be kicked out of the tank. But you've been great for adding to the channel's excitement today. Everyone got all, man, they're tail feathers, man, if you want to call them that on fish. Catfish would have hair on their tails. So they wanted me to whipsaw you out real quick, but I wanted to use you first. So I had a good plan, and that was to use you first before I kick you out of the tank and let the cat eat you. So now you got about a minute left. Let's count it down, folks, and then say farewell at 1:28:08. Here we go, folks, at 1:28:08. Everybody wave goodbye. Everybody say farewell in your own special way. And at the same time, we'll hit the like button, and I will say farewell to him. We're going to count down to him saying goodbye to him, and then watch the cat play with him first. Here we go, folks. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, and bye-bye. You are the weakest link. See you later, Alabama. Oh, look at him down there on the, oh, he's there. Oh, look at him. Oh, there he is. Oh, the cat will get you. Don't worry, no matter how much you flip and flop, the cat will come and eat you. And what a way to go. Your whole life, you've been having the opportunity to eat cat of a certain sort, if you know what I mean. And in the end, the cat eats you. Yep. Yep. He can still see. Beautiful. Look at that thing at 741. I told you it was the number we were going to have. That this is the number that means so much to them now, $1 higher than the 641 of just a month ago. And folks, when this thing breaks that 741, it's going to have a very large gap above it. Look up here, folks. They're trying so hard to stop this thing from getting to these next numbers. And look, they just brought it back down right to the 45. It didn't get to the 50 to the 200 anymore, folks. It came off the 40. And now it's going to come off the 45. Forget about it coming off of the 200 day now. Now it's coming off the 45 day. Earlier, I showed you that it was going to bounce off the 200, and it dang sure did, just like I said it would. And now it's going to bounce off the 45, which you're going to see it do right now, like I said it would. Watch it go, folks. Good place to buy it right there. Good place to buy it right there. Oh. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you some numbers that I've been showing people on this channel a long time. And one of the numbers you're going to see that it tells you to sell if you're going from the sevens up is, look at this number it says right here, to sell at 741. Well, folks, that is if the price is going up to 741, you sell there. But we just came down to it. So this is where I buy, okay? If it goes up to it, you sell. If it comes down to it, you buy. This is another number I say to sell is at 44. Well, you just saw it hit 44, right? It went to 49. Look at this number on this sheet where it tells you to sell. 47, 48, 49, and 50. You should have already had, man, you guys have been on this channel way too long not to know that you should have had sell orders in there at 747, 748, 749, and 750. They should have already been there. You know this, folks. You know this. You know this. And then you buy back at 742, 741, 733 even sometimes. Yeah, I don't need to wear any shoes or socks. What do I need shoes or socks for? Man, I live on a lake, man. Wear shoes and socks. What am I going to do with those? I wear shoes and socks when I go out to dinner and I go out somewhere, and when I go to the clubs or whatever, and or go shopping. I wear shoes and socks out in public. I sit here freaking 9 hours a day teaching people how to make a bunch of freaking money on Sofi. Told them how to do it today too perfectly. Told them to buy right down here. How do you like that? I told everyone to sell at the high of the day that it went to. Right here, I told you to sell there, 47, 48, 49, and 50. The high hit 49. Congratulations if you got out there at 749 today. I believe that's what it went to. It says 1049. It says 745. What do you know? 745. What does this number here say to sell at? If the price is going up, it says sell at 44, people. Buy back 30 to 30. Buy back as low as maybe 33 or 39 from the 44. So you just would have sold at 745 and could have just bought it back for much what I just said, what I just called. in case you're not aware of it. And people go, God, why do you do this, Catfish? Why do you sell all the time at these numbers and keep buying back like that? Why don't you just stay in long? Because I like to make money every day. That's why. I'm in Michigan. Yeah, but you guys, some of you are fine to put them in if you can't day trade like I do, because you don't have big accounts. But if you can day trade like I can, why won't you use these numbers? If you can get in and out, you should definitely have these numbers to have sell orders in and buy orders back in. You should definitely do this repeatedly and just keep making a lot of money here on this channel. That's what this channel all about. Is this is the key. This is it, man. This is my game plan that I've been living on and making hundreds of thousands of dollars in the last 24 years since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. Is it hard to get a funded account? No, it's not. You can get a hold, and many of these services, you can just do a search on YouTube, and every one of them, Charles Schwab will tell you how to open. You can look at Robinhood on YouTube. It's easy. People walk you through it. It's so simple. You can do Fidelity. You can use Fidelity. You can use whichever brokerage you want. You can also search Google for which brokerage is the highest rated and look at Google ratings and make your decision. Do your due diligence before you pick one of these. They all have certain assets and benefits to them. If you're a beginner, very beginner, I like Charles Schwab myself for beginners. But you can use whoever you want. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next price that Sofi is going to go to after it breaks 749 is it's going to go to 755. And it will come to 754 and 55. It will be paused there and driven back down to 749. And then it'll go to 761. It'll pause there and come back to $7.55 from 761, and then it'll go up to 764, pull back to 761. It'll go from 764 to 766, 767, maybe 768, and then maybe even 769. And the most it will reach is 770, and then it will come down to 755 or 756. Or 761, and the minimum it will reach after 770 is 763. It could be 764, but folks, after you fill at the drop at 764 or below, then it's going to go to 784. You should sell there, buy back at 781, 779. Then it'll go to 785, 6, 7, 8, and 9. You should sell all there. You should be selling at 786, 87, 88, 89. And 90. And after that, you'll be buying back at 766, 767. And that is just what I'm suggesting you do here. So now watch. This is going to go up to 747, 48, 49, and 750. Pull back again to 743. And then it'll go all the way over 750 to 754 and 55 and cap there. So those are the first places that I'm suggesting you watch this happen and unfold to. And I've already told you today earlier, Sofi was going to close at 750, 766, 777, most likely 775, or $8. Those are going to be the numbers, folks. And yes, there could be a 788, but folks, if it doesn't stop at 755, I think it's going to go to $8. And I say that because I've seen this thing stop too many times at that number. Now, let's go over here and show you why I'm so excited about this chart right now. Look over here. Yesterday, I had a lot of people come over here new to the channel, and a lot of subscribers came aboard because I think of this chart right here. I think it got a lot of people's attention. And what this chart is I'm showing you now a 5-day chart. okay? And what I decided to do last week was put a bunch of lines in at every place that Sofi ran into resistance, okay? In the past of trading. So all of these numbers now and lines that you see are places in the past. These numbers above, where the lines are places in the past where resistance was. Okay? So if you now come to the center of this screen, left click, pull way back here now. Hold on, it's still trying to load. Still loading, folks. Okay. All right. So all these lines you see over here above, folks. I don't know what this thing is doing here. Hold on. I'll try and get it there and prove my point. Okay, so here we go. The price right here, folks, was $8 a share. And I went through here and I marked every single place where there was a line of resistance, where I saw a point of resistance. Every one of them has been marked here. All right, every one has been marked on this chart going back. I kept track of all of them. Okay, every place where it hit a top and then a bottom and then down here, there should be a mark right there. But anyway, I tried to do every single place where I saw a point of resistance. And that's what this chart is. It's a bunch of lines showing you where resistance was as the price fell from way up here down, 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 down. That's what I decided to do. And so that's what every one of those lines is right now. Now I'm going to pull this over here. And so you'll know where the lines came from. You can tell where the lines came from. And now I'm going to show you where we're headed right now. Moving this back over here. Look at this now. Now you know how I created the lines. And now you can see where those lines are up above there. So the reason I created those lines is because back in history, 6 months ago, these were lines, okay? That's why I have put them in here, folks, because of time long ago where the price was. And I know some of them aren't straight. When you do these long-term lines, it's hard to keep them straight sometimes. But one of the things I want you to know, folks, is these lines now start to act as points of resistance as we now climb back up. And you can clearly see that. And I am the one that put this together to help us to know where to sell, buy back, sell, buy back, sell, buy back halfway, sell, buy back, sell, buy back, sell, buy back. Okay? You can see how it worked this morning. Sell, buy back, sell, buy back, sell, buy back. See how that worked this morning? If you're day trading, this is what I'm doing. All right? And so right now that next line is right up there. And these lines that get up here, they start to gap up pretty big. They start to get real gappy. Not like down below, folks. Down below, the lines were very tightly held together down below. They were much tighter down below, folks. I'm telling you. I don't want to move that. Now, I want to move this back over here, so I'm going to slide this across because I want you to see where we're going Holding way back here. Way, way back. We're gonna go back and do it all over, but we can't go back. Oh no. Oh yeah, here we are. So as you go back here, now you can see where all these lines are. There, right there, right there, right there, right there, right here. You can see that point for sure. And I'm making marks at each one of these points that I see trouble or resistance. I'm showing you each one of them. That's what these lines are all about. Okay? Some people were wondering, so now you know. I use them to determine where to buy and sell back in. Okay, that's what these lines help me do. Based on the history of the stock in the past, they are very good indicators of where walls of resistance will be in the future. And that's what I go by. That's what I'm trying to show you on this channel, to use history to try to determine a future of a price and where it's going. So if you're using history right now, you better be looking at this chart, and it looks better and better each time I swipe it to the left, doesn't it? Look at it. Man, oh man, oh man. Keep moving it over here as they manipulated the crap out of this thing. And now look at it. And there it goes, folks. She gone. There she goes. Very cool to see that right there. And again, folks, if I zoom in on this, it helps me determine as a day trader where to buy in and where to sell. I'm going to move in and zoom over. Oh, doggone it, man. I didn't want to do that. See, sometimes it selects a line. I'm trying to get here. Here we go. All right, so you can see right here, there was the bottom where you bought it. It made a move to that line, a pull back a little bit. It made a move to that line. You sell it. It pulls back to that line again. You buy it. It makes a move all the way up here to this line, and you sell it, and it pulls back to the line below where you buy it. Then it comes up here. You sell it again just over that line. You pull back to that line again. You trade here, and it goes up to the next line. You sell it and buy back one more time at the double below. And then it comes up here, and you get to that line, and you sell it because you expect it to drop. And then it comes back down to the same one again, and then it's all over. The game ended right there. See how the game ended? See where it all ended there? There's no more to end. This game is over for the shorts right now. Look at the frickin' 45-day moving average right there. Look at the 10-day. Look at it bounce again right off the 200. And I told you it would, folks. Didn't I tell you that this thing was going to run down to the 200? And when it did, you better accumulate at $7.24 a share. And because I told you once it hit the 200, it was going to bounce off of that. Because what did I tell you before? Looking back over the history, as the 200-day moving average was dropping, every time they blew it below the 200 a little bit, it bounced here. And then the 200 was dropping, and it bounced below it and went up. And here the 200 was dropping, and it bounced below and went off. So when it bounced below here with the 200-day ascending like a crazy banshee, didn't you know that was going to happen? Man, absolutely called it. This stock is Sofi, is the name of the stock. And I'm telling you, now is the time to buy this because it is going to completely blow up. And by using this chart I'm showing you, we will make a fortune off of every line of resistance they try to pull it off of, which were resistance as it fell. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, my friends. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, he could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, I looked back to the history to see where the resistance would be, and I put in a line for you and me to see where resistance would be. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I think you're about to see. So if I grow, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, I could be wrong, but a long, long time ago, the chart showed where the resistance was. And here it is, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah. I'm singing the I could be wrong, but I don't think so song for you, everybody. And you can see that I am not wrong today. When I told you they were going to come down and meet that 200-day moving average and it was going to escalate, I called it perfectly. Yes, if you were day trading, you would sell at 49 and 50 and 51 even, because I think this energy is going to push it over 50 for a second. I think it'd be wise to have sell orders in at 49, 50, 51, and even 52, and then buy back at 744. So here we go, folks. And I already told you today SoFi's price was going to end at either $7.50, $7.66, $7.77, and most likely $7.75 is where it's going to end up. Or it could go as $7.88 ending, or even $8 close. Any one of those numbers is possible here, folks, because this information, I guess, that I'm starting to share with these charts, maybe it's starting to get out and people are starting to go, gosh dang, man, Catfish Tyler. And I know, I told you, everybody's sharing my broadcast. They're sharing this information with other people all around the world. Everywhere, all around the world, folks. I want you to come over here and see something here. There's a thing that here says audience. And I can click on audience. And when I click on audience, I can click on see more. And when I click on see more, I can go up and I can check out where people are watching from all over the world. And ladies and gentlemen, all over the world, if I click on geography right over here, I'm going to show you something that might blow your freaking mind. And that is how many people are listening to me all over the world. And this is because they're sharing, this information's getting shared. Folks, look over here. I'm going to show you right now. You can see this. Most of my viewers are in the United States, of course. Over 1 million viewers in the United States. And in the United Kingdom, this is in the last year, 85,000 in the United Kingdom. Canada, I've had 71,000. India, 47,000. Russia, 24,000. Germany. These are all over the world, folks, listening to what I'm saying about SoFi. 24,000 in Germany, 18,000. Australia, there's 18,000. South Africa, 16,000 in South Africa. The Netherlands, 14,000. The Philippines, where I am a big music star. My music is played more in the Philippines than anywhere else in the world. I don't know why, but 8,900 views from the Philippines, Ireland, Sweden, Singapore, Mexico, Indonesia, Denmark, Malaysia, France, Italy, Spain, Poland, UAE, where many people have been donating from lately, 3,500. Norway, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia, where I've had some donations from lately for helping the rich people out there get richer. Yep, Trinidad, Pakistan, New Zealand, South Korea, Nigeria, Hong Kong, Switzerland, Brazil, Tokyo, Israel, Belgium, Jamaica, Finland, Romania. SoFi's worldwide, folks. Bangladesh, Kenya, Thailand, Portugal, Greece, Ukraine, Japan, Myanmar, Austria, wow, Puerto Rico, Iraq, showing up 50 just results. There are more. There are many more. There are 500 people. Oh my God, up to 500. This is just the first 50. Oh my gosh, people. So yeah, people are interested all over the world in this stock right now. It is on fire. She's on fire. Oh yeah, a little David Lee Roth. She's on fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Sofi's on fire, folks. Look at that thing on a blaze. Holy smokesy, schnoksy, boksy, toksy, wokesy. Man, I love it. Don't worry, folks. Sofi is going to take us to the motherland. LUMN breaking $6. You can't hold it back. MNPR just settling out right there, right about where I got it. I'm still hoping it will really escalate. 38 million shares traded, folks. Wow. QH still down 24% and certainly on a little double flat TAs. I mean, talk about a flatty. Goodness gracious. I mean, that is just, man, there's nothing there to that TAS. Ridiculous TAS. All right, SINT up today, making a recovery. Congratulations, NEO. 6% down. And look at it popping right there. NEO. There she goes. Good spot there, 521, folks. I think you should try and put in a buy order there at 519 right now and follow it up 2 cents at a time as it rises. NEO. And I could be wrong. Watch it. Write it down that I said to buy it at 521 today. 521. NEO, buy. OBLG. Come on, man. Someone mentioned this earlier. I haven't bought any of it yet. Peggy, there she goes, Peggy Sue. Pretty, 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 pretty Peggy Sue, my Peggy Sue. Oh, I love you so. Oh, I love my Peggy Sue. Ow. Oh, yeah. Peggy Sue, a Peggy Sue, a pretty, 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 pretty Peggy Sue. Well, we'll see what it does. Looks good, though. That's a big freaking smiley face. Got some teeth missing, but man, that's a nice smiley face forming on Peggy Sue, folks. You might want to get you some Peg right now. Steely Dan. Now we can't been together. Now we can't talk at all. Please take me away if you slide on down. Ow. No. Now, folks, it's just a steady flow of fun stuff coming here today. Peggy Sue, we got it all coming. All over the place, folks. Look at it. Look at it run. Run, rabbit, run. I told you it was going to close today at 750, 750, 766, 777, or 775, or $8. And I think it's going to blow past 750 here, folks. I just think there's just too many talking too positive. Too many positives going on. You got interest rates that are going to go down. You got home loan mortgages raising. They want 35% an increase to get a home loan in the last month. We saw mortgage interest. We know student loans on the 30th of this month got to be paid back on the 30th. Oh my gosh, everyone. It's just too many things coming together in SoFi's favor to keep it from going to $10 very rapidly, including the incentive I showed you already for those institutions to get the price to $12.29. But in the meantime, as it goes to $12.29, folks, it's going to start getting very, very radical. It didn't just, when it was dropping from way up at 28, it got very, 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 very radical, and it was very radical as it went. These were big numbers in plays, and then it started going chicka, 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 and it's going to get very radical here. Get ready for it, folks. It's going to get radical. I'm telling you, we're going to be day trading this thing every day and making a freaking fortune. And I told you that this morning, people. I told you that this morning, that we were going to make a lot of money today. Yes! God willing, and bless you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for these blessings which we receive. We are truly undeserved, but Lord, you bless us and bestow these things upon us, and we want to say how grateful to you that we are for you doing such things. I want to thank you and bless everyone in this tank right now who's here on this channel, who is giving of their selves and their time, and they're committed, and they are so part of this congregation in this tank. This tank, Lord, is in holy water, and you fish are swimming around in very heavily oxygenated water. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you something that is miraculous. And if this doesn't make the skin on your head, doesn't make your hair rise on your neck and make you get chills all over, then ladies and gentlemen, I do not know what will. So I'm going to show you right now what I'm talking about. And I want you to be amazed at what you're about to see, everyone, because it is a miracle of the Holy Spirit and proof of the existence of angels and the Holy Spirit. And I'm going to show it to you now on this channel, because I know there are so many believers on this channel. And what I'm about to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to most certainly affect you in a way that you never thought you would have seen. And I'm going to show it to you here in just one moment, if you'll just give me a second here. And I think that you will absolutely be mind blown by what you are about to witness. Okay, so just give me a second here and I will find it. It is on YouTube. I don't see it in my search history now, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and find it now. Angels appear at baptism in river. Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared to see something incredible. And I'm going to turn the volume up. I won't talk for a moment. Let me get the volume going and watch this. Turn the volume up. I won't talk for a moment. Let me get the volume going and watch this. Turn the volume up. I won't talk for a moment. Let me get the volume going and watch this. For a moment, let me get the volume going and watch Okay, hold on, folks. Okay, hold on, folks. What I have here is I've got a loop going. I've got to mute my microphone. Here we go. Hold on, folks. All right, here we go. I'm going to mute my microphone and I'm going to reload this. The problem I ran into is when I started showing you that video, I had my microphone on here showing you the live, and that creates a problem with the audio. So I'm going to now mute my microphone. So let me mute my mic and show it to you, and we won't have that loop problem. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, is that not mind blowing? Did that not make your day? It's absolutely breathtaking, people. It is incroyable is the word in French. The manifestation of the Holy Spirit in front of everyone to bear witness. It is undeniable, ladies and gentlemen, and there is no doubt about it. It is just unbelievable to witness that. Folks, it's a miracle, and I wanted to show it to you. I like showing you stuff like this on this channel, and I don't even care if they demonetize me for using someone else's material about it. I was that excited to show it to you. Oh, thank you, Lord, for remembering to show everyone that. I want to thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Yep, yep. Isn't that just amazing? It's just stunning video footage. Put it on yourself if you didn't hear the volume. I apologize that you couldn't hear it, but you have to hear the video. You have to hear it. You have to hear what's happening on the video. You have to hear the people clapping and all of the people. You have to hear it. It is amazing. It is just go and watch it yourself on YouTube and put in, like I just did, angels appear at baptism on river. And folks, it is just, you've got to watch it and listen to it, folks. Yes, yes, yes. And so I say, thank you, Lord. I thank you, Lord, for me able to show you that video. Even though you couldn't hear it, I was stupid not to think, turning off the volume, you couldn't hear all the clapping, and you couldn't hear what the singing that was going on. You couldn't hear what was happening. And so go watch that video and listen to it. It amplifies the video even more if you can hear the voices of the people in the background, what they're saying, and the conversation. They're singing at first and clapping as it begins, as the ceremony begins. But as the ceremony carries on, they start to witness something, and they stop singing and clapping, and they start going, what's going on here? Hey, what's happening there? What is that going on? What's going on? And then they realize that it is an angel, that the Holy Spirit is appearing over their heads, and they start to just exalt, and the singing breaks out in the place. You have to listen to the video, folks. Go over and watch it. It is just absolutely amazing. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to put a link to the video right now on here.
La misma edad de la por mi Salvador. Quiero llegar pura y limpia a su mansión. Seguiré a mi Jesús. Pues para mí lo del mundo se acabó.
I'll move it forward.
Para cumplir aquella palabra que dice que el que creyere, que se escucha como que una cobertura, no sé. Y como tú has creído delante de Dios y de estos hermanos, el cielo y la tierra, porque mire, mire, ay, mire, mire como unas alas. Es que no puedo porque está el video. Mire, mire, mire cómo le mire con salto. Ay, salto, aleluya. ¿Dónde estoy? Ay,
I mean, golly, folks. Isn't that just incredible? Man. Oh my gosh. Can we be nibbling on OBLG? It's going to run. Okay, Sean Joseph. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Can we be nibbling on OBLG? It's going to run. Okay, Sean Joseph. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Can we be nibbling? Did angels appear at that, folks? Ground whoopers. All right, good. I got to show you what happened, and I got to show you with the volume. But folks, it just is incredible. I'll share the link with you. Copy the link right there. And here it is right here. Paste. There it is. There's the video link right there to the baptism link above. Angels. Sorry. Angels link above. There it is. Folks, if you want to see it and listen to it, and oh my gosh, the energy, it just makes, like I said, it just makes the hair stand on it, hands stand up. It's just phenomenal, and it is just so cool to see it and witness it and to see it happen. Oh wow. Does that not energize you right now? Angels link above makes you wonder who it was that they baptized. Yeah, exactly. Catfish over here waiting for Sofi to go up all day long. He dum. If we were a wealthy man. Carl, man, this thing has been great to us today. We got to buy Sofi this morning after selling it the other day at $8 plus. We got to buy Sofi at $7.24, $7.25, $7.26, $7.27, $7.28, $29, $7.30, $31, and $32. Golly. It's absolutely incredible. It's just beautiful, folks. This is it, man. This channel, by the way, like I said, in a way, I feel like sometimes it in itself is anointed, and because of the people that are in here, we've just got such fine people in here that are so caring and so supportive of the channel and help out each and every day. And this channel is growing and growing. I just showed you the membership, how many they're starting to show people my channel by more and more again now. And I have curbed a little bit of some of my dialogue, as you know. So that's probably having something to do with it, as well as me writing to them and saying, hey, come on, give me a break, man. I'm a little teeny cat here. I'm no big fish in the sea. I'm just a little freaking fish. Please cut me a break, man. And I'm working hard here to try to make this channel grow, and I certainly don't need to be suppressed. And just because every once in a while I say something that's supportive of the country, I think. And it's my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion, and so is everyone on this channel. They can all be opinion. They can all have their own, like the saying says, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one. Only 4 likes today. Huh? I see 84. I got nothing out of that. I must have to watch it numerous times. After all, I lost my wisdom. I got nothing out of that. I must have to watch it numerous times. After all, I lost all of my wisdom. Okay, whatever. I'm not sure what that means. I missed out on the buying in the 6s. I thought for sure they would take one more step to the 650, but I do have plenty of shares. I know you do. And I am very grateful for your being here through over the last year. I know you go all the way back to over a year ago when Sofi's price was in the 5s, when Sofi was in the 4s even, I think you were with me. In the 4s, upper 4s, 5s, 6s, all through the 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. You sold with me over $10 and then bought back again in the 7s and sold with me, I think, over when it went over 11 to 11.60 that day, and I told everyone to get out at 11.61, 2, 3, up to 66. I said sell, sell, sell. Price went to 11.70 and then went back down to 6.41. from $11.70. It even went all the way down to $5.70 just a month ago, and on August the 5th. The price was $5.70, folks, in the pre-market. It's $2 up now almost, folks, and it's going to end the day right around there, $2 up from where it was just 1 month and 10 days ago on August the 5th. So congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Yo, B.
What's going on?
I'm in the big city of Denver, Colorado, baby.
Oh, hey, I got some listeners right now that are right there in your neighborhood. I'm pretty sure.
Hey,
Don't we got some? Yep.
I'm working. I can't talk right now.
Ah, okay.
I know.
Ah.
I'm in Denver till Saturday.
All right.
I'll call
Okay.
you later.
Okay. Good. Call me.
Later, brother.
All right. Later. The pale pinkish humanoid. Go Broncos! Tell them to go to China, Russia. They love them there. Alexa, terminate.
You've reached the limit of 10 Alexa to phone contacts. To manage your list,
No, I
go to
haven't.
your
Alexa,
app
stop.
settings.
Alexa,
Tap
stop.
communi-
Alexa, turn off, please. I haven't reached my limit. I put in all mine. I did that already. You're fibbing to me. I know you are. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that we are at a breakaway point on Sofi right now. If it goes over $7.55, it is going to end up the day $7.75 or $8. And I would suggest that you put your sell orders in at these numbers that I still have on my sheet that I keep showing you over and over and over and over again. You do not have to go by these numbers, but it would be my suggestion that you do so. And those numbers are that just now I want you to consider selling at the numbers 47, 48, 49, and 50. I believe that after you do, you'll be able to buy back at the 44. And I know that the numbers are 7s here instead of 8s, but the numbers all still apply. I'm telling you here, sell right here. 741, buy back at 731, 733, which we did this morning. And then you have a chance to buy back as low as, we even got, some of you even got in at 724. But I want you to know that after that, folks, the next place that you should be selling this stock is at 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then buy back as low as 733 to 739. All right, and maybe just as low as 744 now. So from 749 and 50, I think the lowest they'll take it back to is 744. All right, so my suggestion is have sell orders in here, 746, 47, 48, and 49, and 750. And then buy back at 744. And after that, it will go to 764. You can sell some there, buy back at 761. Yep. So, folks, here's what I'm suggesting you do. I suggest first you sell 747, 48, 49, and 750. Then buy back at 744. It could not, if it doesn't drop back to there, the next sell orders are 754 and 755. You better have them there at 754 and 755, because then they're going to pull it back from there down to 748. And from 748, they're going to run it up to 761. And from there, they're going to run it down to 756. And from 756, it's going to go to 764. And from there, down to 761. And from 761, it's going to go up to 765, 6, 7, 8, 769. Boom, back down to 761, 763. Then it's going to go to 772, 773, all the way up to 776. And it'll stop there at 776, 777, and they'll pull it back down to 771 minimum, or 769 to 766. From there, when you buy at 766 to 769 range, it will go all the way up to 784. And you can sell at 784, 786, 787, 788. From there, you'll be able to buy it back as low as 741, 749, maybe. From 788, you might even get a 733 buy-in. You never know from 788 how low they'll take it back down. But then after that, then the next number it goes to is 793. You sell there, buy back 788. Then it goes to 797, 798, 799. You sell all through there, buy back at 788, 787. Then it goes on up, folks. And it stopped right about 179 of these. 735 is the 200-day moving average number. Thank you. Well, I already knew that. SoFi's already broken over that. I already told you that was why I was so excited when it broke over 741 today. Because I knew that 741, based on what my chart was showing, was a very big number for them, 741. I knew that 741 was a point of resistance that once we went over, it was going to go higher. And I knew it. I knew it. Because I had it on this sheet right here. There it is. So there we are now. The first time they do a recession, they pull it down to the 200-day. The next time it does a recession, they can only get it to the 45 and 50-day. They're not even remotely close to the 200-day right here. The 200-day meeting this here would now meet right in the middle, right there is where they might meet. But I got news for you, folks. If these two don't meet right here, right now, and it bounces off the 45, watch how high this thing goes real quick, folks. They need to pull this now and show some strength, and they need to take this back down to right here to meet the 200-day moving average, or this is the 50-day. Oh my God, folks, it's not even near the 45 or 50. That's not the 50, that's the 10-day. They can't even get this. First, they got it down to the 200-day. And now they try to take it back down here to the 50-day, and it's not even close. It's running in resistance on the 10-day moving average, folks. Usually, shorters and hedgies can make this price drop from a high all the way back down to the 50-day moving average and meet somewhere right here. They're not even getting barely below the 10-day here as it's starting to bounce off this. This is insanely good for SoFi, folks. Normally, you would have seen this keep rising and this drop all the way down to meet the 50-day moving average right there. But if we don't see it get to that number right now, as this rises here and meets there, if this turns right here and goes, sheesh, oh Pete, is it out of here, folks. It is totally out of here. I'm telling you, man. Shorty, you better pull out all your guns here, man. This thing is over. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this thing is over. Yes. You folks now should be buying back. Put your buy order in at 744 right now. Put a buy-in order at 744. Put one in at 741 right now, folks. And as I told you, it may have enough energy to carry past 750 to 751 or 752. And then that's when it comes back down to 745. So watch it here. Put in a buy order, 746. Might as well start at 746 right now. I want you to get 746 right now after we just saw it run up to 752, the number I called it would. See, it went past on the momentum and on the energy, and now it comes back. It'll settle back at 746. Put a buy in here, 746, 744. I'm asking you to put them in. You don't have to follow me word for word here, but I'm asking you, put a buy order in now at 746, 745, 744. And then if it doesn't come back to that number, I will almost be shocked. But if it doesn't, I'll be elated because that means we're going to 755 next. And you should have your sell orders next at 754 and 755. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, now the next number we're going to go to is going to be $7.55 for the high. And if it doesn't stop there, it's going to go to 766, 777, 788. And each one of those will be obstacles we'll need to sell at and buy back lower. So just watch this now. If we do not see this stock stop right now, hit at 750 and pull back to 744 like it always does. I mean, folks, I've been watching this stock for over a year and a half now. I know what it always does. I'm telling you, you should have sold there at 747, 48, 49, 50, and 51. Maybe 52, I said. And then buy back at 746, 744, maybe even 741. Because when the shorts are powerful, they can make it fall 10 cents. But when they're weak, they can only make it fall 5. But they will make it fall 5. So 746 is where you should have your order now. And at 747 even. And you just follow this up 2 cents below the rest of the afternoon and you can make a fortune on it. My order right now, I would advise you to put in at 749, everyone. And I am not a financial advisor. You do not have to listen to what I'm saying. Yep. Blitzer, you can show a wash sale, even selling part of a position above your average as some of the shares sold were at a loss. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, now Sofi is going to pull back to 746. And if it does not pull back to 746 or minimum 747, it is going to go to 755 right now. And it is going to stop there and come back to 751. If it does not do that, it will go to 766 or 761. At 761, it'll pull back from there to 756. And if it does not do that, it will go to 764. From 764, if it does not pull back to 761, then it will run to 767. From 767, if it doesn't come back to 761 or 763, it will go to 774. From 774, if it doesn't pull back to 766 or 771 minimum, then it will go to 788. So those are the numbers that I'm telling you about. You can write those down too and just see how true I am, if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And right now, not seeing it go back to 746 is phenomenal, people. This is absolutely awesome. This looks awesome. Look at it on the chart over here, folks. Look at where we are. We're up here, folks. We're going to here. There's gaps all through here. Big gaps through here above. These gaps were created months ago that are up here. These gaps were created months ago, folks. These lines on this chart were created by me from going back months ago. If you say a $10 loss and buy 100 shares under 0 days, 10 a share is added to the cost basis to make you the $10 loss. Constitutional U equals up. Yep. Well, she's out of here, folks. 750. I told you today, so if I was going to at least be green, there was no way that they were going to. I told you early this morning, if you think they're going to hold this thing down at 731 or 729, you would be very naive and not know this stock very well. That's what I told you this morning. I told you it's either going to close at 750 or it's going to close at 766 or 777 or 788. Sorry, Kat, was just trying to explain how wash sales work. No, you don't need to apologize at all. Everyone in this channel that helps out, I'm very appreciative. There's no reason at all to make any. So if I'm making a nice rip again, dip buying pays. That's right, it sure does. I do it every time, and I'm here to tell you that I'm here to do it every time. Any time this morning, you heard me when they ran that down to 724. I was saying, bring it, baby. I'll buy every one you want to give away, you suckers. I'm not falling for it. I'm the one sucking up those cheap shares. And I'm going to make a ton of money today is what I told them. I told to everybody that this morning when they ran it down. I said, I'm going to make a bunch of money today. This stock I own is going to be green. Everything I own is going to be green. Yep, great stuff. Thank you. Yep, you're welcome. Yep. Thank you very much for contributing in all the ways you do. And And just so it's clear with everyone on this channel, it's very, I want you to be clear. Other people that make suggestions on the channel in the chat, this is all just speculation. No one is a financial advisor. You would be highly wise to go to an actual financial advisor to ask the questions that could be something that could get you into a lot of trouble if you make the wrong moves and do things the wrong way. And you can end up owing so much in taxes day trading that you never would have imagined you'd owe that much. See, some people do make a lot of money in day trading like I do, but they don't set aside those funds because it's 30 up to 33% you'll pay on taxes for capital gains taxes. And you had that guy on here earlier talking, he was Benjamin. I told you he'd leave after he was, and he's gone, all right, because the cat ate him. He's not on the floor anymore. And yeah, I'm barefoot. Some people said, hey, look, Catfish's not wearing any shoes. I don't wear shoes, man. I live on a lake. Blister, of course, you're welcome. I had to go down and stick my feet in the water while I still can before it all freezes solid in 2 months from now. Then I'll be walking on the lake. And by the way, I do not do any hole fishing. I'm not an ice fisherman. I'm not going to... I get out in a boat and I traverse the whole lake, all the structure and around every point and bend. I'm certainly not going to drill a 7-8 inch hole and fish out of that. I'm not stupid enough to do that. Yeah, that's right. Better to be sucking up cheap shares rather than underwear with barbecue sauce. Well, you guys heard me this morning say that if Sofi wasn't green at the end of the day, that I'd eat my shorts, and dadgummit, I'm kind of hungry right now, and I almost wish I would have been wrong. Could have at least had something to nibble on. And I don't use barbecue sauce. I use chocolate milk sauce, chocolate. I use Hershey's chocolate, or actually it's Meyer's brand, sugar-free chocolate. I'm not just using barbecue sauce. Barbecue buns. Yeah. People don't have any idea what we're talking about here, but I'll show you guys right here. I said I'll eat my shorts. So the first time it was underwear, but the second time I decided to actually just make it my shorts. So I cut a section out of my shorts and I ate that. But today I'm not going to get no eating underwear with brown stuff on them. We don't need any flavoring like that. Connor D, I appreciate you giving a fair warning to people that no one here is a financial advisor, even in the comments, while still telling us the knowledge you have. Good on you, sir. You're welcome. Yes. But so everyone, today I did not have to eat any more of my shorts. I have them for another day, okay? But as you can see, there were times in the past that I said, if that doggone thing doesn't do that, I'm going to eat my shorts. And sure enough, it didn't do what I thought. Yeah, so a good day then, yes. When you don't have to eat your shorts, that's a dang good day, everybody. And a day when Sofi's up 6% in 2 days, as it keeps climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. Well, I could be wrong. Thank you very much, Satori Yakimoto, for my coffee, for my catfish that you made and burned this in here yourself, my daughter's drawing that you transferred onto this by burning it in. Thank you, Yatori Sakimoto. I appreciate that very much. Tom Fick, I've been trying to buy Tilray at its low, $1.70, but it's been stuck at 171 a day. Is it possible 170 is locked out? It's very weird. Oh, I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe so. You might want to call your brokerage and find out, do they have some sort of limitation because they're not in compliance, or they have some sort of issue that won't allow you to buy? I don't know. But at any rate, you're welcome. Thank you, Satori Makimoto. I said Yakimoto. It's Makimoto. 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 Oh, Makimoto. Makimoto. Makimoto, 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 Makimoto. Yes! Here we go! Woo, 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 woo. Dude, where's my beer? Sing it, friend. Makimoto, 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 Makimoto. Oop, it's black. I don't know what that means, Shadow Ninja. I don't know what that means. But I know what this means. I know this means the shorts are completely getting totally baked right now. They're getting annihilated. And part of it is because of me. I'm part of the reason. Because I keep getting you people to buy this crazy stock, don't I? I am the one who likes to take the blame for getting you to buy this crazy stock all the same. I want to say I'm glad that I could convince you to buy it in the 4s. I'm glad I convinced you to buy it in the 5s. I'm glad I convinced you to buy it in the 6s. I'm glad I convinced you to buy it in the 7s. I'm glad that it's soon going to be up here, and then here, and then here, and here, and here, and here, and from there she starts to disappear into gap land. Look up here, this is called the gap land, everybody. And we already went through this gap. Do you see how fast we blew through that gap and right past those 2 points of resistance in the past over here that were resistance points? We just washed them away, man. They're just wiped out. Wiped out by the energy of this wave of volume. What is a volume today, right now? 27 million shares, shoving it up. I said, pump it up, up, pump it up, up, pump it up, pump it up, fill the cup, there it is. Huh? Fill the cup, there it is, the double da. There's the triple. There is the formation I like to call the total recall. There's the total recall. You guys recall the total recall? Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, bar scene, triple T's. Unique. A unique individual that I'm sure most of us would enjoy meeting. A triple treat. Do you actually like catfishing though? No, I don't like catfishing. I do not like to fish for catfish. A spinner. Oh my goodness, folks, we do have an amazing amount of fun here on a channel while we make money together, don't we? It's fun. It's a fun place to be. It's a fun place to hang out, make money, laugh. And laughter is so good for you. Laughter is the best medicine. It'll keep you in great shape, everybody. And ladies and gentlemen, I told you today SoFi was going to be manipulated to a price they wanted. And I told you that price was either going to be $7.50, $7.66, $7.77, or $75, $7.88, or $8. And it's gonna end up there one of those numbers, folks. It's going to end up at $7.75, $7.66, $7.75, $7.88, and it could possibly end up at $8 today. There's still plenty of room for this thing to go to the upside, and it's beginning now. The momentum is happening. The fear. I'm all in. I'm all for living on a fake, but but that ice. Yep, crude. Yeah, screw that ice. Yes, I hear you, man. IRA, any taxes when day trading? There again, that's a question you need to talk to your financial advisor. You cannot, I'm not a financial advisor, and someone told me early on, I believe it was N. Clark that told me that you could use an IRA and trade on an IRA and save a lot. So that is something that is definitely an option that should be looked into. And so just so you know, yes, I think there's some savings there on an IRA account trading. And folks, I'm going to let you know right now that this thing's breaking away over 751, and if it does, it is going to go 754, 55 right now for the high. And if it does, I think you should have some sell orders there. Now, I also told you to sell at 747, 48, 49, and 750, and I told you your chances are very good to buy back at 746 there. So after 750, I said 746, 745, have your buy orders in there. After closing that out at 749, 750. So I'm saying still, I hope you have your orders in at 740, as low as 733, believe it or not. It will not cost you a dime to have an order in at 733 right now, and another one at 744, 747, 746. All right, off of that 750, I think you can easily, or 752, here comes the 747 that I said. Here it comes, and you're looking for 746 right now. And if it does not get to 747 or 746 right now, it's going to blast up to 755. But I fully expect after 752, I think was the high, I believe it was 752, that we will see 744, 746, 747 off of 752, because it's a 5-cent pullback, and they can usually get 5 cents at least. So I'm telling you now, you should have buy orders in at 733, 744, 746, and now even 747 would be wise. Because after it gets back down to that number from 752, what was it? 751. So from 751, they're definitely going to take it to 746 or 747. They almost always do, people. Don't be surprised at all by that, all right? It's a 5-cent pullback before it continues off on a good day. And there it was. 748 was the end of it. Roth IRA, no tax on withdrawal. There you go. If you have a Roth IRA, you can take out your contributions at any time without penalty since it's after taxes. However, you cannot remove any of the earnings without paying a penalty before age 59. Okay, very, very cool. Thank you very much, Eric R. I appreciate that information. And again, everyone, the information shared on this channel in this chat is for you to get to help you, but not always take word for word. Double confirm everything that you hear and do your due diligence. You can put that into a Google search, everything he just said, and I bet you find the same topic. You just copy what he said there, put it into a Google search, and you'll find the same topic along the same thread, and a confirmation of what he just said would be what I would recommend you do. All right? All right? Make sure you don't act on anyone's input on this channel, including mine, until you've done your due diligence, people. It's as simple as that. And by the way, you know, I'm learning right now on this channel myself. I'm listening to what constitutional right is saying. I'm learning right now. I like this. Thank you for this. I hope you like my thumbnail I came up with today. Sofi's stock price skyrocketing, but why? That gets a lot of people over here, and then I can show them why and where it's going and why they should get in now. See, I can show them right now why they should get in. That price isn't even going to come close to the friggin' 45-day down. They're not going to run this thing down to right there, folks. They're not going to do it now. They want to, but they can't. Okay, folks. So here's what we have developing here now. You can see this thing's been following my lines pretty good. Buy down here, sell up there, buy at the line, sell here, buy at the line, sell here, buy at the line. Come up here, sell up here, buy at the line again, buy at this line lower, that's the dip. So there's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and there's the pop. And here, look at my numbers. See that stiff point of resistance right there? See this point of resistance right there where they took it up here and pulled it down halfway? See right here when it popped over a little bit and then they pulled it down halfway? And now it's coming up here and it's going to hit this line and they'll pull it down halfway. Then it's going to go to this line and they're going to pull it down halfway. And then it's going to go to this line and half, and this line and half, and this line and half, and this and half, and this and half. And this thing's going to keep going up like this, folks. And we're going to keep day trading on these lines. Boom, 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 boom. And we're just going to make a fortune on this stock. It's going to be very easy to do it, folks. And these lines that I created are by going back, way back in history where walls were created before when the price was coming down. These lines that I have created show the points of resistance as the price was dropping and stopping and back up and dropping and stopping and back up and dropping and stopping. This was when it was working down, folks. That's how I came up with all these lines. I tracked them. I moved back through time. Doom 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 doom. When I went back in time, boom 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 boom, and I wrote down every line. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, I went back in time. Doom 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 doom, and I wrote down every line. Doom 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 doom. That's what I did. That's where those lines came from, folks. And now history repeats itself. Every one of these lines I put in there, I went back in time. Boink, 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 boink. All those lines are there. They were created on the way down, and as the price fell, the 200-day moving average was very gradually falling. But now you come over here to history currently, and that 200-day average is not gradually rising like it gradually fell. It's freaking a rocket ship, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average here now compared to that dropping rate. This is called a popping rate, and I told you today, if they drove it down to that number to buy it right there at 724, because I told you once it hit the 200 at that line, it was going to skyrocket, and I was right. I was exactly right. Good afternoon, Spartacus. Welcome to the tank from across the Great Sea in the land of Portugal. Spartacus, I'm showing everybody that I created all these lines off of going back in the history of Sofi as the price was falling. And these were resistance lines. Okay, and now they're becoming lines as the price goes up. As you can clearly see, It's just history repeating itself. It goes up to that line, it pulls back to that line, down to that line, goes to that line, goes up there, pulls back halfway, goes to right there, pulls back halfway, goes up here, pulls down to here, goes to that line, that line. These lines, this is the way it went down. This is the way it went down, folks. Let me show you. See how it went down from way up high? See all these lines there and there and there and down there and there and there and there, and see all these lines I put in, boom, as it dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped. Yeah, I put all those in going back into history, way back in history, folks. I went way, way back. Way back. And that's how I got those lines that are there above us where we are now, folks. And now you can see what those lines all mean. Now you know why they're there and what they represent. They represent places where you should buy and sell. And ladies and gentlemen, if they just drove this thing down to that line right there, you ought to be buying the dang thing, okay? Look at the 45 and 50. Look at the 200-day poop specialist. Gary Bullock, TJW, partially dependent on where the money came from. Okay, you guys are still talking, okay. It's at 745. Good. Does anybody think that SoFi is going to be in a red today? Anybody think that's going to happen? Does anybody think that the shorts are going to be happy with seeing where SoFi was? That I showed you today, a number that you guys never knew existed in SoFi's history, and that number is on February the 1st, 2021. SoFi reached a price of $28.26. And why I showed you that is because Yahoo is lying to you. Yahoo wants you to think that the maximum price SoFi ever was on this date right here, January the 25th. And SoFi, they want you to believe that the highest the price ever was January the 25th at $25.14. And that is another misnumber. That is misinformation. That is misinformation. $3 less than the high was actually. It should be criminal, people, for them to write that down, that the max high is only $25.14. You kidding me? Here's the historical charts on SoFi, folks. This is the stock that I'm showing you. It says up at the top of it, if I go all the way to the top, it says SoFi. Okay? And I'm on Yahoo's information. SoFi, historical data. There's the tab. And I started the date all the way back to 2021. I changed it. Once I changed it, I went over here and hit apply. And then it lets me show everyone the big fat Yahoo lie. Trying to tell you the highest the price of SoFi ever was $25.41 or whatever. And it was actually $28. See, not this price. Not this price, $25.14. That isn't it. That was the low that day. It closed at $25.78. Look how Yahoo's using the low to show you the highest price SoFi ever was. Look at that finagling. You see how they do? You see how they are against this stock? They've always been cheating it. This Yahoo's a cheating cheaters. They are. They're shorting this dang thing, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But why in the world are they picking the low for that day for the high when it was actually that much higher? You ask that question. Why in the world aren't they using SoFi's data for the high 52-week high or the maximum high of 28.26? Why are they picking the low that day? Bastards. They disgust me. It's part of the reason I have this channel here. Is to show all the crap that Yahoo is part of the whole scam around this whole thing from the beginning. Yeah, it disgusts me. So, today I hope that you guys got to learn something there. I hope you don't trust the misinformation that's on Yahoo about the highest price this stock ever was. See, because they want you to make a mistake. See, by them telling you on this maximum chart that the highest the price ever was $12, they want you to sell there the next time at 12, 25, 13. They don't want you to know that the price was $3 higher. They'd rather you sell right there, okay? All right, thank you very much, Sean Joseph, talking about OBLG right now and sharing that with us. I appreciate it very much. Folks, I don't recommend buying stocks at the highest they've ever been, but on the other hand, there's no one that owns this stock for any more right now than it is. And the upside potential to that is that there's no resistance from owners who owned it for more and are trying to make back money they lost on it. That's the one thing I like about it, but I'd never buy it at 613. I would never buy it at that number. Never, unless it was dropped to that number. If it went up to that number, I'd sell there. But if it was dropped, I'd buy there. If it goes to that high, no. No. Never buy a stock when it's up to 613. You buy it when it runs down to 613. You never buy it when it's up to 613. You only buy it when it's down to 613. Especially when it's up 80% people. You don't mess with what you know. You buy when it goes down to 613. You sell it when it gets up to 613. You never buy at that number when it's risen to it. I'm telling you right now. Don't do it. Who do you want me to kick off? I use Fidelity. I use Charles Schwab. And I'm going to be using Sofi pretty soon. BKYI, I didn't see any news on it. Sorry. I kind of been involved in about 5,000 other directions today, and so I don't really know about it. BKYI, what in the heck happened to the dang thing? And this is one of those stupid stocks. It's not what it's supposed to be. The letters don't match up with it. Am I right? Am I right? Or am I wrong? Got 7,500 stocks opened across the top of my screen because all day long I've heard is one after the other thrown at me, just thousands. Okay, BKYI down 14%. Yep, it's going down. Yep, it's down. It's down big time. Yep, and I never try to buy a falling knife. Never. So I won't touch this now. I'll wait and keep watching it. I'm not going to worry about it. And one day, if I have to, I'll start selling off little leeches of it and move it over to one that's going to go up 120% that day. I don't worry about stuff like that. I tell people on my channel, don't worry. We'll just move it over to another one that's running up the other way and make it all back in freaking 1 hour, 2 hours. And we do it every day. It happens on this channel every single freaking day. You guys witness it. You guys bear witness to me doing it over and over and over, picking out stocks that go up 40%, 50%, 60%, 70%, 80%, 100%. There's been 30 stocks that I picked in the last month that have gone up over 50%. More than that even. Look at the gains on these stocks over the last few months, since July. 60%, 76, 24, 40, 50, 50, 40, 50, 43, 84, 58, 90, 38, 35, 48, 40. Do you think I worry about one stock that goes down 20 or 30% one day? These stocks over here, 23%, 30%, 40, 45, 100%, 172%, 100%, 150% on Lumen, and it just keeps going up. I mean, golly, folks. GDC made 100% on it last week. GBDI made 108% on that last week. Man. Yeah, you could be wrong, but I don't think so. What about GLDG? My gosh. Hey, look at that. You just filled at 745 where I told you to put buy orders in. And I bet you even got 744 with me. Yep, 744. Good buys right there. I told you to sell it at over 750 and buy back at 744 to 746. I told you so. I told you to sell it at 751 and buy it back at 745 or 746. And I said, put your order in at 744 as well. And you guys just heard me say to do that literally 20 minutes ago. Nice. Because as I said, folks, when the shorts are weak, they can only make it fall 5 cents. When the shorts are strong, they can make it fall 10 cents. So just then, they just made it fall 5 cents. 6 cents was it. That was it. Because they're not strong anymore. They're weak. They can only pull it back 5 cents at a time. So now it's going to go up 10. It's going to come down 5. It's going to go up 10. It's going to come down 5. It's going to go up 10 more. It's going to come down 5. And it's going to go up 10. Watch it go to 755 and watch how fast it goes there now. Watch how fast this goes up to 755 right now. It'll be within 5 minutes. This price is going to be at 755. And guess what? It's going to begin at 306. 306, people. Watch over here what's going to happen at 306. Whoa, look at that porpoise mouth opening there. Whoa! Look right there. Bounced right off that line, and it's going to start at 306, folks. We are now 3 minutes away. Gary Bullock says ALBT update down 16.6. Get some. Thank you very much. GLDG. Paint dryer. All right, she's moving a lot during the last 6 months upwards. A lot of volume increasing right there. That looks good too. And hardly anybody owns it for any more. When it breaks over this point right here, it's going to skyrocket because no one owns it for any more. And that's good. That always helps you to be more conducive to a rise in price when there's no owners for higher than it is now. And this is over a 6-month chart. Let's look at the 1 year. Well, you can see right now, folks, this is a turning point right here. So I would be selling this right now. To be honest with you, if you bought it, I would sell it right there at 103. I'm sorry, but that sure doesn't look good right there. And I would not be buying here. Not there. No. This has already proven a couple times to be the end of the road. And a lot of times they'll start selling out before it gets to that again. So right now, man, you're done, man. I would say enjoy what you made today. I don't like the look of it. I just because of all that resistance before and how much it fell off that number before, 2 times before. This is third time might be the charm, but it also could not be the charm. And I just like to use history, and that doesn't look good to me. I don't like the look of that. I'm sorry. I just don't. Now, I'm going to go over here and see if they show revenue and earnings. Their last earnings was a big miss. and their last revenue was a complete loss of $28 million, and before that a loss of $13 million. They went from being a money-making company. It never had revenue, but it had earnings of $100 million, and then they just went away. Where did they go? What did they do? Decided to all pay themselves? And now what are they going to do? Start selling the stock on the shoulders of the shareholders to get it back up over $1? Are they going to sell it and make it go to 5 so more institutions will be interested? 5 for 1 reverse split, 10 for 1, so they get the price at $10 a share and try to get institutions to come in. Sometimes these guys make the stupidest decisions at the worst times, and they can just kill the retailers. They don't give a dang about us. They don't care less about us. Anthony cares about us, folks. Our CEO of this company, he cares about the investors in this company. He cares a dang lot, and he doesn't like seeing the prices of this stock being manipulated around, and that's why every time they run it down to 680 or whatever, he buys boatloads of shares. He's owning a bunch of shares of this stock right now, folks, massive amounts of shares, and he's been buying like crazy over the last 3 months. This year alone, he's added 75,000 shares plus. 3 buys he bought. He bought at 691. He bought 25,000 shares at 692, and he bought 25,000 shares at 693. Good going, Anthony. Let's go do some math for Anthony Noto right now. 25. Well, actually, we can go 25, 50, 75,000 shares at 691, 692, 693. So his average share price is 692. So we go 75,000 shares times 6.92 equals. And so he invested $519,000 for 75,000 shares. 519,000. Okay? So, 519,000, write that down, is how much he invested. And then now the price is $748. So 75,123 times 7.48. 7.48 equals 561. 561,000 minus 519,000 minus 519,000 equals, ladies and gentlemen, Anthony Noto has a nice little bonus he gave himself of $42,000 off of just pressing the mouse button 3 times. How do you like that? $42,000 divided by 3. 42,000 divided by 3 equals, each click of the mouse, he made 14,000. He went like this. Click, 14,000. Click, I'll take another 14. Click, 14,000. How much did you shorters make today on Sofi? Anthony gave me some shares for my Nicole. Good. So let's ring the bell for Anthony too today. Up $42,000. But folks, that is nothing, because I got news for you. Anthony Noto was buying a boatload of shares at 466 as well, and 467 and a half. I know it. He bought at the same time I did. I bought at the same time he did. And every time that I saw Anthony Noto buying, it didn't surprise me, because I was buying there too when he did it. And right now, folks, this stock is going to close today at $7.50 a share, or $7.49, or it's going to close at $7.66, or $7.75, or it's going to close at 788. And the time now is 3:11. I told you what would happen at 3:03 in the afternoon. I told you it would all start at 3:03. I want you to come over here, and I want to come in on the one-day chart. I don't know if I can do this or not, but I'm going to try to make this a one-day chart with all these lines. I don't know what's going to happen when I go to a one-day chart with all these lines. I have no idea what's going to happen, but I'm going to try it and see if it'll show something that could educate us. So right now I'm clicking on the one-day chart, and I'm going to refresh the screen on the one-day chart on Sofi. Okay, here we are. Okay, folks, we're on the one day. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, like you need to refresh now after frickin' 30 seconds of being on it. All right, folks, let's move it over here. Can you guys see that it's going off the chart? Is that noticeable that Sofi's breaking records and going off the chart? Is that not noticeable here? God, jeez, oh Pete Yahoo, what in the world are you doing to me? Look at these lines that I put in 2 days ago, folks. Notice that the lines of resistance are not even on the lines anymore, really. They're almost right in the middle between them there. See that? Right in the middle, and then they come up here, and then they're in the middle again. Here they're fighting in the middle between these lines that used to be. Now these are in the middle between, and now it's going back up. And look at the 200-day moving average, everybody. Look at the angle of that. See, that's the thing that has the shorts the most concerned here, or should. Because as I showed you, when they ran it down, it didn't go down at that angle. It wasn't going down at that deep angle, that sharp angle. It wasn't dropping like that. It dropped very gradually over time. But this is changing now. All right. Let me move up here a second here. Catfish, did you see RYDE? Why does that happen to some stocks? That's unreal. Ride, ride, ride. We'll hitch in a ride. Last month news, I don't know. Sometimes insiders make it happen. They know about the news ahead of time before it breaks, and so they get out and they dump. 18 million shares traded today, and this thing usually only averages 600,000. I don't know, but I can tell you one thing. The only thing encouraging about this number that you see down this much is it's 88. All right, it's 883666 there, right? All right, just notice 883333 88. They love all of this. They're just slather themselves in this 88333 BS, folks, here for a while. And to me, it makes it even more attractive to actually pick up a few shares of it there, to be honest with you, because of that, where it is, because of the actual number that it's on right now. And many of you guys have seen in the past, I see these things and I go, man, I'm buying here. And sure enough, I picked the right time. As soon as I got it, it was the bottom. Many times you saw me buy down at the bottom. How about the other night on that stock, BKYI, when they ran it down to $6.13? I bought it at $6.13, $6.14, $6.13, $14, $6.14, $50, $6.50, and then I sold it a few hours later. Just incredible, up massively. The thing jumped up. I mean, it was not that. It was $1.13, $1.14, $1.15, and I sold it for $2.55 a share, or $1.55. I can't remember what it was. $2.55. Yeah, $2.55. Buying it at 166, that was the numbers. They were at 166, 167, 186, 187, 188, yes, and then we sold them at 255. But this 88 down and how they're just trying to hold it there, that's just, to me, that's accumulation at a number they love. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's only down 87 now. And see what it does from here. I'm tempted to get some of it because of that, but I won't. I'm not going to. But one thing I'm glad I did buy was Sofi when it was at $6 the other day, 601. Yeah, okay, they're hitting the ask now. Positive thoughts on GV. I'm going to have to start opening some different windows here. GV here. I think it's a good stock to buy tomorrow morning, big time tomorrow morning. I want you to know this might have had great news today. It says here MOU for an investment of up to 120 million signed between the Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia and Visionary. 6 hours ago, they got a $120 million deal. It got over. That's not going to get it up 120%. The high today was 664, folks. And now, do you know why I tell you to sell at the number 64? Do you know now why I say make sure you get out at 64, folks? Don't wait for the 666, folks. I tell you to get out early there, 664. 664, I say 665, 666, 667, put them all in. But chances are they'll cut it short sometimes right there. But at least get that one. And I tell you, folks, I know these, man, there it is. The high right there. And now look at the price, 366. And by the way, a good place to buy it there would be 3666, of course, if you can get it there. That's what they're trying to do, I think. They work on these numbers, these exact numbers. That 666 down to the 366, folks. $3 exactly down. I think it's a good place to buy it, honestly. I really do. But I'm going to put it on the list for tomorrow instead of right now. But as close to 366 as it is, I'm pretty tempted in it, and it may not even get there. I think it's going to turn right now even. Yep, it is. I'm going to buy some now. I'm going to buy some right now, and I'm going to sell it today. Okay. Sorry, folks. Give me a second here. I gotta make sure I keep my key sheets together. All right, here we are. GV. And I'm going to buy the date now. The time is 3:20 p.m. And I'm going to buy this right now at a market share price. And I'm going to pick up 100 shares of it. Write it down on paper, folks. You don't have to do it with me here. You don't have to do it. And now I'm going to get the market share buy, and afterwards, then I'm going to put in a 368 and a 369 buy order on it. But first, I'm doing market share buy right now. So I'm going in on GV right now, folks. This is a stock I'm buying, GV. And there could be some profit taking because it's up 82%, so it's kind of risky here still, but I'm going to try it. Oh, yeah, I can't deny it. Think I got to buy it. And I own it right here, this stock, for $3.70 a share. Thank you very much. And we're in on GV. Thank you. Buying GV here. I'm going to go again on it for 100 shares. It's 372. Coming in now on this stock, GV, at 372 minimum share order buy. Let's see what we get. Limited, 372. And we're going in on GV at 372 right now. GV, folks. I'm buying here. 37014. Buying the stock GV, and now I'm going to go in again for a limit order at 372. And I'm in now with a limit of 372. Oh boy, 369.13. That's a statement right there. Thank you. 367, folks. There it is. And here comes 366. You should have 200 here at both of these numbers. Or I am going to. 367, folks. And 366 just got pulled. Congratulations. There's my 367. I just got that. And now I'm waiting on 366, folks. Bring it to Papa Cat. Come on, there you go. Come on down to Catfish Town. Very nice. The next number here will be 361, but I am not going to even put that in. I'm going to do a market right now. I don't care. I know it's going to come back up to 360. There's your 361. There it is. And now 356, and the low will be 355 if they get a 355. But right here, I'm buying anyway. I'm going to do a market share buy. I don't care. I don't think there's going to be that much profit taking left in it. But I'm going to take a high risk here because there could be a lot of profit taking yet. And 355 is the number I know they love. So that's a very good place to put a buy order in, 355 here. And I'm going in now, 355. And it's not even going to get it. Oh! Oh! But I'm going in there, 356. I'll put it in now. 356 will go in right now because I don't think they'll leave it behind. Come on down here. 356. Yoo-hoo! Hey. Got a worm. 360, 356, man. It's very active down here. Oh! It just got swallowed. It just got swallowed. Boom. Nice. They came and got it. Come to Catfish. Swallow. Drink the Kool-Aid. Swallow the cool worm. Yes. How do you like that? I wiggled that worm down there and they came right on down there and said, thank you, King Cat. That was the best worm we've had all freaking day. Yes. How do you like that, folks? Is this fun? Are you having any fun with me here today? Anybody at all having any fun at all? I'm done for now with GDC. Volume is next to nothing, and its chart is looking like an uh-oh. Let me go over and look at it. Hold on. I probably don't want to watch what's about to happen to this one anymore as it sells off this afternoon, but I think I got it near the bottom. 356, folks. They swallowed my 356. It's at 365. GDC. Oh, man. GDC, what are you doing? And why don't even I have you up here? Where in the world is GDC? It should be up here at the top. Is it that bad? No. No. You didn't sell all of it there at 555, did you? You know they love that number, don't you? That is a number that I'm buying at. I just got through doing that over here at the 55. You saw me at the 56. It was the low of the day on that stock. I just bought it there at that number, 56. It was the low of the day on the stock. 55 and 56, if they run it down to that, you buy it there, see? That's enough. Oh, man, whatever. Just move it over. Just move that money over onto a runner like one of these that's going to bolt tomorrow. We'll get in on it, and you'll make it all back, whatever where you're down. But that, again, that's the number, coincidentally, that I'm keen on to buy into this other stock right now that I'm buying. It could be a mistake to have done it, but it's at 360 right now. And I just bought it at 356, so I think it was a good place. Now it's at 364. So I hope you don't fall victim to that same manipulation, because that number is a short's love number. Satori, yes, luck, extra luck. Call Anthony, he might give you some shares. Who knows, he might. He's got plenty of them. And he's a caring individual, man. He cares about shareholders. He stands up in the face of someone who's a bull like Jim Cramer and says, "Oh, no. Excuse me, I'm talking right now." Wasn't that a great part of the other night when Donald got to do what she did 3 times to Pence during the previous? Excuse me, I'm the one talking, please. And then he says, "Does that sound familiar?" Oh my gosh, it was the absolute top of the whole thing to hear that completely backfire. That was a plan they had, and it completely, he turned the script, man. He turned the script. Yeah, I'm watching GV. I bought it at the right time, folks. I'm a lucky sucker, man. I'm just a lucky sucker. I don't know why I was compelled to buy it at 366, folks. It just was an obsession that came over me. It's an addiction. I'm addicted with buying at the 666. Yep. Thanks, Nicole. He told... Yeah, he sure did. Yep. Look at this thing go. It's an alarm fire. The thing's gone crazy, folks. Oh! Yes. I want to thank, who was it? Mark Murphy. Who was it that told me about GV just a little bit ago that I decided to go look at it and buy? Someone just mentioned it a little bit ago, and I said, all right, let me go check it out. And I saw that number where it was. Shut your foul mouth. we're not going to keep this. We're going to make a few $100s off of it, and then we're going to dump it. We're going to buy dinner with this and give a big fat tip to the waiter or waitress. Yeah. Broadway show. Thank you. Nice. Man. 366, everybody. Let's hear it for the devil. Let's hear it for their manipulation. Let's hear it for them not knowing it's not the devil's number anymore. 3366, it don't matter. They're all just a fix. It's all just a fixed market 366. I'm telling you now, it was fixed like I'm telling you. It was fixed on 366, but they don't know. 3666 means nothing. They've lost control. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Wow. And watch them halted at 388 now, everybody. Watch them halted at 388. Tree tramp, yep. I like the part where he said, well, 14, 15 times you changed your mind about things. You used to say you didn't do that, now you do this, and you went that way. He says, I think you've turned on to the Trump, you turned into the mega. You done jumped on the mega train. And then Biden puts on a hat that says Trump 2024. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Go on YouTube and put Biden wearing supports Trump. Oh my gosh, someone handed it to him in the crowd and he just put it on, big old smile on his face. Oh. Yep, the first question that they asked her, she did not answer. That's right. What do you think that you could put in place that would make things better since the economy's turned so foul lately? And then she just jibber-jabbered a bunch of word cabbage. Didn't answer the question at all. And I told my wife that she was going to do that. I also I like the way they load questions where they say something that they think is a fact, like, lately there's been a lot of this going on here and blah, 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 and because of that. Well, what they say there before, half the time, that's not even true. It's just on some sort of rumor, or the sentiment, blah, blah, blah. They just make up whatever questions they want to ask. It's just so funny, and the way they'll put a condescending thing into the statement first and then ask the question. I love the way they do that. This is total media working at its finest to do that. Mainstream media, to make a statement before asking a question. See, they're not asking a question. They're out to try to make a statement first that may or may not even be truthful, but they're going to make a statement, then they're going to ask a question. I like that part of how they do that too. That's always lovely. I like that. That's very, very creative. And then the funny thing was, he said in the middle of, over here in this over in Ohio or whatever there was Minnesota, that there had been eating of animals, and I'm sad to hear that, but they tried to debunk that very much on every network. But I watched yesterday, they have arrested a guy who was eating a swan out of a park, and I saw the video of him being arrested and hauled to jail with a big smile on his face. That's right. And I'm surprised that someone hadn't already told Donald Trump about it. I wish he would have known. I wish he had seen that, because when they tried to say, oh, that's been debunked, and that we've talked to them, and the mayor says that he hasn't heard anything, there's nothing to it. Well, too bad he didn't see that other story that was on YouTube. Go look it up. Migrant arrested for eating swan at the park. Go look it up. You'll see him getting arrested and hauled off to jail. So it's not debunked. They are doing it. They are eating animals out there on the streets and stuff. I do believe that 100%. I wouldn't doubt it at all. I know they eat cats in Europe. They eat cats in France. You can go into a restaurant and order the chat. And la chat vient avec un plume de terre dans la mouche. And it comes with a little apple in its mouth. And you can order the cat right there. And they eat animals like that all over the world, people. And when you're starving and you don't have the free handouts anymore, and when you've been kicked out of these places, they're kicking them out in New York right now. They're going to dump them all out on the street here soon. They're not going to keep providing for them. They say we just can't do it anymore. It's just too much of a burden. So they're going to dump them all out in the streets. Oh boy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Vance catches this question always. Yep. Yep, she avoided everything completely. Yep, everybody knows. But I also like the point that Donald Trump made, that in the last election, she ran for president, and she was the first to drop out because she got 0 votes. And now she's running for president. She was the first one to concede and drop out of the race because she had no support whatsoever anywhere in the United States. And now she's running against him. And like he said, you stole 14 million votes from Biden to get yourself where you are right now to be even running. You're never even elected in. It's just a free ride. You're on the coattails, and you got no support, so little support on your last election that you bailed out after the very first day almost of all the truth. MNPR, Cat, thank you. All right. Yes. I bought it some more at 352, 351, 352, 354, 350, 350, 352, 350, 348, 363 now. Very nice. I'm looking at it. Yep, I see it. Yes. Got in at 352. That's right. MNPR, folks. MNPR. 351, 352, 354, 350. I also bought some much higher, though, originally. I started at 398, 394, 399. So I came in and averaged down to make it 375. And now she's climbing. Good. Go, baby. Run. Go all the way back up to 544 where you started today, this morning. All the way back up to 544 right now. Could easily happen, believe it or not. I know it sounds crazy, but it could. I know it sounds crazy, but you might just see I'm right. This NPR might just be ready to take its flight. Everybody wants it to be down to 366. I don't think it's happy that they're going to try to fake it. Oh, yeah. Ooh, because it's easy. Easy to fake everybody out. Yeah, because it's easy. Yeah. Oh, it's easy to fake everyone out. Oh, yeah. And now she's gonna go high, so high. Yeah, she's gonna be free to go where no one's gone before. Ba-na-na-na, free. Oh, you all gonna see. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, what? Bow, wow, wop. Bow, 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 wow. Da, 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 da. Bow, wow, wop. Bow, on, whoa. Bow, 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 on, bow, on. Easy. Yeah, now we're going to shift up a half step. I'm easy like Sunday morning, yeah. And buy an NPR at 666, yeah, baby, that was the fix, baby. Oh, easy like Sunday. Oh, yeah. Everybody, Republicans. Bought it down at 366. I didn't fall for the 366 tricks. I knew it was a 366 fix. And I didn't fall for the 366 tricks. No, I bought it when it went even down lower. Oh yes, that's right. 356 was where I bought it. 356, 366, 376. Here it comes. Watch it fly back up now. Watch how fast it jumps to 374 right now. I'm calling it out, folks. This thing is about to springboard to 371 in a heartbeat. You're going to see 369, 371, 374, and this thing is going to rocket ship right now. Here it goes, folks. I'm ringing the alarm because I can sense it. I can feel it. I can tell it. I can smell it. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Here we go. 366, and they may even halt the dang thing because they know it too if it breaks away from 366 that it's freaking going to Never Land, folks. This thing could easily go over $4 and $5 in the after hours. I'm telling you right now from what I'm seeing right here with this going on. Oh my gosh, this looks powerful, folks. Now I want to get over to Sofi real quick and I want to see what it's doing too. I want to look at the Sofi volume today. Another 34, 35. Oh, good. We're up close to 40 million, 20 minutes left. We could easily still hit 40 million shares, 4 million shares, and it's going to close at $7.50 a share today, everybody. And I called that earlier on. So if I was going to close at $7.50 today, or $7.66, or $7.75, or $7.88, or $8, it was going to close today. That's what I said. I told you so. I told you it wasn't going to be red. I promise you. If it was, I told you I'd eat my shorts. And I'm kind of wishing I could because I'm hungry right now. I've been spending a lot of energy today. I got 300 shares of it. Love it. Mark, all right. Al McAllister, it's a terrible thing to live with TDS. How do you like Sofi now, shorty? How do you like Sofi now that all of you who've shorted all during this week have gotten your butts burned? You shorted it there and you learned a lesson. You shorted it there, you learned some more. Shorted it there, shorted there, shorted there, shorted there, shorted there. They shorted it here, they shorted it there. And every freaking position has got a blistering butt right now. And they're looking for some sort of calamine lotion or some sort of cure somewhere else out of a cactus or something. I hope they try using a cactus to cure. Yes, Mark Murphy from the Saudi Outer Matic. Yes. Oh, yeah. All right, folks. You stick with me here on this channel. I got some excitement for you. We're looking at a lot of different stocks here today. But the one thing we definitely did was we just bought this stock at the low of the day. And that was fantastic. Good job. Well, it wasn't the low of the day, but it was low of this afternoon. And I feel very, very good about those buys right there. And I want to congratulate those of you who just came in and bought GV here at 320, at 366, 356 I picked up, 367, 369, 370. All these buys now at 381 and rising. Very nice, good decisions. Congratulations to each and every one of you who has the fortitude to stick with it and follow along. I'm up over 1,200 for the day. Yes! Again, for those of you that are making these kind of profits, I want to ask you to do me a favor. And I'm not asking you because this is some sort of a charity, folks. I'm asking you because the guy that took the time to put the energy into this, go down here below my channel and click on the word more. And when you click on the word more right there, you will see here, go visit the new tackle box. And one of the things you can do to help this channel is you can come in here and click on this link, and please consider picking up some merchandise with some of your profits, all right, and help out this guy who put so much time and energy into this channel to do this for us, so that others can wear the Sofi merchandise and help promote it everywhere all around the countryside. We need to help this be people asking questions. Who's this Catfish? I don't think so. What's this about? And you tell them, and we get more and more people in the tank. So come on over, please. Not only are you helping the channel, you're helping the stock, and you're helping Pedro Pinto for all the work he put into this and the time and effort, folks. You have no idea how much energy and time, how many nights he stayed up till 11, 12 at night doing this and creating this site for us. So please consider going over and say thank you, Pedro Pinto. I'm going to help promote the channel because of how much I'm making on the channel. Up here, he even made a cool little cart that's a fish and behind a net that you can click on and keep track of what's in your cart right there. Folks, there's chat down here. If you want to ask him a question about anything, you can chat with him directly. I'm telling you, man, this guy, Pedro Pinto, please, folks, if you're making so much money and you're making $1,200, help the guy out for all of his effort and energy, not just me and the channel, but also him for such hard work. I ask you, please, from the bottom of my heart, to help Pedro Pinto out and help by getting a few shirts. If you order 4 shirts, it's free shipping, folks. If you made $1,200 and you take 100 of that to buy shirts and start becoming an advertisement for Sofi right here by wearing a shirt that says buy Sofi, people are going to walk up to you and say, what is Sofi? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. So please consider doing that if you're making good money. I appreciate it. I want to thank you, all right? And someone just came in and gave me a rewards notification on Venmo just then. Someone may have just given a Venmo donation, and I'm very grateful for you doing that if you just did that on Venmo. I got a notification that I got a reward. So anyway, folks, I wanted to show that to you. There's going to be more merchandise added to this channel if it works out and people buy this merchandise. You're going to need an ocean of calamine lotion. You'll be scratching like a hound the minute you start to mess around. Steve J's got always some good lyrics to go up with what he adds in so much. Oh, JP Panek, I'm ordering the coffee mug. Thank you. And you got a shirt coming your way here pretty soon. You won the drawing, so you have to tell me which shirt you want, JP. I still don't know which shirt it was. If you told me, I've got a memory disorder and I forget things sometimes, so please remind me what shirt it was you ordered. But holy crap, look at this GV, folks, that we just got through buying at $3.56, $3.66, $3.67, $3.69, $3.70, $72, $3.70. Look at that buy just a moment ago, and it's at $3.89. Yes. Yes. Random t-shirt, cat, 2 size tie. All right, you got it. Got it. All right, we'll get you a nice one I'm sure you'll be happy with. Trump media can become a good long-term. Yep, I agree. OBLG has rocketed, someone said. OBLG has turned into a rocket. Someone kept telling me about it all day, and I was just like, oh, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I have to be careful with what I tell people to get in on sometimes, and I have to see reasons why I really want you to get in. OBLG stock, switch to tab. Golly, did it ever. Wow. Well, you called it out, and I didn't get in on it, and I should have, darn it. But I tell you what, tomorrow I'll watch them to wash this out, and I'll buy it then. 32 million shares at 631. By the way, folks, please sell here at 633 and buy back at 614 or 620. Look at that. Look at that. It just did it just then. I just told you to sell at 631 and buy down around 614, 617. You just saw it happen. I just said sell this right now at 631 and buy back as low as 614, 616, 617. Folks, I know these numbers. I know what they're going to get to and drop to, and I just called that one completely right there. I told you to sell it when I saw it at 631, 633, because that is a number they always take down from. And now the next number you're going to sell this thing in is going to be, watch this, we're going to go along my sheet here, folks, on this stock. It's going to be a perfect example of how my buy and sell sheet works. And you're going to get to follow along completely with my buy and sell sheet and to see exactly how it works. So I'm telling you right now that you should have sold right here. We're going to look at this piece of paper. I got to turn this up. You would have sold right here at 44.33. Buy back at 812 to 824. That's what I just told you, and it went to that 33 to the 24. It just happened. So watch it again. 33, and this time you're going to sell at 844, folks. After 33, the next sell order is 845, and then buy back at 833 to 839. So the next number you're going to here is going to be $6.44 right now, 6.44, and it's going to be in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 644 is the next number, and buy back then at 634 after you sell at 644 here. Man, they didn't get it there even. They came dang close to it. But folks, I know this number 44. They love it. Here it comes now. 644, buy back at 633. 644, buy back 633. Oh, it's coming, folks. There it is. Here it is now. 644, buy back. There it is. And now buy back at 633 right now. Put in 631 and 633. And you should also have orders in at 647, 48, 49. So there you go. You just sold there. You want to sell at 647, 48, and 49 and 50 next. Put your sell orders in now. And here comes your 633 buy. 644 sell, 633, 631 buy. It's coming right now. Put your buy order in 631, 633. When you sell at 644, they'll take it to that number 99 times out of 100, 631 or 633, or even lower from 644. But wait on it. Just be patient, and you're going to see this thing's going to drop down. And it's going to go, oh, we got 6 minutes left. 641, there it is. Now the next number is going to be 647, 48, and 49. You want to sell there and buy back at 641. Here it comes right now. 647, 48, and 49, and buy back at 641 to 639 afterwards. Here it comes right now. 647, 648, 649, buy back 639, 640, 641. Man, this is fun. Oh, it's going, folks. 644, you got out there, buy back 639. There's your buyback at 634 right after a 644 sell. And now here we go to 645, 646, 647. You should have sell orders here. 647, 648, 649. You should have sell orders here. Nice to see that my call to 644 was right. And then back, there it is. You just got 648. Now, 641 to 639. Please put your buy orders in. And because it's so late, it's fear of missing out. Keep running it. All right, folks, now 664. Get out at 664. Get out at 665, 66, 67, 68. 664, 665, 66, 67, 68. Get out there, please. 664, 665, 67, 68. Please put them in now. There it is. You're just going to get 64 right now. 664, 665, 6, 7, and 8. And then you'll buy back at 655 after you get the 664. 664, and you're going to get a 655 buyback after that. Here it comes. So once you sell here now in a minute at 664, you will get a 656 buyback minimum. So put in 664 right now and buy back at 656. 5, 4, it's coming, folks. 664. They're trying to close it, folks, at 666 for the day. They're trying to close it at 666. So I'm telling you, going up to 664 right now, folks, and you should sell there and buy back at 666. They're going to try and close this thing. Buy back at 656 from 664. Get ready, folks. It's going to hit 64 right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 664. I just sense that it's going there right now. Going to push right through 661 to 664. Oh my God. Look at that, folks. And so now you know why I say to sell at 655 and put an order back in at 644 afterwards. You just saw a 643 right there. Saw a 643. And maybe one of you had an order there because I told you to have one at 644 after it went up to 655. But here we are, folks, the very end of the day. Let's go look over at Sofi too. There's your 647. 641, 650. Come on, 655, yes! My call was right. They took it all the way from 655 down to 644. And there was a fill order at 6. Now, let's go see where Sofi is. End of the day, we're in the last minute of trading, folks. Last 3 minutes, there she is. She's going to close near 750, folks. Exactly what I said would be the case. She's going to close at exactly 750 tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and that is what I think is going to happen. Or 749, it's where we're going to be because of options. See, this is going to be where the closings now are going to be, right on the 50, right on the 8, right on the 850, right on the 9, right on the 950, right on the 10. These are going to be our future closings, folks. They're going to be right on even numbers between the 50s and the dollar signs. I'm telling you, as we move forward, I honestly believe that we'll see tomorrow's closing at $8 a share, 50 cents up from today. And I think it's going to be because of this volume. 37 million shares traded today, still 2 minutes left. I'm going to count these buys, 37,028, 37,032, there's 5,000, there's 6,000. I'm counting the numbers of shares. There's 3,000, there's 10,000. Price is 747. It's a jet plane. 37, there's 100,000. There's 300,000 just bought at 747. 37,409, 37,429, 436, 440, 446, 37,449, 37,453, 457, 460, 466, 6,000 shares, 470, 37, 476, 37, 480, 4,000 shares at 747, 37, 500, 37, 511, 37, 517, 533. There's a 15,000 shares. 37, 554, 37, 573, 20,000 shares at 747. 37, 581, 595, 600. 37, 610, 610. 37, 611, 616, 617. We're in the last minute, folks. 37, 631, 37, 635. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to close almost at 750 a share. The very high of the day was 751, and we're going to go up 30 cents tomorrow minimum. More likely 34 cents up tomorrow minimum, because that's what happens every time we close near the high of the day. And we're about to close at the high of the day now, very close to the high right now. And that is good, good, good. That is a splendid number to close. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very, very happy with how we did with Sofi today, and I predicted it was going to keep going higher and higher and higher. And now I get to put out a headline that's going to really tick off these shorters tomorrow. Sweet. Let's go see where it is immediately in after hours. Is it at 740? Oh, what? What's going on? Let's go look at some other stocks across here that we have to look at. CNEY. I bought it some at 66 today just because I was so upset about it dropping and 66 cents. I bought a little bit of it, and I bought it at 77, 76, 78, 78. But here we go, folks. Now we're going to look over here, and holy smokes, look at GV, everybody. Look at GV. Oh, look at those buys on GV today at 320. 370, 372, 370, 369, 367, 366, 356 a share, 442. Whoa! Yeah, Mark. And honestly, oh my gosh, yes. And now they try to take it down to 407. No, they're not dumping it. No. Nope. This is the same thing. This is the same scenario as we saw on WHLR. And this is the same scenario as we saw on the other one the other day, BKYI. See how this close came? This is how the same energy behind the closing to push it up. And they knew that, so after hours, they said, let's run it down 10% real quick. And I bought it, and that's what they're doing now. So I'm going to buy this stock right here, GV. I'm going to buy it right now. I'm going to buy this right now. Buy after hours. Oh, that's too much energy coming into the close to get this be down here that much. I'm going to buy this right now, folks. Oh, yeah. And I'm going in market share buy, a limit share buy at 416 here. Limit 416, and I'm in on 416 after hours, and now I'm going to put in an order at, oh my gosh, see, I told you folks. I told you so. It was not dropping. It was being manipulated just for a fraction of a second. I'm going to try 426. No, I know they want 424. I'll do that. 424. Right there. I'm going to pick up 424. I know they'll take that from me right here. Come on. Right now, they definitely will take a 424 right here for sure. I'm going to do 50 at 424. And then I'm going to put in 421 right now, too. I've already got 416 in there for 50 as well. There we go. There's a 420. I just filled it. Holy cow, I just ended up filling it for 413 a share. My 416 just filled at 413. $50 at 413. Now I'm going to go in again here. This is a number that they did also in the other one the other day when they ran it down. It was the 13, the 14, the 15, the 13, 14, and I bought a bunch of shares, and then the thing went up 38% an hour later. So I'm doing this because of the chart formation at the end of the day, folks. This right here, that's why. This looks like Wheeler, and this just looks to me just like Wheeler, and this looks identical to me to the BKYI the other day. And that's why I'm buying it here. And I'm going in at 412 limit order here. Sure, I'll take some cracked pepper. That's funny. And can we throw a little split peas on there too? Oh, thank you. $4.13 and after hours twice. And now a 414. Oh, yeah, folks. And put in at 411, too. Come on. 411. Cha-ching. And I'm in. Put in a 408 right now, please. It's a beautiful, beautiful 408 and a 398 price. Put in 398 and 408. But there you go, folks. I just bought it 411, 416, 416, 411, 413, 414. Now I'm going in again at 413. And I'm in at 413 limit. And she's out of here, folks. She's done. It's all over, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you, but 413 has left the building. Yes, indeed, and I hope you did buys with us right here this afternoon, folks, because I think you can tell it was being worked down by that manipulators of the marketplace. All the way down to 418. But I want to tell you, it was a very good buy right there. Oh, yeah, I feel good about it. I wasn't sweating it, folks. I felt good when I bought it. I felt real good when I bought it. Bought it, felt good. Felt good. You want to know why I felt so good? I felt so good because I got to buy it early all the way down here, ladies and gentlemen. I was buying at 367, 366, 369, 370, 372, 370. And so now they run it down in the after hours, and I get to come on in it and get it all the way down here. I feel very good about it. I feel very, very good about it. Cash Peak, I'll get something out of the store after the dentist. All right. Now, you guys, screenshot from Google. Because of you, Catfish, I am get better day by day. Thank you. Sean Joseph, all right. Cat, do you want some? You guys are crazy, man. But I'm going to tell you something right now, everybody. I don't know if I'm telling the truth or not, but I have a feeling right now. She's at the very low of the evening. I have a feeling if you get in right now at 6:07, I think you're going to be doing very good for yourself. Now, I don't know for sure, and I'm not going to make any promises. But it looks to me like this is the very bottom, and that's why I'm buying it right now. So I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I can't believe there are still 75 people here listening to me rattle on with my nonsensical conversation. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying this here right now at this stock price because I feel very, very sure because of the way I saw the close. The way I saw this close out today, this has to be manipulation to get it. They know that it was going to take off again. They just said, let's get it cheap here. Oh, so I'm buying it right now. And I just got through buying it all the way down, as I say, at $4.11. And I bought it $4.11 because I think they're going to bring it right back up to $5. And I think it's going to go right there this afternoon. So I'm buying it here right now, everybody. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to keep buying, but I'm going to keep on buying it because I'm addicted to buying. I'm a buying. And I just filled again at $4.14. I have another order waiting at $4.13 that has not filled yet. But I do have a limit order at $4.13 waiting to be filled as well here still yet this afternoon. And I think that they will continue to try to do $4.13, $4.11, maybe even a $4.08. But then I think this thing is going to be all filled up on, and then it's going to run all the way up to $5 plus. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. EHLR down today, $2. Sean Tubbs says, I make it fun to be here. Well, I do try to keep people entertained, ladies and gentlemen. One of the things it says right here on my channel is that this is supposed to be for an entertainment purposes. If you happen to make $1, you're pure luck. Hey, are they going to get my 408 right now? Are they coming down for my 408 right here and right now, 408? I just filled at 411 again. I'm waiting on 408 as well. I got 100 shares waiting for him at 408. Hey, I got it. I got it 408. And then did you see what happened after that? They took my 408. It was gone like that and 413. Yes. Goodness gracious. Great balls of catfish. Goodness gracious, great balls of cat. I told you to put in 398 too. I did. Look at it go from that 408 though. Look at that thing fly off of that like a freaking banshee. You can forget about it, folks. 408 and jumps to 413 or 412.99. Man, this thing is not going any lower. 408 was it. Congratulations, you after hours buyers. We're not going to see a 398 probably. I have an order waiting at 398 because I wouldn't put it past them to try to drive it down below 4, because that's just, I know them. I know what to expect from them, so I expect them to come to my numbers when I put them there. And I've got a buy at 398. Well, you just saw them come all the way down just then to my buy at 408 just then. You saw them snatch that. And now, you know, I'm just going to keep accumulating shares here as they keep them discounted in after hours for as long as they can before someone just says, no, that's the end of that. Going in here again right now. I'll try a limit order at 404 now. I'll do 100 shares there. $404. I'm gonna try to buy it 404. I think the shorts will take it 404. One time more, let's hit the floor at 404. Oh, I adore this number 4. 398. Oh yeah, my people, I just filled my plate. Yes! 200 at 398, folks, and I just scored them. 398, 200 shares. They saw it, the money there. They came and took my underwear. That's right. That's right, folks. They swallowed up my underwear right then at 398. Beautiful of them to do that, and I knew there was a good chance they would. Well played, Shorty. Well played. Well, should we try a 380? Yeah, we ought to try a 388 here, and we know them that well. Let's try 388 too. 388, folks. I'm going to get greedy. I'll just put 389. I'm going in 389 here for 100 at 389. And I don't care about the 388. It won't matter to me if they do that. I'll just ride it at 389. Bring it to me. I'm right here, a penny away. 389, 389, 389, 389. There it is. I knew it. Good. Cha-ching. Very nice buy there, I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And listen, folks, the only other number they're going to go for here is 377, and then that will be 366. So 377 and 366 is the only numbers left for them to shoot after here. Those two numbers, in my opinion. 377 and 366. Now, I could be completely wrong. The stupid stock is up 117%. There's still a lot of downside capability here, but my belief is, knowing their numbers they like so much, 377, 378 would be a good buy order here. And 366, 367 would be a good buy order. A stock up 117% is nothing to see it down for 10% in after hours. And you saw that other one down 30% last night in after hours, which was the saturation point, by the way, on that one. Turned out to be the saturation point, 66 cents where I bought it last night. And that was it last night, 66, and that was the saturation point. You see that today, what it did, didn't go below that. So I feel good about that I bought it there. I feel good about buying Sofi the other day at $6 too, and $6.41. Don't you guys? Speaking of BKYI, look at that thing get slaughtered. Good thing we sold that one, folks. One thing you'll see about these type of stocks, folks, is a lot of them will get manipulated like crazy, you'd think, during the daytime, but they're really just getting manipulated slowly down But then in the after hours, they can go up 30%, 40% because they were manipulated all day long, these stocks. So I like to go across and just watch them all in the after hours and see what they are. Look at that. See this one down? 6,666 in the after hours. What do you think they think that is? Does anyone think that is happenstantial? Okay? Of course it's absolutely not. Come on, people. Take advantage of it. Buy it there. Okay? Take advantage of CNEY and buy it there right now. See how long it stayed there? It's gone. Manipulation to that number and gone already. GV at 411 now. Nice. Guys, I just got to be buying this thing at 389, 398, 356, 366, 367, 370, 372, 370. And now I'm buying more of it. There she goes. Back up over 4, folks. And I just picked up 398 and 389. Yes. Yeah, baby. Day trading 101, folks. Day trading 101. I'll try that number again. 397 right now. MNPR going up. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Now, every one of my positions bought today has just gone profitable. Very, very nice on MNPR. Every one of them went profitable. The highest I paid was 40001, down to 351, 352, 350, 348. Oh, my gosh. Nice. Very nice. Thank you for telling me about that. Thank you, Tree Tramp. There she goes, folks, over 4. Yay! Whoa! Folks, let me get some water here, please. Oh, nice. I guess I'm not so... It's just another lucky day, folks, today. Just another lucky, lucky, lucky day for us all. How do you like that? Bought it at 350, sell it at 4. And I'm going to sell it for more, folks. I'm going to get out here on this at 407. I'm going to sell at 407. I'm going to sell it at 408. I'm going to sell this at 411, 412, and 413. I'm going out on this stock 100 shares at a time at 407, 408, 411, 412, 413. And I'm going to sell them right now. 407, 408, 411, 412, 413. And after I do that, I'll have 50 shares left to ride. Yep. After I do that, I'll have 50 shares left. No, SINT is far from done. I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe it's far from done. By the way, somebody, my guide this morning mentioned Red Cat. I want you to keep an eye on Red Cat. This is looking good right now. REDCAT. The symbol on Red Cat here. My guy Double K called it out. Just this is the same guy that called out the stock the other day and told you that it was a good pick to pick up a long time ago at AST, I believe it was, right? STS. You're welcome. Huh. GDC's all right, folks. Still at 540s. I know you guys got in some of this on the threes, and I know it made a nice move for us, and you're waiting for it to go much, much higher. But just hang loose. Wait, you'll see it stay pop. Man, that's a gorgeous looking chart right there on Sofi, ain't it? Wow. Look at that thing, man. Capitulation right there. Sideways action at a high, right in between 2 points of resistance previously. Look at that, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Isn't it interesting how I put a mark right there earlier and it went to that mark and then it went to my mark there and then it came down and it went to that mark there and it came down and it went to that mark again and came down? Isn't that interesting? That's doing right in my marks, where my marks are because of the history of the stock in the past. I have marks everywhere here on this chart from history of the prices in the past. These lines that you see on my charts here aren't just some crazy lines I decided to draw on the chart. That's not what it is. These lines that you see on these charts that are here are lines that are on this chart because of the historical prices that were tops and bottoms. Isn't it interesting? So I had gone back through history, way back over there, to put these lines in. All the lines you see, all these lines were put in from going way back in history where prices hit for tops and bottoms and stuff. That's what you're looking here in case you can't figure out what you're looking at. These lines that I have on my chart here that you're looking at right now go way back in history, way back. I'm talking A year ago is where these lines go back to that are on this chart you're looking at. They go back a whole year. I didn't ask for no volume underlay. What in the world are you freaking doing? Cancel that. I didn't ask for that. Just give me a second here, folks, and I'm going to make sense out of these lines you're looking at to you so you'll understand what they are. All right? Turn this light down so my reflection isn't so strong. Every one of these lines that I put in that you see on this right here that you're looking at is because of the past. Going way, 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 way back. Many, 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 many days. And so right here, if I click there in the center and I scroll out, and then I move this way over here like this, see what happens? Now you can see all of my lines, all the way from when the price was all the way up to $24 a share. And so based on after as the price was falling, every single place that I saw any resistance, either up or down, I put a line in. It's a heck of a lot of lines, isn't it? But this is going to help us now as the price starts to rise. Because history, the history of the way it fell, will now be the future of the way it rises. Okay? So these pressure points at each point where it fell and will now become points of resistance as we rise going the other direction. And I can show you what I mean right here, which we're already starting to do. See that? See how these lines start to guide you where the highs are and the lows and the highs and the lows? Going back to the history of the stock, I'm able to use those lines from way back then to tell where the price is going to go and drop to, and where it's going to go up and drop and go up and go up and drop back and go up and drop. Go up there and drop back there. Go there, drop there. Go there, drop there. I know where they're going and where they're going to drop and where they drop there. I told you today, when this green was moving so fast, the 200-day moving average, I told you when this got up here, they were going to drive it down to where these two met, and then this thing was going to springboard off of that. That's what I said this afternoon. Go back about 1 o'clock and listen. You'll hear me tell you that was going to happen. I told you that once these two came together, you should be buying there, and then this thing is going to springboard. The reason I knew it would happen is I went back through here as the history, and the price of the green, the 200, was dropping, but every time they tried to drop it below the 200, even as the 200-day was falling, see here? This is what you need to pay attention to. The 200-day moving average was dropping. And then they tried, while it was falling, they tried to drive it below it, and it went up. And then here, the 200 was falling. They tried to drive it below it, and it went up. And over here, the 200 was still falling. But when they tried to drive it below it, it went way up. So what in the world do you think is going to happen when now the 200-day moving average is rising, 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 and they push it below the 200? What do you think the chances are that it might go up? If it went up every time as the 200 was dropping, what are your chances are of it coming off that again just below the 200? What were the odds of that happening today? Sean Joseph, RCAT is up 214% from 90 days ago. Yes. That's why he brought it up back then, and he brought it to our attention again today. He told you about it a month ago, and now it's up even higher. So But folks, this SoFi chart right here, folks, this is starting to get more and more and more attractive. And I love that I was able to go back through history and put those lines in for you, so you can use as a gauge as we day trade now. We'll know where to sell up here, chances are, and then catch it down here at this line, and folks, we'll use these gaps. We'll use these gaps that we're going to be seeing, okay? We'll be using these gaps. No, I don't. What in the world is this thing trying to do? All right, folks, let me try something here. There we go. Just bear with me, folks. You have to be patient. This stupid thing is making it hard on me to do this, but I'm trying to do it right now. I'm almost there, folks. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Well, I'm trying to get... So, folks, what I'm trying to show you right now from this chart right now is what I like to call mirroring. And it's not making it easy on me to show it to you. I'm trying like heck to do it right now because I showed some people earlier. It's getting hard now. They're not letting me do this now. I'm trying to zoom out a little bit here, and it just isn't letting me do it. I can't zoom out anymore. They were letting me before. I could zoom out on it, and it was perfect. I could show you the whole big, wide image. There it is. We're almost there now. Hold on. Just give it time. It's trying to do it. Maybe. Well, quite honestly, I don't know why I can't get it to do what I'm trying to get it to do. This thing's gotten very difficult to work with right here, but come on, zoom out right now. I want to see this big, wide image. No, I don't want to do that. I never chose that at all. Okay, well, it's not going to let me freaking show you, everybody, but at least it's still cool to see these numbers and what's happening right now with them. They're working out fine. It's riding right along the 200-day moving average. It's going up and up and up and up and up. And here it is, just rising right off the freaking page. It's completely blowing their minds. They don't know what the heck is going on. Look at that thing just spiraling up, and then they try to drive it back down, and it just comes right back up. It's so resilient and so strong. And then now it's just skyrocketing right out of control on these guys. They don't actually even know what to do with it. They don't know what in the world to do with it. They're at their wits' end, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart right there, right now on it. Look at the 45 and 50. Look at the big, huge green volume spike right there. At the end of the day, look at that. Holy smokes, folks. That is about as beautiful a chart of the end of the day as you could ever want to see on a 5-day chart. And let's change it to 1 minute intervals instead of 5 minute. And folks, look at how long they tried to keep it here in between my mark there and there. Look at how long they tried to keep it there before it just said, I think I'm going this way. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that period right there you see there highlighted is a period known as accumulation phase. From 4 o'clock in the evening, accumulate, 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 4 a.m., accumulate. Look what time it started, folks, this morning. They started right there with the lion sleeps tonight. It really started right here, folks. Right there. At 4 a.m., they usually borrow a bunch of shares right there around 4 o'clock. And so at 4 a.m., they borrowed the shares right here at 4. And they started selling them, and they sold 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 them. And then the price hit the low of the day. And what was that price right there? $7.25. And they did it this morning at 4:56, or yesterday evening at 4:56. And then, and by the way, I was incorrect here. This time when they got those was, they started shorting. They borrowed the shares at 3:37 p.m. yesterday at 9/11, and they sold them and sold them and sold them and sold them and sold them, and they sold them all the way up until 4:56 last night, and then they hit the low that they could reach. 7.25. Well, lo and behold, after it did that, it went through all the way through the night, 7 p.m., 8, 9 a.m., and then what number did they get it back to? The same low right there this morning. The same one that they had yesterday at 4 something in the afternoon, right? It's basically the same number. What price was that? $6.97. And then it came up and flattened out along here for the longest time. And then they achieved their low right there, 11:57 this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, that was when it was over. You had the double top, the same low right there once. And what time did that low occur? The first high was right there. There it was. 7.25 again. Interesting, huh? 7.25. Which they achieved at 11:01, and then they hit it back down at 12:01 to 7.26, and they got a double suckling, and then it was out of luckling. And look at that big, how heavy it was, burden. And then the second time they came back to it, it didn't last long. It was just so gone quickly, so quickly gone. And then the teat went dry. And that's when the Sofi flied. When the teat go dry, Sofi flies. Beautiful, folks. A gorgeous way to end the day. Sofi is the game we play. They run it down and we buy a bunch more. Tomorrow we'll sell it at $7.84. That's right, my friend. It's going to go up My prediction is tomorrow's rise is a 30 cent to 34 cent rise, maybe as much as 38. So we'll be selling it at 766, buy it back at 755. We'll sell it at 772, buy it back at 766, sell it at 765, 775 and 776. We'll buy it back at 766. We'll sell it at 788, 784, 86, 87, 88. We'll buy it back at 777. And folks, we're just going to keep riding this backwards and forwards just like they've been doing it lately. And we're going to make so much friggin' money on this channel. Bro, using Yahoo Finance. Yeah, I use this because it's the #1 resource in the United States by retail buyers. Yahoo Finance is the #1 used retail resource in the United States. It's a well-known fact. And before I decided which platform I was going to use to show everybody, I looked it up on Google to find out which one was the most used, and I found out it was Yahoo. So that's why I use it. Sorry if it doesn't work for you. You're welcome to go anywhere you want. But all these charts that I'm using and that I create like this that tell everybody when to buy, when to sell right there, when to buy right there. All these lines that I put in, they tell people where to buy and sell all day long. I told them to buy it down here at that drop, sell it right there at that line. I told them then buy it back, sell it up here at that line. Told them buy it when they drop it 5 cents, sell it up here, buy it when they drop it. That's what I do for people. I show them all day long how to make money using these lines on charts. I'm kind of an expert at it. You'll find out if you stick around. That's why I have over 15,500 subscribers. I think today I went over 15,600. I'm going to go and take a look and see. I think it went over 15.6. Earlier I took a look at it. And these people that are here on this channel that are here every day, they make a lot of money. And they see people come and go like you, and they just laugh. And they just say, well, he doesn't know any better, or she doesn't know any better. But they are here and they watch tons of people like you come along and try to bash the channel, and they just laugh. They came in heavy and supported me on somebody today named Benjamin who came in. He thought he was an expert. Look at that, folks. I just jumped up to 15,623 subscribers. See what happened at 15,500, how they kept pulling back down below 15,500. Now it's 15,623. They stopped taking them away. This verification of it being you is so freaking frustrating, folks. All right. Says right here today that I became a member pro, that I have over 20 members plus. And thank you all those who are special members in the tank. I appreciate it. I hope you've been using the charts that I've sent to you that you can toy with and make money with. I hope this will be helpful for you in the future, those charts. And now as we look at Sofi, pretty interesting to see that it's not 3 cents down early like we saw last night. See, it's a different Sofi now, folks. It's just all different. And they're having a tough time with it now. They got themselves in a real fix here, folks. Volume, did it get 40 million today? Almost. 38,737,000. Any day near 40 is going to put more and more pressure on them. But you know what's kind of funny, Luke, is that you came over and helped the channel today. So thank you with your comment. I appreciate it very much. Ladies and gentlemen, today, these were my Sofi, my picks for you to buy today. So we're going to see how we did on these, all right? So today, I suggested that you buy SMMT at 944 this morning. Let's see how those buys were there at $26 a piece. Did we do all right or did we not? SMMT. Drum roll, please. Brrr, boom. Oh, yes. Those were good. Every one of these buys turned out to be very good. Next, I suggested you buy MNPR today. MNPR. 351, 354, 352, 350. I was saying buy all these stocks. How did we do with MNPR? Drum rolls, please. 395. Huh. Well, I piled in here at 352, 354, 348. I even picked up 348 today. 351, 354, 352, 350, 399, 394. And now you can see it went to 395. And so those were some very good buys. Next, I decided to buy this stock here, GV. I told you to please start coming in with me at 366 a share, and we bought at 366, 367, 369, 370, all the way up to 370, 72, 370, 14, and that was a stock called GV. How did we do on GV? Was that stupid or was that smart? Where is GV now? Not that one. Nope, not GDC, not that one. We're looking for G's here. GV. Where in the world did it disappear to? Oh, goodness gracious. Goodbye to that one. Goodbye to that one. GV. Where is it? B, C, D, E. It should be here. Oh, goodness gracious. It's disappeared, folks. GV. GV. And ladies and gentlemen, I was telling you again to buy this stock here today. GV. This is a stock I suggested you buy it down here at 366, 367, 36913, 370, 372, 370. And you can see where it went to. GV, folks. And then they tried to run it down in after hours right now on weak volume. So I'm going to buy it right now at 384 again. And we're going to do this right now, after hours. And we're going to put over here, after hours. And I'm going to buy it right here, right now. GV. AH. On 9/11. And I'm buying it right now. Minimum port order is going to be $3.90. And I'll do 100 shares. And I'll submit it right now and see what I get. Minimum order is going in now at $3.90 and see what I get. IMRX, I got you, man. I'll check it tomorrow morning. Thank you, Jay Martinez. I appreciate it. And I'm in at 385. All right, thank you very much. Whoever sold that just now, I appreciate that to me. This is very risky, people. This stock was up 117% today. It could still go down 50% tomorrow. I'm taking a lot of risk on it, but I'm only doing it because I have a gut feeling. I had that gut feeling yesterday, and it didn't really cost me too much. I bought a lot of shares a little bit lower than where it ended up today, CNEY, but it was up a little bit from where I bought last night. Time will tell if that was a good buy or not on that one. I'm holding them, though. And I just bought this stock here at 385. GV is the stock I'm buying in after hours right now. And I'm in. Minimum order here, 385. And nothing I could love to buy more than 383, folks, down 13.33% basically. 13.33% down. And I'm in at 383. As I said, folks, you might even be smart here because they might really want to get in the demon number, and they might have buy orders that they'll drop sells at 366 here. So folks, don't be surprised that they don't try to actually get to there. So you might hold off it right here with me and just go 366 straight to it, because they can easily do that. They can easily, a stock up 117%, they can go to 366 right now. They bought millions of shares. They bought millions of shares, folks, today, and they can sell them right now and run it down. They can put in a sell order and minimum 366, and then it'll drop right to that number. If they put in a sell order right now of 1 million shares at 366 is all they want, limit, what do you think would happen to the price? That's how they do it, folks. That's exactly how it's done. That's what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, I already bought the shares this afternoon at 366. At 320 this afternoon, I bought at 366 and 367 and 356. So I've already bought shares at 356, 366, and 367 at 320 this afternoon. And now I get strengthened seeing that it's bouncing off of a 381. That feels good in after hours, down 13%, 13.33%. IMRX, I'm going. You talked me into it. All these bios I already know they can go up 500%. What's going on with it? Why should I buy it? I thought I'd jump over here and see this thing up 30 or 40%. IMRX. No, I got the wrong one. I know you better than that. I wouldn't think that you would be calling out something for that. News 50 minutes ago, Immuneering announces positive initial phase 2A data. See, folks, the same thing can happen on 10X. They can just release positive data, even though they haven't got the FDA approval. If they release positive data, ping, 50% jump in 10X. All they have to do is release a little positive data, and off she goes, 10X, TENX. Thanks for telling me about it. I'll put it on the list for tomorrow. This will be a 9. Get a piece of paper out here. 913 buys, folks. And this is called IMRX. It was up to 218, 52% up. And the news was good report on data, good data on study. Price was $2.15. Can't tell you the volume. All right. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm going to put your name on that one right there, Jay Martinez. Nice call. The stock that we just looked at is IMRX. IMRX, and I like it because the letters match the symbol. Yay! They're smart enough to call it an I. IM for tomorrow, right? We're going to watch this get beat up tomorrow. All the newbies that are buying in now, they'll fleece them out in the morning. We'll buy it in the morning when they fleece them out. Tomorrow we'll buy it at 208, 201, 197, 188, maybe 177, 78, 166 or 167 is where we'll be buying this tomorrow. In the morning, possibly. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. The thing could go even more ballistically up from here, but I don't take risk like that. The downside risk is too high here now. So I would definitely be looking for this in the morning to be washed out, and I don't know when. Or all day long it could be washed out. It could run up tomorrow morning to $3.33 or $4 a share and then be washed out all day. So you can take a chance and get some now and see a big spike in the morning, which will wash out all day long. That's one option that could happen if you're risky and you want to take a chance here now. Then go ahead and do it, because this thing could open up and go up to $4 in the morning on that news. And then when it breaks up to $4 early in the pre-market, then it might just get washed out all day long. So it's your choice, but I am going to stay away, because no matter what, I know tomorrow at some point in time they'll pull it back, and I'll buy it then. I'll buy it on the pullback. Nothing, no stock ever just keeps going up. Never, never, never. It always will pull back. By the way, look at Sofi in the after hours. Why isn't it down 3 cents right now like it was yesterday, right after the closing and an hour after the closing? Why isn't it 3 cents down? And, just something I thought I'd ask. And I'll answer that question for you already, because they can't make it be down 3 cents. That's why. They don't have the ability to now. If they did last night for sure, but they don't now, and that's obvious, or they would. Trust me, they would. So just, these are little signs of weakness that I point out to you all along the pathway to $10 and $11 and $12. I'm going to keep bringing up the weaknesses. And I'm going to keep showing you the strengths of Sofi. I'm going to keep showing where they're weak and where we're strong. Catfish, do you use a scanner to find your stocks? And what do you look for? Thanks. No, what I'm looking for is by people who send them to me. There's other people that are scanning for me. And today we had one of them scan this one out. And that's Jay Martinez. He just discovered it. I don't know what source he's using, but I get these from other fish tank members. They tell me about them. And when they tell me about them, I usually write their name down. And today, by the way, this stock that made it is going to go make me a lot of money. GV, I owe it to you, Broadway. Thank you, Broadway, for that call on GV today. Thank you, 10,000 times over. Yes. So basically, the stocks that we look for, and I'll just try to find one for you here now that would give you a good example so you can see what stocks we look for to buy, okay? And then this will help you out. So see this stock right here? This is the kind of stock we look for right here that makes a massive, massive move. And then tomorrow morning, all the new people that bought on, those that love to shake out the tree, they run the price down and try to get people to sell out of their shares in fear. But ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game, seeing they cannot hold this at 213 right there in the after hours, I would buy it here, and that's what I am doing. So I'm buying this now in after hours, and I just bought it because I think I just going to take a risk on it. It didn't stay at 213. That's why I'm buying it. So that's why I'm buying it here right now, folks. It didn't stay at 213. Take a risk on it, folks. Take a chance on me. You will soonly see. I will buy at the stock at 223. And when I buy it, then you will see it fly. And that is what I think. And that is why I buy 223. I'm going to go and see what it feels at now. And then holy cow, yes, 223 is filled. And I'm glad to say that I own this stock. I am RIX today. La da 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 da. Now let's put in a 222. Let's put in a 222 now order. We're just going to buy 100 at a time, folks. Cha-ching. And we're going in limit order now, 222. And I am going in now at that price. Thank you. 100, 222 is in place. And now I'm going to see in that, I'm going to put in a 219 here for sure. And I'm going in now on a 219 IMRX. $219 is in. And now I'm going to go in again at 222. Limit order 222. I'm going in now, 1 penny below 222. Limit order 222 just entered in and just filled. And I'm buying IMRX. I'm buying 100. I'm buying $200 at a time here. You can buy 10 for all I care, or you can buy none. Just write it on paper. I just bought it at 222, 223, and I have an order at 219. Now I'm going to come in at 225, 226, folks. Come in here at 226. Put an order in at 226, please. There you go, see? 226. And I love 227.01, so put in an order now at 227. There you go. You got your 226 now. I've got an order waiting still here at 223 as well. There it is. They just took my order at 223. Thank you. I have another order sitting for a share here at 222 as well that I'm putting in now. And ladies and gentlemen, this has a look to it that is about ready to explode, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but there's going to be a drop to 218 and 219, and then it's going to go ballistically upwards. Put in your buy, because there's going to be a drop here, 218, maybe even 2. There it is right now. And then this thing's going to go off. Here it comes right now, folks. There's your drop and then the pop. 218, I told you. It even could go to 213, yes. And now she's gone. That's a good buy there, folks. Yes, there it was. It was sort of a cup and handle that was building there, and I knew before they let it go, they were going to drop it down. There she goes now. Yes. Buy the dip and smell the rip. That's what you do, folks. Yes. Yeah, baby. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at it go. Adios, amigos. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta luego. See you later, alligator. They dropped it to that 218. I called. Something just told me, man, they're about to do it right now. They're just going to drop to 218. I just get these feelings sometimes, folks. Like I said, there's sometimes, man, did you guys see what I showed you earlier about the Holy Spirit and those angels? Dear IRS, what we mean by order, we actually mean on paper, as we don't trade for real here. Sorry for the confusion. Well, my golly, she's all the way down to 217. The black, it got all the way down to 217. I've got to buy myself another order of it for sure. And you bet your sweet Budtunga, I got a buy order at 213 and 214. I'd be fool not to. And I also got one 211 and 208. You better believe it's going there. 211, 208, and then this thing will be full of their plate. They're going to run it, by the way, up to 208 is where they're filled today. If they don't get it down, I'd be surprised as a clown. But at 208 is what I think they'll do. I could be wrong, but we'll see. I hope I'm right that it's at 208. And right now she's turned and not even going to establish the 213. So I think the likelihood now of a 208 is slim and far between. If I'd have seen the 213, I'd have seen the 211 and then the 208. But I don't see the 213 as of yet. I expect it. I've got an order at 213 and 214 waiting. We need to make sure you don't trade hungry. Angry. Oh, no. I'm not hungry. I'm in good shape. Oh, and I'm not hangry. No, I just know the numbers they reach for. They love to play monkey around. 213, 214. You just bloody saw me buying the other one the other night at 113 and 114, and really, and just moments later, I sold it $2.55 a share. After buying it 114, 115, 113, I sold it at $2.55 just a bloody hour later. So of course I'm gonna buy this thing here right there. By the way, folks, I just got through filling at 216 on this, and that's as low as I've gotten today. I'm buying 200 shares again here at a time, and I've got orders still now on this at 213, 214, 208, and 211. And you know why? Because I expect it to go there. I expect it to go to those numbers. That's why I have them there. That's why those numbers are on my sheet, folks. When I say to sell here at the 11, when I say as the price is rising to sell at the 11 or the 806 and 808, then when it's falling, I want you to buy there at the 11 through the 13s and the 807 and 8. And so you just got through to buy it. You just got buying in there at the 13, 14, 15s. You just got to get them there. All those numbers where I tell you to sell, you just got to buy in there. From the 811 to the 819, where I tell you to sell when the price is rising, you just got to buy them right in there. You just bought them there when they dropped it to those numbers. Are you with me? Okay. Yep. I think you are. I'm very certain that you are. Because I know that you people are very smart people that are here on this channel. I think you are. I don't think you'd be wasting your time here if you weren't making money and if you weren't smart. I think it's a smart place to hang out. Did you know Sofi's website traffic jumped up immensely during the last 30 days? Do you want to know why? Because websites that they're providing, their website provides money to the new student loan people that have to start paying their student loans back now. That's exactly why, folks. I didn't know whether you knew that or not, but Sofi's sudden jump in website traffic has suddenly begun because of the fact that student loans must now be paid back starting on September the 30th. That's right, folks. In 3 weeks, SoFi is going to have a massive amount of money start flowing into their coffers, and they're going to be able to use that money to do even more fantastic things, okay, and develop more products and put more into advertisement for customer acquisition. The customer name recognition of SoFi is growing like mad right now, folks. It's growing like crazy. Their customer recognition used to be 1 out of every 20 people who knew, and 1 out of 4, I think, know about them now or something. So IMRX, place order at 208. Yes, yes, yes. 208, 211, 213, 214. Just put these in here, folks. 208, 211, 213, 214. And you can see I just filled at 216, so that might be the end of it. That might be where it stops. It might not go down to these numbers, but if you get these numbers, you'll be in good shape. It'll go right back up. Buy 216, 214, 213, 211, 208. Okay, now it's already started turning, so you're not going to get them now. You're not going to get them now. Now you've got to put in a buy order here. Now you might as well just go ahead and put your order in there now. Now. There you go. Now you get to check that off. Boom, boom, check. You got it. Yay. Ooh, 216. 216. Put a buy order in there, 216 now. Put it in right now. Put one in. Buy 216. Right now. Now put this one in again. Put another one in here right now. Right there. 217. Right there now. Right now. There you go. Yay. You got it again. Whoopee. Now you got it 2 times. Yay. 2 times, 2 times, 2 times. Twice. Yes. Now you're still waiting for this number here, 216. Yay. Yes, 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 at 216. Excellent. Now we're hoping for 214 and 213. 214 and 213. 214 and 213 now. Right here. My camera's all screwed up. I need to back it out. Hold on a second here. All right. All right. Come on down here to 214 and 213. Let's just get this over with. Come on. Come on. Been sitting there too long, too long. It's all over now. Watch it jump over 220 again now. I'm going to start ringing the bell just to propel it higher. It's going higher now. They just took it as low as they could there in the after hours, in my opinion, and it's all over for them. It's all washed up. The down is out. The out is down. The out and down. The down is out. There's no more doubt. It's out. I could be wrong too. I could be completely wrong, but I think it's going over 220 now. Right now, I think it's going to immediately jump real quick to 224. I think I could be wrong, but I think I could be right as well. Meanwhile, look at Sofi. 746, and it says 746, and it says it's down. Okay, there you go, Yahoo. Show everybody too that the highest the price of Sofi ever was. You just keep telling them that was only the low of that day, not the high of that day. I'll let people know for sure, so they're not confused. See, ladies and gentlemen, what I show you on this channel, this is Yahoo's historical data going back to February 1st, when Sofi's high that day reached 28.26. But Yahoo wants to show you the high was that number. Go look here. Here's the max chart data. And they're trying to convince everyone that Sofi on January 25th was at 25.14. The highest it's ever been. They're trying to proclaim on the maximum chart, the highest it ever was January 25th at 25.14, and that is a false. That's a false bearing. That's not correct. Don't go set your high sights at 25.14. Because if you go to their historical data page, and what I went and did today on the historical data page on here is I made them change the date to go back to the period January 31st, 2021. I changed the date, and after I did, then I came over here and I clicked apply. And when I did that, it lets me go all the way back to that date, and I can happily show you that on that very day that the highest price ever achieved was on February 1st. And there it is, folks. The high that day was $28.26. So do not be confused by Yahoo trying to tell you that that day's low was the highest the price has ever been. I don't know how they get away with doing it, but they are doing it. They're trying to let you think that the highest the price has ever been max is that price there, which was the low that day. But I make sure everybody knows that it's false information. Just like the false information about five cuts and analyst downgrades. There's false information that surrounds this company everywhere, folks, everywhere. It's been attacked with false headlines. It has gone through so much, folks. This stock has been so manipulated, and I'm here to show you June 16, 2023, Sofi downgraded. And on this day, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest lie in Sofi's history came out. This is the biggest lie that ever happened with Sofi ever. Was on this date, and it was June 16th, May 15th, June, it was June 16th. Sofi downgrade, 5 big analysts downgrade. This is the day of the biggest lie that ever was created about Sofi, that made the shares plunge all right. This big fat lying headline that said 5 big analysts cuts, and then Sofi, there weren't 5, there was only 3 downgrades in the first place, and none of them were downgrades. Everyone raised their price. This Piper Sandler raised their price to a price of 8 from 650. This one here raised their price. Bank of America raised to a price of $10 from $9.50. This one here, Oppenheimer, they raised their target price so much. Every one of these was upgrades, people. But the headlines lied and called them all downgrades. It's the most disgusting thing that's ever happened to a stock in its history. And they all should have been criminally prosecuted by Sofi. They should have come after these people for false, just fraud, absolute fraud. This is one of the biggest fraud that's ever been committed against this stock, and it made me start this channel. I couldn't believe it. I just fueled the fire of me in this channel to keep it going. Moves like this that they call 3 downgrades while all 3 firms raise their target prices. It's ludicrous, people. Oh my gosh, it just makes my blood boil. This was on last year when Sofi's price had gone crazy on these bastards, and they didn't know what to do but to call a bunch of lies out. See, when I come back here, I'm going to show you what happened to them. It was May the 15th of last year. I'm going to show you what happened and why they had to create this big lie. Because May of 15th of last year, they hired a guy and told him to downgrade SoFi, and they told him to say that SoFi's price was only worth $2.50 a share. They told him to do that last year. And so on May 15th, when that day came out, on May the 15th, SoFi's stock price dropped to the lowest it's been, $4.45 a share, folks. It went all the way down to $4.45 a share last year in May. And I'm going to show you what happened next was a big deceitful lie. Oh, I see the problem. They're not letting me go up high enough to get into May. I stopped this too soon. I should have gone all the way into May of 23. So I need to change this now. And I'm going to make this of 23, not 22. 2023. And now I'm going to get into May of last year. Whoa, pale! Shipping too expensive for me, so I'll just send this way. Whoa! Thank you. Nice. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I can go back to last year and the day that this all happened. This is when the desperation came out. May the 15th last year, David Chiaverini downgraded the stock price to $2.50 a share. It collapsed all the way from sixes that just days before, $6.54, and he came out and downgraded. And I tell everybody about this clown. Here he is right here. Here's a 0-star rated analyst who downgraded SoFi stock and said the price was only worth $2.50, and everyone panicked. This is a guy who's been right 151 picks out of 351. This guy's horrible, folks. But he made SoFi's price collapse to the lowest price it had ever been on that day, May the 15th. Look what happened after that. Look what happened to the price. It went higher 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, 8, 9, 10 days, 11, 12, 13, 14, higher, 15, higher, 16, higher, 17, 18, 19, higher, 20, 21, 22, higher, 23 days, 24, 25 days, 26 days, 27 days. It keeps climbing. Do you see this? And they went panic mode. They panicked and they said, oh my God. By the time the day was June the 15th, June the 14th, from May the 15th, it had gone to $4.45 to $10.23 a share. And they didn't know what to do. They were down. The price had gone up to from $4.45 in May 15th to June 14th to $10.23. And the very next day, out came the biggest lying headline of all time on June the 15th. Look at it. June the 15th. The biggest lie that's ever been created against the stock. Thank you, Joe Johns. I appreciate that. Very good diagnostic information and very, very cool. Yeah, $80 to $90 just for shipping, just too much. You're welcome. Well deserved. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Pale pinkish humanoid. Well, I guess I'm losing something here. What am I shipping? Did I forget that you won something? I'm supposed to be shipping to you to Canada. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. I don't know what's going on. I'm a little lost, but I'm not lost here, folks. Did David C. get the shorts to borrow even more shares? Oh yeah, he did. Let me show you what happened right here, folks. This is a good question that you're asking. I'll show you what happened. And this is almost hard to, this makes it even more understandable how come they got so desperate and had to lie about those headlines. Okay, here's what happened. So last year, these were the number of shares that were available to borrow for shorting. And last year, on May the 1st, when they had over 10 million shares in March, but in May, they started shorting more and more shares on May the 1st. And you can see the shares started dropping, but this was the day that they borrowed a bunch of shares from 6 million they had available, May the 12th. They went from 6 million and 6.2 million on the 14th, but then David Chiaverini Day, they borrowed a bunch of shares, 3 million shares right there. See that? There were only 3.3 million left, and then the price started rising. From May 17th, the price kept rising and rising and rising, and they kept borrowing shares and borrowing shares and borrowing, and the price went higher and higher and higher, and they kept borrowing shares. And look what happened, folks. By June the freaking 8th, the price was already at $9.50 a share from $4.45, and they kept borrowing and borrowing, and June 14th, they only had 600,000 shares from the 10 million they originally had. So this is why they had to make the phone calls and get the lies to be created, because they got themselves in a real fix here. They were down to just that very few shares left on June the 14th. And coincidentally, the very next day, June the 15th, the biggest lie that was ever created in SoFi's history occurred right here with this deceitful, disgusting, lying scumbag headline of 3 downgrades while all those firms raised their target prices. It's the worst thing that's ever happened to a stock in the history of it. It was absolutely all 100% coordinated. There's no question about it. One of the biggest stock manipulations that's ever occurred in the history of the market. And I'm onto it. I caught it. I can show you all the facts of exactly how it happened, and I can prove it in any court of law. And I bet you if any judge was to look at this information, they would have dropped the hammer on these people for this headline right here. And SoFi should do it still to this day. Just come on, Anthony. I'm ready to jump in with you on a suit against these bastards. Investing.com. I'm ready to get in on this with you, man. I'll take them to the cleaners. You let me go up in front of that judge and show him all this information, and we'll win hands down. I don't know how many more million they'll put into your coffers for this bunch of BS right here. Gosh dang it. That's right, Joe Johns. Plus, if SoFi beats earnings call in November 2020 of 04, it should be back to 2021 levels, around $20 a share. Yeah, I love to show people this. I've been showing people this right here for a whole year, folks, and that's why many people, as a matter of fact, I think I'm part of the reason that SoFi is still the freaking price that it is today. I can't even imagine if it wasn't for people like me calling these people out for the cheaters that they are, and the liars, and the deceit, and the mistrust. It's all going to come back on them one day, folks. They will get what they deserve for doing that kind of stuff right there to this stock. All right? Oh my gosh, I'm up 4.3 thousand today with your advice. I was going to buy 4 shirts, and it was, oh, I see the shipping. No, if you buy 4 shirts or more, it should be free shipping on 4 shirts. That should go into the bulk purchase. But man, thank you so much. All right, and I'll look into that with my friend, and maybe I'll just buy 4 shirts with it, with the money you send me. Okay, and then I'll hand them out to people and just say, wear this. Go out and wear this Buy Sofi shirt. I'll put them on the hottest people I can find, males and females. I'm going to go out and I'm going to go to the next fashion show that's here in this Lansing area, and I'm going to hand them out to each one of the contestants in the show as a complimentary prize for being participants. And then I'll walk around with Buy Sofi stuff on, looking all foxy and hot and muscular and sweaty, and they can all, yeah, baby. We got to go out there and find someone to put on these shirts. Who knows, maybe we can find someone that'll put on these shirts that'll be someone that looks, I don't know, something like this. I have no idea. But I'll start right here. Right there, folks. I'll start with that. Maybe we can get a shirt on something like that right there, huh? Yeah. Yeah, good idea. Thank you for your contribution. Maybe I'll go out and hunt her down and put a shirt on her. Or maybe I'll let my wife do it. Hey, look, she's screening. AH! Take a Trump shirt and go to a Trump event. Yes! Oh, I will, man. He comes back to Michigan. I'm going to be wearing that shirt. I guarantee I'll be there. And I'll probably take orders from 5,000 other people that want one. Yeah, you betcha, man. Just wear that shirt. They go, gosh, where did you get that? And I say, oh, I make them, man. Come get them on my website. Just hand out card after card with a doggone, what are those things they call? What do they call it? The scanner code. The QR code. GV now at 390, and after hours going to go back up over 4 here soon. IMRX, oh yeah, come on, baby. Up. I got an order at 208 waiting, folks. 208. I just filled at 211, 213, and 214 on IMRX. And I just filled at 208. Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, every single one of my orders just got through filling all the way down to 208. Yes! Called it out, and I told you no doubt you should probably buy this out at 208. They like that number to buy when they run a price down. And that's why I decided to buy it right there, because I know how much they love to buy it themselves. And so I'm telling you to buy it at 208, because that's where they like to run a price down. Oh, yeah, that's what they like to run it down. Oh, yeah. You just saw them run it down, and it hit 208. And that's the ground. At least that's what I've often found. And so I buy it when it hits the ground. 208, they fill their plate, and then it runs right up, and you'll see what I mean here in a second, folks. You'll see 207, 208, grab all they can, and then run this thing up to 354. They love to run a price down to 208, and they do it all the time, people, and they accumulate the crap out of it after they do. And I called this out an hour ago. Go back and rewind this video 1 hour, and you'll hear me tell you to put an order in at 208, even though the price was 222 at the time. What's best to sell this at? $169. Hold on. $287. Start selling at $244. Sell some at $238, $239, $240. Buy back in the $220s. Sell at $255. Buy back at $240s. But sell at $264, $65, $66. Buy back at the $250s. And sell this thing for sure, all of it, at $280, $84 today. Don't worry about it. 284, folks, because you can see right here the number that it hit over here, right here, was over right there. That was over at 288, folks. So don't mess around with this thing. When you see a 288, that's where they're going to stop it again, folks. And my suggestion would be to even take some off the top at this number, which is right here. And that number is, well, what do you know? 208. Look at that. That's where I'm telling you to buy it now. That's where I'm telling you. Right there. There's no reason. There's a reason I'm telling you that, because it'll, chances are, from the 208 go right back up here to this number. And that is 288. All right? So that's where you should sell it. If you just bought it there right now, you should be putting your sell orders in on this at these numbers. First of all, 244, then 247, 48, 49, and 250, 251. Sell those numbers and then buy back at 244 again to 233, and then it goes to 255. Sell at 255, buy back at 248 to 244. After that, it goes to 266. I want you to sell at 261. You'll buy back at 255 from 261, and then it'll go to 266, 67. I want you to sell 264, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 269. After that, it'll drop back down to 255. I want you to buy it, and it's going to go from 269 all the way up to 276 and 77, where I want you to sell it. From 276 and 77, it'll drop back to 266 to buy it, 264, maybe 261. And after that, then it's going to go to 284. You can sell there, buy back at 279. Then it goes to 286, 87, 88, and 89. You sell all those numbers. And I want you to sell huge at those numbers, 286, 87, 88. I want you to sell every position you got at those numbers. And after that, don't look back. Okay? Don't look back after that. You'll be glad you did. I think I just explained it all. Maybe I talk too fast for you, because I know a lot of times I get wound up and I start throwing through numbers that I've repeated over and over and over. And to me, and I just try to tell you, man, I think I'm an American, and sometimes I do, and I am very well known for a quick vocabulary. I can put it out there. I can definitely dish it out. And I'm sorry that it's sometimes a little too fast and furious for people to understand. But look at this, folks. This stock that I just got through buying just a little bit ago, I bought more of it, just a little bit of GV. And you can see that I just said at after hours, and I came over here and I just bought it at 383 and 385 in the after hours GV. Broadway brought this one out. And so when they ran it down, I recognized it for what it was, total manipulation. And I bought those shares at 383 and 385 and now 390. So all those orders have now filled, and I already own it from earlier. Because earlier I was buying this stock, in case you weren't aware, at 320 today, at 366, 367, 369, and 370. That's the stock, GV. And now you can see it's at 396 in the after hours. And I told you they were trying, I told you what happened here. So this is why I bought them. Because look what was happening at the end of the day after all this manipulation was being accumulated. It started to make its move. And then right after that, in after hours, they shoved it down. And I said, folks, I'm buying this now because of that right there, because of that chart formation. And why did I say it? I told you I was buying it because this looked exactly like the chart that I saw on WHLR that day, that I bought great in after hours, and it went up the next day huge. And then this is the same formation of the chart on BKYI. It's exactly what it looked like that afternoon when they tried to run it down in after hours. So those two stocks, WHLR and BKYI, both look just like this. They were attacked down in after hours, and they both went majorly up in the after hours and the following day. So that's why this evening when it dropped down there, I said, dadgummit, that formation looks just like Wheeler and just like BKYI. So I'm going to buy this thing down right now. And I did. And I bought it at 383, 385, and 390. And I bought them in the after hours just 20 minutes ago. And I was telling you, I think it looks good here, folks. I don't stream directly from the screen because YouTube will not allow you to do short but using the whole video screen. I used to do that, and I still can. And from time to time, I have to resort to doing that when my phone has issues. But folks, I usually stream only from the phone because then they feed you into the shorts. See, they won't put you into a short feed in a regular streaming format, but I get broadcast to so many more people using my phone this way. I know it's difficult to watch it. I know it's tough. It's not easy to not be able to see the whole screen. But ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you this. Are any of you people who have made the kind of money you've made this last week here on this channel now, are you upset that you can't see the whole screen? Or are you just glad that more and more people are coming over to Sofi's stock and buying it because I'm here streaming in this format and now starting to see some real increases again in my channel as far as how many people are seeing the channel each day. I'm starting to see some real increases here, folks, again, to how many people are seeing the channel each day. And so I want to thank you very, very, very much, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. I definitely appreciate that. Cat Av for CNEY 102020 win sell this. CNEY Cat have CNEY 110. Okay, I'm really trying CNEY. Okay, so if you have CNEY at $1.10, the only thing that you can do is just get a few more shares here down at this great price and then wait for it to go back up, or just start to slowly sell small increments each day and move that money over from the sales into the ones that we pick that make run-ups like we've seen today on other stocks. I mean, we have done phenomenal on these other stocks today, and all we got to do is move the money over from the stock you're down into one that did this today, and you'll make it all back, okay? So all we're going to do is take the money that you might have been down a little bit, and we're going to just move it over to one of these tomorrow morning, and it's going to go right on up. As a matter of fact, tomorrow morning, you can sell some of that stock if you want to, and you can move it over to this stock tomorrow morning, IMRX, and I'll tell you when to buy this stock tomorrow morning. Okay, I'll tell you when to buy it tomorrow morning, IMRX. I'm buying it. I've been buying it this evening because I'm looking for a little quick opportunity. And here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got through buying this at $2.11 a share, $2.13, $2.14, $2.16, and it is at $2.11, $2.12 now. And I think it's going to go, folks. I think they're accumulating at their favorite number here, 213. And then I think they're going to let this thing rip, man. That's why I've been buying at 208 and 211. And I'm going to buy it again at 211 right now, doggone it. It's been here too long, people. It's been here too long. They're accumulating it here. It's been here too long. They're not driving it down any further. It was down at 208 earlier. It's been here too long, folks. 211. And I'm in at 211. And I'm buying 100 shares at a time here. And I got it at 211. Nice. Oh, yeah, folks. This thing is absolutely done at 208. There's no more 208. And soon the 211s will be no more of that either. It's going to go right on up here soon. Hello, 215 soon. Yes, I did. I bought it at 208. Yep. I have no idea what it'll do tomorrow, but I have a feeling it's not going to go down tomorrow. Not below where I just bought it. That's why I bought it there. See, the reason you see me buy it here, I don't expect it to go any lower. Let me ask you this. Why would I buy it just now at that price if I thought it was going to drop any further down? That's as low as I had my buy order in today. I bought all these shares and I said, folks, if it doesn't stop here, I'm going to quit buying it. You don't see any buy orders here at 207 or 206 or 205, do you? Because I made a rule. Once it got there, if it didn't turn around and go back up, I'm just done. I'm not going to get in anymore. That's the last share I'll buy there. And sure enough, it turned around at 208 and started going back up. So I bought at 208 because that's the lowest I thought it was going to go to. And I was right, it turns out. It was just pure luck. Total luck. Thanks for letting me know that, Tree Tramp. I appreciate it. Yep, it's experience. I have experience at this. I have 25 years of experience. You're right. I've been doing this for a very, very, very long time. I've been doing this for a long time. And I think that should be very obvious by the kind of revenue people are making here. I've only ever traded at the longest half of the day following Cat. There's too much to follow at times, so I will miss a few directions. Even imagine following Cat for every trade, every stock. Oh, I know. Well, people, man, their fingers wear out. They might break their execution button, their mouse button. Because I certainly do keep at it when I see the bottom, man. I keep throwing orders in, and when I think it's there, and to me, it's just a matter of, I just got through telling everybody, it's been here at the 211, 28. It's just been there too long. If it were going to recede any further down, it would have already done that. It sat there and sat there and sat and sat and sat as it was clicking away, clicking away, clicking away, clicking away, clicking away, clicking away. Sat there, just sat there, wouldn't drop any further. And folks, that's called the bottom. Goodness gracious, folks, look at this thing. Look at that thing. Every time I pull up a chart, it decides to show it to you for 5 seconds, and then it takes it off and reloads it. Look at that chart. Oh, yeah. Double ta, double ta, double ta, 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 double ta, double ta. Double da 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 da. You got it? Da 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 da. Oh yeah. I'm too old to force myself to push harder. Oh my goodness, folks, it's ta-ta time. Come join in the ta-ta tub with Catfish Tyler now. It's the ta-ta tank we get to thank for what we make each day. It's the ta-ta tank for what we thank each day. Oh yeah, it's the ta-ta tank. Welcome to the ta tank. We got a double tie here, a double tie there, a triple top. Man, I got my underwear. I'm gonna eat if I don't make it green. Everybody has all seen. Whoa, I'm having a good time. I don't care what. I don't care what. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with me today. I'm using my British accent now. It's quite a bit different from that of the Australian. But I want to say thank you all for being here with me today. Oh my goodness. Cat, a question.
I thought there was another guy in
Ladies and gentlemen, looky here. Whoa, look at that. I gotta go, everybody. I'm sorry. I wish I could stay longer, but alas, the time has come for me to fly. Yes, it's time for me to fly. Yes, it's catfish time. And it's time for me to fly. Oh yeah, time for me to fly. There is my sweetie pie. This morning I kissed her goodbye, but now she's back and I got to go. Ba-dum-bum. I had a real good time with everybody here. Oh, so fine, but I have got to say goodbye. Ba-dum-bum. I had a great time with you, and I hope you had fun. And you made any money, it was pure luck, everyone. So I make you laugh, and you make me happy. I believe it's time for me to fly. Time for me to fly. Time for me to fly. It's time for me to fly. Time for me to fly. You know what I mean, everyone? Congratulations, another awesome green day for Sofi. Look at that doggone thing. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. She's on fire. Little Van Halen for you. A little David Lee Roth. Yeah. Another song that would be appropriate right now for this would be Sofi. Everybody wants some. Everybody needs some. Wow. Bump, bump, on, bump, 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 bump. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. I've had some fun with you. As always, thank you. Have a blessed night, Cat and Ever. Yes, one. Yes, everyone. Thank you again very, very much for that donation today. Very, 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 very blessed to have you helping me with this channel each and every day, everyone, with your donations and your purchases or attempts to buy shirts anyway. And that means a lot to me, folks. And we had subscribers have now jumped up again. They're starting to let me have subscribers up to 15,623. Thank you for letting me get subscribers again, YouTube. I'm appreciative to you. I say thanks to you, the omnipotent YouTube moderators. You are all in control, and I know it, and I bow down to you and say thank you for letting me get subscribers again. Almost unbelievable that they've decided to let subscribers come back in and stay. And thank you for being here today. If you subscribed, I hope you hit the notification button. And are you coming back on? Not this evening, though. I will not come back on this evening. You'll have to be of your own direction and accord. And I cannot make any promises to you about what to do. You're going to have to put on your big boy pants. And as far as this IMRX that we've been buying here, we got it at the low at 208, and we don't see it going any lower. And that gives me encouragement that it isn't going to fall any lower. And that's all I can tell you at this stage of the game. It is certainly possible that if I'm watching the stock and I see it spring upwards, which I anticipate is going to happen, then I will let you know. I definitely will let you know. I'll jump on and go, folks, I was right. The price is $3. Let's get out. I suggest you have your sell orders in on the stock, though, at these prices. I want you to sell some at $233. I want you to sell some at $244. I want you to sell some at $247, $48, $49, and $250. I want you to sell some at $261, $264, $265, $6, and $7, and $8. I want you to sell some at $276, $77, $78. I want you to sell at $284. I want you to sell at $286, $87, $88, and $89. And by then you'll be done. I want you to be completely out. All right? Those are the numbers. Put your sell orders good till canceled, because a lot of times they run the price way up in the pre-market just to see how high the limit will go. These MMs that work, folks, they work in the cover of darkness. A lot of times at 4 o'clock in the morning, big moves are made at 4 a.m. to see how high a price will go. But they want to do it at 4 in the morning so no one notices it. So I often will get up and I'll scroll back to see where was the price at 4 a.m. You should make it a practice of your own. All right, make it a practice of your own to look where the price was on a stock at 4 o'clock in the morning, because that's when a lot of manipulation happens, people. And I know from which I speak. I'm very, 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 very clearly aware of what they will do at 4 o'clock in the morning to a stock price. And to give you an example of that, I'll show you right here. Just give me a second here. And unfortunately, right now, I can't give you this morning, but I'll show you tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock, because they only go back to 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That's p.m. So they're only 7 p.m. That they're not showing in the morning. They start at 7 in the morning. But look what they did this morning to Sofi right out of the gate at 7 a.m. As soon as the retailers could start, they tried to scare them. And then look at Sofi all day long, ride along a ever-rising 200-day moving average. And then it got away from that and just started bumping off the 45 and 50-day. It never went back to the 200. It never did. It just kept riding and bouncing off the 45 and 50 all day long, folks. It's absolutely a thing that is so gorgeous to see, that they bounced it. It came off and over that 200. They bounced it a couple times down near the 200, and then they could never get it back below the 45 and 50-day moving averages. They never could, folks. How do you like that? But listen, guys, tomorrow, every time the price gets to the 45 and 50, if we're watching this, we're going to buy it, okay? All right? You got me? Does that make sense? Of course, it makes perfect sense. Everything capitulated right here and ran together. It was a good consolidation and capitulation. And then the price went up here, and they pulled it down to the 200. It went up here, and they pulled it to the 200. It went up here, and it never went to the 200 again. All it kept doing was bouncing right off of the 45 and 50 day, because they're day trading it like that, folks. That's what they're using, is the 45 and 50 day moving average to day trade off of right now. All right? I hope that was something that you can learn from right there. And then look, after it capitulated here, what it did after that. Wow. Look at that thing, folks. That's IMRX, folks. I'm sorry, I'm on IMRX. Doggone it, man. Look at the double ties right there at 4:26 p.m. And I bought there at 4:37 right there at these two. That's when I bought IMRX. The lowest I bought it was, the lowest I got it, I see here, was 208. But doggone it, folks, I got news for you. Just like today, I want to explain something, and I explained this earlier with Sofi. And let me first go over to the Sofi chart to explain it to you, okay? So here's what I said today was going to happen with Sofi when we were looking at this chart today. This is what I said was going to happen with Sofi. And I want you to see the exact same formation as now on that other chart, on that other stock. So just give me a second here to show you what happened with Sofi today. And what I said today, earlier today, and you will get here, there it is right here. And what I said to everybody today was, when this stock, folks, drops below the 200-day moving average right here is where you need to buy it. Because recently, every time they've been able to duck it below the 200, it's gone back off of it. And I went back over here and I said, look at here below the 200 and how it ran back off. And then below the 200 and back, and then below the 2. Every one of these higher lows, higher low, higher low, higher low, as it was crossing the 200, back under, back under, up, and then they gave it all they had right there. That was it. This was that was the almighty blow, right there. And when they did that, folks, it was literally the very end of the line for them, and that was at 10:50 a.m. this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, what's this called when the current price and the 45 and 50 cross with the 10-day over the 200-day moving average? What is that chart formation called? It's called a golden cross. And there's a reason they call that a golden cross, and you can see after why, can't you? There's a reason they call it the golden cross, folks. Believe you me, there's a reason they call this formation a golden cross. You can see why, right? Because after that golden cross formation I told you about also on GDC, it happened on Sofi. They could never drive the price down below the 200 again, where it would stay below it. It just kept going back above it, back above it, back above it, back above it. And now, look at it. They can't get it back down below the 200 now. It's riding right along it, and it's going to break back above it. It's going up here, folks. This is where we're going next. 758. Oh, yeah, easy. Easily. Oh, yeah. This looks just like yesterday afternoon. Except we're not down 3 cents. We're rising. Yesterday afternoon we were dropping, and we popped today. Now we're already rising, and we're going to pop tomorrow again, folks. This thing is just starting to pop, man. Oh, my gosh. I can't wait. I just came up with a great thumbnail idea. I just had a good thumbnail idea. All right, folks. Congratulations. Come on, GV. Get on back up over $4 and just absolutely annihilate and run. We deserve it, folks. We deserve a nice little cap of the day right here with this thing to start to suddenly rocket up over 4. And I think it's going to happen, folks. I really, really do. I know that the price I already bought earlier today on this thing, IMRX, GV. Hold on. I got to make sure I'm on the right stocks, too. Oh, my goodness. Well, here's what I wanted to show you. Earlier in the day, I showed everybody that Sofi's chart was like this. And I told them this 200-day is riding up like this. And I said, this thing's going to get over here and it's going to hit the 200. And when it hits that 200, it's going to blast off of it. That's what I told everybody today about Sofi. Okay, that's what I said. All right. So right over here is another example of that scenario where the price was up here and they brought it down right to the 200. And once it dropped below that 200, look what it did. They dropped it below the 200 there, and look what it did. They dropped it below the 200. Look what it did. They dropped it below the 200. Look what it frickin' did. Are you starting to get used to this drop below the 200 just a little and buy it, and then off it goes, and drop below a little, and then off it goes? But look at the doggone 200-day moving average now, folks. That's getting ridiculous, folks. That's getting absolutely ridiculous. Oh, my God, that is so bullish. That is just so bullish. My gosh, look at that thing. You know what it looks like to me? I'm going to call it. It looks like it's ready to penetrate. I see a pair down there, and I see something that looks very, very, well, I just think that thing is about as stiff as it can be right now. But, oh my gosh, everybody. What is this thing fixing to do now? I'm not kidding you, man. Jeepers creepers, look at that. Look at the 10-day moving average just jump over the 200 right then. Holy smokes, man. That is a short-eating porpoise right there. Look at his whole body. You can clearly see that's a short-eating porpoise. Look at the freaking tail on it right there. And there it is, its whole body, and its mouth is opening up. Look at the 10-day moving average across the 200 right there. Yikes. Look at the 45 and 50 right here on the 200 about to break over it as they try to dumpy pumpy here in the late afternoon. Bullcrap, man. This thing's going off tomorrow. I'm starting to see some very, very cool looking charts here on Sofi right now. And if you don't know what I mean, let me dig a little deeper. Here we go. If you're crazy enough to stay here with me, I'll show you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking very, very similar. I'm a pattern man, okay? I'm a big-time pattern man. Look at this massive green move up. Look at him bring it up here. Look at it join here. Look at that formation right there. Now come along here. Look at this thing run up. Look at the little dip. And look at the exact same formation. Look at it right there. It's the same one. But this is a long and thin porpoise right there. But look over here, this fat little, oh my God, look at that thing. That is a stout little booger right there, man. Look at it, it's got its fin right there at the top. And oh my gosh, look at it. It's going to do the same thing, ladies and gentlemen. From this formation here, it's going to do it and see how long the duration was between there and there. Look at the duration between right there and right there. This thing is getting ready to go off, people, big time. Oh my gosh, just look at that. We've already seen this exact same thing, a flattening, an up, a play around, and then a boom, kaboom. There's the exact same thing here again right now. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, I love it when I can show you stuff like this. I'm serious. I am just so glad that I can show you when I discover. This is a moment of discovery amongst myself even here, folks. This is crazy. All right? You see this little dip? I'm going to try and bring this out some. Wow. Oh my gosh, folks. Oh my gosh, folks. Are you seeing this? Look at this pattern. Look at this pattern. Look at this steep drop. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the 10th. This was September the 10th. Look at this steep drop. Look at this here. Look at this big, big, big bowl. Look at this formation. We move across the screen. A flattening out. A drop, up, up. Then we get that dip. There wasn't even two this time. There was 1 and 2 this time. This time, there's 1 there, and there's 2 right there. And then look at this pattern. Look at this pattern. Hold on. There it is again. It comes up here. It gets right there. It plateaus out. Look at this pattern. There it is again. The small dip, then the big bowl. It's the same exact pattern, folks. It's the same thing exactly. Look at, we can take advantage of this, folks. We're going to take advantage of this. I just discovered this. Look at that pattern. It is so definable. It's so easy to see it. Look at it. It's the same, folks. Are you with me so far? I mean, wow. Wow, what a moment of discovery right there. Going back to September the 10th, the deep drop. First you had first you had the little bit of a spike on it. See the spike there? Then you had that very deep drop. Then you had this big, big accumulation. And then you got this thing start to run up here. And then it flattened out. And then you got the deep, you got a drop there. Then you got this pop. And then you got the deep drop. And then you got a change and it starts to make its move on up again and it flattens out. And then what do you got there? You got the big drop up. You got the big pump up. And then right here, there it is again, your second. Then the drop, there's the rise. There's the deep bowl for the third time. It's identical. It's 3 times, folks. And now, folks, she's going to come over here. She's going to go flat sideways for a while. She's going to make her move. She's going to come up here. She's going to drop down. She's going to move over here. She's going to make a little dip. She's going to make a big sag. And then she is off to the moon. Oh my gosh, everyone. That is just really something to see right there. Wow, I ring the bell for that right there alone. That is a moment of discovery, folks. Goodness gracious sakes alive. I hope you guys enjoy what I just showed you there. You need to learn that we can take advantages of patterns like this that I just discovered right then. And that is absolutely, certainly a pattern there. Oh my goodness, it is. It's just incredible to see it. It's just so to me, so, wow. It's the same thing, folks. Did they do it over here too after it flattened out? What was it way over here? Did they do it over here? Let's go back even further in time. There it is again, folks. The big spike, the drop down, the catch, the drop, the double drop. It's a big bowl, folks. It's the drop and then the big bowl formation, and then off it goes to flatten. There it is again. There we go again. So what you can do, folks, is you can determine what was this price here, how far did it go down, what did it go back up to, what was the deepest of the bowl, and then correlate that to how far it moved when it came over here and did the same thing. You can just keep doing it every time. Are they using the same numbers? When it came over here, did it drop the same amount from there down to there? Did it rise back the same? Did it drop to the same amount? Did it do it again over here when it came up here? Did it do the same thing again when it dropped? Did it drop the same amount on the second one? Then when it climbed again and it got up here and it plateaued, how high did it plateau? To each plateau would be one thing we'd want to look at. How high was each plateau between them? And then the second thing is, for each one of these manipulative moves that we're seeing, are they identical drops? Are they the identical highs? Then are the same drops, the same amount, and then are they moving again? I mean, man, folks, we can really, 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 I mean, I could take a long time look at this, folks. I mean, I might do it tonight later. I might stay up late and do it and do the math. Because that's the kind of technical trading that I absolutely love to immerse myself in. I'm just letting you know that right now, folks. Thank you. IMRX 207. Thank you. Golly, look at that. It is not. It's at 218. Unless I'm reading wrong, it says 218.99. It's springboarding, folks. It's springboarding right now. Yep, there she goes. Emmanuel Boss, hi. Yep, who? Yep, IMRX 207. Thank you. Have a blessed night, Kat and everyone. All right, you too. Oh, look at IMRX. It just hit 220 again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This thing might just explode now. We're back up to the very first numbers where I was buying it at 222 this evening, at 219, 218, 216, 214, 213, all the way down to 208. And look at it. It's now back up to the 222. Yes. Yes, this is live trading. I'm trading in real time. I've been buying in the after hours, and they ran this price down in the after hours, and I bought it at 208 just a little bit ago. I recognized it was being manipulated. And I bought IMRX, and I bought it at 208 and 209, 210 and 211. And I anticipated that it was going to go up much higher because I figured this news was good enough to make it go up to $4 or $5 tomorrow. So I saw them driving it down on this news in the after hour. It's great news, and I knew they wanted to get it cheaper, so they drove the price down, and we bought it when they did at 208. Someone was asking me, why in the world are you buying it? I'm using the Fidelity. I use Fidelity brokerage, and I also use another one, Charles Schwab. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this thing has started moving. Yep. Can I join now, or it's late? Emmanuel, it takes time to create the account. You have to develop it. Go on to Google and just put in any one of the names of best brokerage, and you might find Fidelity's one of the top rated, as well as Charles Schwab. But any brokerage, you can find videos on how to set up, or they show you how to do it, or you can just call them and they walk you through the steps. Fidelity, Fidelity. Fidelity would be one recommendation. If you're a very beginner, which it sounds like you are, you might want to try Charles Schwab. They're a little easier to work with. Charles Schwab, and they have some good instructive stuff that can help you out from the beginning too. And they have a good platform called Thinkorswim, which is very helpful. But at any rate, at this stage of the game, what we're doing here is today they drove the price of this stock way down, and they drove it all the way down to Well, a few days ago it was $6, and we were buying it at $6. And then today they drove it down to $7.24, and we bought it there at $7.24. And now you can see where it is in the after hours. So we did real good on this one. And we also bought some other stocks and did well on them today. We bought this stock right here, GV, down when the price was $3.66. We had some very good buys on GV in the 360s, 70s, and 380s. It's still at $3.96 now in the after hours. They tried to drive it down a little, but it was up 117% today when we decided to start taking up a position on it at $3.66 a share. We also bought this stock here, IMRX. I just got through buying it in after hours, as I said, and I picked the price up in after hours at $2.08 because I anticipate it's going to go much higher tomorrow on the news of what they just acquired, and I think it could go up to double where it is right now. So that's why I decided to buy some here. It's very big news in the after hours what they just had happen. And just so you can see what happened with this stock, IMRX, it's a biotech company, and what they did was Immuneering announces positive initial phase 2A data, including complete and partial responses from IMM-1104 in combination with, so they've got patients that are showing very good responses, and this is very good for them, and so the stock could go way, way higher even. So I bought it in the after hours tonight when they ran it down a little bit. It was up about 65%, and they took it down to 208, and I love to buy at that number, so I took a risk on it and bought it at 208. And because I like it when they run numbers down, 208 is one of my favorite numbers, or the number 8 is one of my favorite numbers to acquire. If the price had been rising and went from 199 to up to 208, I would sell it at 208. So if I was going to sell it at 208, because I always do, then I'm going to buy it when it drops to 208. Does that make sense to you? I'll show you here. Maybe this will help just a little bit more. I have a sheet that tells you, and just pretend that these are the numbers 1s and 2s. So I tell you through the 1s, when you get up here to the numbers 2 and break over $2 like you just did, I would tell you just then to sell when it did at the price of 208. Sell. These are the sell columns. So if the price was running up and it got up to that number, I would tell you to sell there. So therefore, if a price is being driven down like this one was, down from 260 down to 208, that's when I decided to therefore buy it there. Okay, so this becomes a buy point for me. All right, and it actually did go down to 207 and 208. It did. It was even 206, I believe. So then it was interesting. The numbers that I put, it filled all of those right there that I was buying at. So now you can see they drove it down to 208, and now it's going back up. Okay, so that's why I bought that there at that number, because if the price had been going up to 208, I would have sold it there and bought back at the 189 to 193, or maybe 189 to 198. But I would have definitely sold at 208 if the price was going up to that number. But being that they drove it down to that number, that's why I decided to buy it there. I hope that makes sense. And all of these numbers here are for you to take a picture of, can help you out immensely over the years to come. And I'm going to put this onto a chart, man. I need to just develop a doggone chart and put this on a chart. My handwriting is pretty crappy, but folks, and don't worry about these being 7 and 8s. These could be 6s and 5s and 6s, or 4s and 5s, or 2 and 3. It doesn't matter what the price is. It's those cents that you need to day trade on, folks. Take a doggone picture of it right there, and you can make a very, very good profit doing this each day. Now remember, if you don't have over 25,000, you can't just keep buying it in and selling out and buying it and selling out. You'll get what they call good faith violations. You have to have over 25,000 in your account to do this. You can still take advantage of these numbers, but as it approaches these numbers to sell there and buy back lower, but then you just can't sell the same day again and then buy back again. You can't keep doing that if you don't have over 25,000. I recommend to you, if you don't have 25,000, you only use 1/3 of your account to buy at the low each day when you see me buying the low, and I want you to sell at the high each day. 1/3. All right. Someone said they want to know BDSM, okay? Well, this is right here what they call the danger zone. If you own this stock now, I would recommend that you put in a sell order on it at $29.87. $29.87 and $29.88. Put in your sell orders on it. You're in danger zone here. You're in collapse zone. You could lose a lot of money right here on this stock. Look what it did from here before, bow, down to there. Look what it did from right up here before, bow, down to there. Look what it did from right up here before, wham, down to there. So where is it now? And you're thinking, oh yeah, let me just dive in right there on that, where it could possibly drop either, let's see, it could drop from $29 down to, it could drop from there all the way down to 27, or it could drop from there all the way down to $25.75. Or it could drop from there to just $26. So it can drop from here to any number that you want to pick. But going up from here is pretty unlikely because it never has before. So that's just my word of warning about it. Okay? OBLG. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be on our stock list to buy on 9/13 buy. 9/13 buy. OBLG. OBLG. And we will be buying that because it hit up 92% today. Up 92%. And the highest price today on it was $6.70. The average volume is 118,000 shares. Today's volume was 33,389,000. The catalyst for the move, in other words, why did it do it, was Oblong announces compliance with NASDAQ bid price requirement. And folks, you see how much this just jumped by just getting that? And this could absolutely happen if we get that other stock that was mentioned last night that's losing their bid requirement. If they requalify, you could see the same thing happen, a 92% spike. So be aware of that. That other stock, that is CINY, they've dropped hardly any since the news came out about the compliance notice. But I want you to know, if they get recompliant, they could jump majorly. And you can see proof of it right here. All right, everyone? CINY. I believe that was the stock. CINY. Or CNIY. CINY. What was it? CNEY. 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 I'm sorry. This stock right here, folks. Sure, it's down 50% today on the news about non-compliance. But if they regain their compliancy, folks, you can see a 90% upside move on it. Just so you're aware of that, okay? I'm making sure you're aware of that. It could be a very lucrative buy right here. On the other side, the flip side of the coin, if they don't regain compliance, then they're not going to be in the NASDAQ, so they must do it. And they do. They find ways. They find ways. They do. I bet your golden retriever loves peanut butter. Yeah. How do I analyze these stocks? Well, I use a lot of different metrics. I use a lot of different things to determine. But the main thing that I go on is volume, and on overreacting. I take advantage of people's emotions. I look for stocks that are going to make very big moves because they've been either too heavily washed out because people sold in panic. This would be an example, one of them. The other night I got through this stock right here. I bought this all in the 170s and 180s 2 days ago. And after hours, they ran it down. I bought it even at I started buying it 240 and 230 and 220, 210, it went down below 2. I kept buying more at 180, 188, 186. People were panicking because they had bought some with me at 240s. And they were freaking out. And I said, just hang on, folks. Time to accumulate more. So I bought a bunch. And then in the after hour, they dropped the price even lower. It had started to recover and was making good money, and then they really bashed it down. When they did it in the after hours, I piled in and I bought it. I bought it like crazy. I bought it at 186, 187, 188, 186, 187, 188, 188, 189. I kept buying it, and an hour later, I sold it all at $2.55 a share. At 7:30 in the evening, I sold it all at $2.50 a share. $2.55. So I've seen these kind of games played before with stocks many times, and I know how to judge. I got pretty good at judging these things. And I also picked this one out tonight, and I told everybody to buy some of this tonight. And I told them to buy it tonight when the price came all the way down, and I said, this is the stock, IMRX, and you should buy it right now at 208. 211, 213, 214, 216. I said to buy it there. 226, 219. Look at it now. It's at 221 a share. The most that I bought it for in after hours was 223. So the most I bought was 223. Most of my shares that I bought in the after hours are now making me good profit. All right, so it's just a matter of been trading a very, very long time. Tree Tramp, man, that thing's all over the place, huh? But it's to be expected. The thing was up 64%. And by the way, MMPR, I'm sorry, yeah. I'm still okay with these buys on that at 352, 348, 354, 351, 352, 350, 354. I'm very glad with those buys I got. Poet, I don't know anything about it lately. I haven't really taken, I mean, people have been asking me about it lately. I don't really think it has much hope. I just, you know, it was a very popular, quick little runny type stock there that we got in and made some very good money on. But, folks, I don't recommend Poet. I'll look at it again right now just one more time to see if anything's changed any.
Hey, Mr. Catfish.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't need to hear anything more than that, folks. I am definitely out of here now. It is time for me to depart. It's dinner time. POET, I look at it right now, the 1 year chart. I actually like the look of it right there. I think it's ready to make another move to another higher position. So I do like that. That's a pair of double ties there. One was there, one much higher. So so yeah, I actually do like the look of it right now. I like it right there. That's a pretty good position right there. And the 5 day, that looks good, man. That looks good. I like it. I think you got a good one there, Poet. I think it looks good. It's building a nice shoulder. See, let me show you the difference. This right here, this was in the past a peak and a drop. This was a peak and a drop. This is a peak and a drop. But this, folks, right here, that's called a shoulder. That's a shoulder, and that is good. That's strong. That's a sign of strength. That means they're building a foundation. A lot of buyers coming in here. So I like it here. POET, thanks for telling me about it. And you guys should probably consider getting a little bit of it. All right, because that's a shoulder building there. That's not a spike. And that's the last of tonight. I'm not going to go on any longer. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I'm going to say goodbye to all these now. BKYI, goodbye to you. BCTX, goodbye to you. BNRG, goodbye to you. CNEY, I'll keep you open. VGV, I'll keep you open. IMRX, I'll keep you open. AILE, I'm going to close you. LUMN, I will keep you open. I will close NNPR. MNPR is now closed. I bought some of that, and I got it at $3.50, so I'll leave that one open. QH, down 26% today. What a slaughtering. I'd like to close that for good, but I won't. SINT up 5% today. Congratulations, any SINT people. I'll close that. Close my NEO, barely down 5% today. Still up on that big time. OBLG, down 9% in after hours. This one I'll leave open. We're going to buy it tomorrow. PEGY, we'll keep an eye on it. I'll leave it open. SMFL, I'm going to close that one. But I'm going to leave that open, folks. Look at that thing up today. 42% on SMFL. And that's a very strong close on that. That's a very strong close. I like to look at that. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that up in after hours after that kind of close right there. And it's actually down. So that, and look at it, 114. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, before you go for the night, you might want to pick that up, SMFL, with that kind of closing right there, with those double ties and that jump. That is a good number right there to get it in the after hours, if you ask me. SMFL, write it down that I said buy it at 114. Now, and I'll leave that one open too. SMMT, good buys today at 26, folks. Very good buys on that. I'll leave that open, and the rest of these I'm going to close. And we're looking now at Sofi at the institutional ownership just today. And I'm going to show you, this is the last look at this to see if any added. And we are still at 815, so none of them have left. But increase has been 11% over the most recent quarter, folks. Institutional longs are adding now 11%, folks, in the most recent quarter. Bye-bye, everyone, and see you later, David Ciparini, and goodbye to all these other ones. I am out of here, everyone. Have a great day. I enjoyed you being here with me today. God bless each and every one of you. We will see you guys tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Bye-bye. Yep. Ciao. Be safe out there in this crazy world. And as always, I hope you have happiness. I hope you have good trading in all your trades. I hope that you have excellent health. And most of all, that you're always surrounded with love. All right, everybody. We'll catch you later tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. See you guys. See you, Jay Martinez. Have a good one. All right, man. Says, I still making money. It's all good. Tomorrow we'll be a redo of today. MNPR. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great night. We'll see you. Thank you again for being here.